What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Let's get this party started, have some fun, and play a little bit of Total War Competitive. So, round one. We're going to start the tournament right now. It's a nice little late night session. Something we might do tonight as well is do a 2-for-1. So if this tournament takes like 3.5 hours, we might actually go for a single elimination rapid fire tournament afterwards as well. The Scaven are going to be getting played in the second tournament. The first tournament's going to be Nurgle. Skaven are going to be in the second one. So that is going to be the plan for tonight. So let me refresh this one more time. And then we're going to be generating the brackets here. All right, where are we at? Tournament chat there, looking good. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right? Holidays treating you well? Got the big old Christmas parties going on, I would imagine. Okay, so he's not checked in. Yeah, some really good players playing tonight. We got some top players, some big dogs. Hopefully we don't run into... We don't want to play Demons of Chaos, and we don't want to play against Zeech. Those are the ones that were just auto losses. If we could avoid those, that'd be great. All right. Why not Nurgle and Skaven? Be kind of cool if you could have like a hybrid army, like Clan Pestilence and Nurgle. That would be very strong. A Nurgle front line, backed up by like Skaven weapons teams, would be pretty crunk. All right, guys, we got our first match. Let's go ahead and announce the tournament is live. Round one is live. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we got our tournament live, and our opponent is going to be a gentleman named Silvos. I think they play Wood Elves. I don't know why it rings a bell. We're up, G. Bretonnia or something? Yeah, they're into Bretonnia or Wood Elves, something green. Something that has like a green aesthetic. Turin, any chance you'll play a campaign with Grubby when he gets... If he wanted to, absolutely. Yeah, if he was interested in doing like a co-op campaign or PvP, whatever, I'd be totally game. Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing a stream of the Lord of the Rings mod Attila sometime this next week. I don't know which day, but we'll do, get some PvP games in it. I think that'd be really fun. I think it'd be super fun. So we got Silvos, and we are on Nurgle's Chosen. Nurgle for me... And let's see who homie is playing. All right. So first ban is going to be him on the maps. We have Alter the Champion, Bleakspire Labor Camp, and Borderlow Landing. Nice. So you ban first. All right, so we got Lizardmen. It's going to be some dinosaurs. Dinosaurs versus Nurgle is an interesting one. It can be very swingy. We'll see what we got. Yes, yes. And let's get it, dude. Let's have some fun. Got my tea ready. Hopefully you guys got your coffee or tea, whatever time zone you're in. All right. So what is it going to be? He's banning the labor camp. He doesn't want to play on that one. So the remaining options are going to be Altar of the Champion and Bleakspire Labor Camp and Borderlow Landing. Let's do Borderlow Landing. All right. So we're going to do a little bit of landing action. And let's see how this goes. So Borderlow Landing. There we are. Life is good. 1 a.m. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Will we have more Co 3? Yeah, I think so. Co I play every day anyways. So definitely there's a high likelihood of that. You got Santa Wookie here to keep you guys company while we get this all squared away. All right, so let's get you two. And we're definitely going to need you in reserve. These guys there. And then I think we just get this gentleman here. As much as I want to use Tamarcon in every matchup, he's not good in every matchup. Against dinos, I mean, he gives you some presence against like Croxies and things like that, but yeah, it's tricky. Best factions, yes, yes. Yeah, I'm actually playing the two worst factions tonight. Although Nurgle is my strongest, so yeah, I think we can make up for it. All right, so let's do that. And do we need this spell? Yes. 2 a.m. also. Hell yeah, dude. Rise. Champions of the night. You guys are here. Festus in this matchup just gets eaten by Dreadsaurian, unfortunately. So that doesn't feel good. Now, shielded front line is always a decent choice. Granted, Croxagore Smash can be problematic. Something I haven't tested is like how good is the... Beast of Nurgle, also a terrible idea here. Yeah, not what you want. I do enjoy suffering. Yeah, I do. I enjoy underdog factions. Like when I get wins with like Slanesh, Norska, Walk, it doesn't like feel like I outplayed my opponent. Kind of just feels like I'm playing some stronger shit and, sets them back. So I like playing the underdogs. Yeah. After the Skaven buffs, yeah, Nurgle is probably the worst faction of the game. And there's another reason why they're also one of the worst factions is because they have a bugged... their army abilities are bugged. So Nurgle's army abilities don't spread. So basically, you just don't have functional army abilities. Granted, it's still better than nothing because you do get a heal and a slow, both of which are good. But yeah, that would make Nurgle a bit stronger if their army abilities actually work properly. Okay. Death heads everywhere. Death heads are definitely good. You want to mix them in this matchup. That is for sure. Chaos Knights in this matchup. Cold One Knights kind of just dominate them. Croxagores also give them the business a little bit too. Probably the only ones you really justify are the Rotties, if anything. Rot Knights are so damn cool too. Tamarcon and Boobalos, you know you want it. I do want it. I want it really bad. You are speaking the truth, my friend. You know what lurks in the hearts of men. All right, so let's cut you down. Let's cut you down here, and then we could do a little bit of this. And is that going to give me enough to party with these guys? Not quite. Okay. The T1 ability, yeah, the slowing ability spreads, right? It's just the fecundity is the one you really want to spread because it's a pretty substantial heal, you know? All right, so let's get two of these guys. I think that build is looking adequate for now. Let's get you in the mix, and aside from that, the Beast of Nurgle builds are really fun. I've been having a blast with those lately. The Beast of Nurgle spam builds. Just bringing 4 of them and just putting them down and being like, have fun dealing with this shit, you know? It's always a good time. What about Rotflies? What do Rotflies bring to the table for us? Can a Rotfly unit trade well? Probably not into a Cold One Spear Rider. Probably just like a negative just trade overall. Will Kugath and Double Soul Grinder or Nurgle? There are a few matchups in which you can use that style. I wouldn't say this is one of them. Lizardmen are pretty good at killing like Kugath characters. Like pretty damn good. I mean, you could try and weasel in a Great Unclean one, but they have so much poke that typically you're just going to have a really bad time. Alrighty, so aside from this, let's go ahead and mix you guys in because you're freaking awesome. And 1 and 2. I think we do need that. Let's get that spell. Got 197 Gs left. Is there anything fancy I can afford here? I guess some of these little trash goblins would be warranted. Chosen are all right in this matchup. They're a little bit risky. I don't like to open with them. I feel like they're a little bit too vulnerable if you open with them. Yeah, like what about a Beast of Nurgle just to sit there and fight a Croxagore? Probably going to take too long. Bile Trolls do have some teeth in this matchup. They are really weak to Salamanders, so you got to watch out for that. You really, really do got to watch out for that. You can pay the troll toll pretty damn hard. Okay, so what do we really want here? I think we're actually going to do this instead. Okay, I just had a revelation about the builds, and I think this will be quite a bit better. All right, so that actually frees up some money, and then that gives us 800 to work with. Got 2 of those bad boys. Yes, yes, and yes. Let's get you in reserve here. Exalted Plague Bearers are not a terrible choice. They're really not. They got some tools here. They are weak to some of the bombards and different things that they have, but you know the Unholy Hand Grenades are a pretty damn strong piece. So you definitely can see those. Okay, so let's do the Worshippers of the Crow. What do they bring to us? Not a whole lot. Interesting. So 1, 2. Then we're going to get this guy, I think mix you in, and then we can just get some Marauders. Baseline Marauders, they're all right. They get the job done. All right, it's a build. That is something we can say about it. Let's get some Marauders here. They can go to the back objective maybe and try and hold that. And what else do we want? Almost done. We'll talk about the build a little bit in a second. Okay, and then do we want any great weapons? Like, I honestly think the Chaos Warrior great weapons at times can be better than Forsaken. Yeah, they give you some answers against like Temple Guard boxes, difficult positions to crack like that. Fate of Boring. Yeah, Fate of Boring's all right. Nurgle Magic's really hard to, lean away from though. It's very, very good. We all love our Nurgle Magic. All right, so 1 of those, and then here we can get 2 and 2. Perfect spend. All right, I think the build's good. I think it's got some chops. We'll see if it's up to the task. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. And let's see what he's saying here. Checking here. Okay. Really? Beta. Okay, so let me see if there's any way we can add some individuals later to the round. Okay, one sec. No. All right. Cool, so now we're just waiting for my opponent to ready up here. And it is go time. So let's see if we can make top 4 with Nurgle. That's our goal tonight. We're going to try and make top 4, and then afterwards we're going to be doing a... if you guys were on stream the other night, we had that tournament where it was just single elimination, best of 1, just like rapid fire, right? Let's see what he says. Someone doesn't show, I'll message you. All right, so here's the build. It's a little bit unorthodox. We have, I love doing this. Like Pestigore Vanguard on people's back objective is one of my favorite hobbies. It's a great time. Oh, why is the camera? Okay, something got changed up with the camera. It's still all right, I guess. All right, so we got Marauder Horsemen who are gonna go grab the objective out here, and then we'll send some shielded boys to go get that. So 1, and then our main line is just gonna be a Chaos Warrior backed up by the Festering Stooges. So those guys are gonna be rolling up to the middle here. We have a Sorcerer of Death. Buna is just really good against Lizardmen, so that's going to be the game plan. And then we got these 2 guys hanging out in the wings here. Man, okay, I don't know what happened to the camera settings. My goodness. I think it's in gameplay settings. Where the hell is this? Am I even able to change that here? Yeah, so, okay, cinematic smoothing should be maxed. Let's just do that and see if that makes it a little better. Maybe it needs to go up a little bit more. Okay, okay. Okay, that's a little frenetic, but hopefully it's still watchable, guys. Oh yeah, it's actually, spins a little quick. Yeah, all right. I think that'll give us a little bit more control anyways. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Hopefully they're ready. And thank you guys for joining tonight. A Warcraft 3 tournament. I'm down for a Warcraft 3 tournament, man. I think it'd be fun. Festering Stooges are really good. Yeah, they're solid. They give you some anti-large. Nurgle's anti-large is like really, really kind of lackluster, so having the anti-large presence is good. And it's going to be Nakai. All right, Rot Knights are also just super cool, so they're kind of an auto-take here. And what do we got? We got a Saurus Scarvet, Croxgors, a Solar Engine. Is that a Temple Guard build? No shit. Okay, it's a Temple Guard box. Got it. So we just need to, strangely enough, we need to outmaneuver our opponent with Nurgle, which is not something you hear every day, but it is going to be the case. And Throwing Axes will actually be really god tier against his build, so we're going to get one of them coming up here to help out as well. Okay, so he does have some sneaky sneakies on his back objective, or is it just Nakai? I think it's just Nakai. All right, so let's get you up there. They can go help out against Nakai here, and cool. So those guys got the job done. Let's get you here, and get you guys up to the middle. All right, so we should out-capture him here, unless he's got some stealth boys on the point, which he probably has some skinks of some sort. The Roddies can come across and help out too, so we're just going to kind of play his back objective since his build is very much a Death Star, and see what we can do there. I don't think he has any range, so we could just start poking him here a little bit. Yeah, so let's run back into the trees. We're just kind of trolling on the back objective, trying to keep him from capping for too long. And yeah, let's just go here. We don't need to sacrifice anything here. Let's just like sit on the edge of the point, be annoying, and see if we can claim the center. So he's got some good stuff for sure. But if we could just roll and take the middle objective, that's going to be really nice. So Sorcerer's coming back here. Rot Knights are coming back here. I doubt he has anything beyond Nakai, so we could move up and actually press there. I think that's going to be prudent. And you guys just start throwing axes, basically. I don't think he's got salamanders or any sort of poke, so that's going to be good for us. All right, let's do this, and get the Roddies to go after Nakai here, who's obviously going to be coming for it. What does he have invisible there? Just another skirmisher? Okay, that's fine. So throwing axe is doing great work. And back here, we have a good opportunity to just start steamrolling. So Nakai is going to get it pretty bad if he gets surrounded by Rot Knights. Let's get you guys right there, and here he comes. So now we just throwing axe these Temple Guard all freaking day. Let's call in some Chosen with great weapons, and then we just retreat off this back point when things get messy. All right, so Nakai's actually taking it pretty well. We might want to retreat a little bit now, so we're going to retreat. And do I have any way of slowing any Buna targets? Not really. I could leave one of my Pesties here, but he's got me slowed. Oh, it's Miasma of Despair or something. Okay. All right, Roddies, let's get you back in the trees. And the throwing axes are just wrecking that Temple Guard unit, which is outstanding. And we can just run away here. And honestly, leave like one Pestigore to be sacrificed, I think is fine. Just to hold on to the objective. All right, back into the trees, back in the trees. Keep throwing weapon U. And he's not pressing my back objective either, so that's good. He does have a ton of healing. He's got double Rev Crystal, so we got to watch out for that. Do we turn around and fight here? I don't think so. These Pestigores are going to get it pretty good. We could charge in. I don't know if I like that. He's got Clostodons and stuff there. Yeah, we should just full retreat into the trees. That's going to be the play. And then we just kind of hunker down in the middle here and live our best life. And yeah, honestly, this is good. Like a Temple Guard unit getting wiped out by our throwing axes is a good trade for all this. So let's retreat, retreat, and retreat. Back you go, you little trash goblins. And are those Clostodons? They are, I think. Yeah, so those are going to be anti-large. Okay, so we just need to be ready for that. In the meantime, yeah, looking all right. Looking all right. So everybody else able to get back into the trees reasonably well. And we can call out some Plague Ogres next. Or do we just want to get more Chaos Warriors? I feel like he doesn't have a lot that's good against infantry. So just getting a sustainable infantry core up in the middle and pulling a points lead is going to be nice. I think I can Buna those guys too. I think that's going to be nice. All right, so let's get these pesties to lurk back there and just wait. Basically, I just want them to wait on vacation by that back tree and live their best life. And yeah, we've used a lot of ammo, but we just unsummon these guys when they run out and then resummon them back in. So, all right, so let's get you back. Get you back here. These Chad Chosen are going to be lurking as well. And cool. Roddy's did some nice work back there. And if he fully moves off this objective, I can just take a Pestivore and go steal it. So I feel like we're doing pretty good here. So we're going to go around the back. Yeah. Probably should have done this a little bit earlier. I could have gotten around and messed up his shields. But yeah, it's all good. All right, so we do see a Heaven's Caster. I'm always a little bit nervous about diving into the backfield here. He's going to Rev Crystal these guys for sure. Yeah, I was nervous about diving because of like having skinks back there just waiting to poke us. And we do get the heal going down on those bad boys. All right, so let's gather you guys up, gather you guys up, gather you up. Keep running, and our Lord and company is out here. So he's playing a dangerous game. I'm going to go ahead and reinforce my back objective with an Nurgling in case he tries to split push on me. And then we'll be unsummoning these guys relatively soon. Okay, so we got these guys, we got these guys. He's calling in Saurus. But I've chosen with great weapons, so they're going to be pretty meaty. We'll go use the last of our ammo on these units, and then we're going to just unsummon them and then get them back in the pool. And I think Ogre's going to be our next call out, yeah. Plague Ogres are pretty good. I like them. I've warmed up to them. I've certainly warmed up to them. All right, so let's get some throwing weapons. Just kind of chew down the Bastillodon right there. Unholy Hand Grenades here, and then Rot Knights can lurk behind them. Yeah, no Salamanders. That's why I brought Buna. It was just straight up to kill Salamanders. Yeah, these guys are going to need a fat unsummon here soon, though. They for sure are. So when he really gets relaxed and abandons the back objective, that's why I'm going to send Nurgle. Nurgle, you really got to plan ahead in order to win. You got to plan really far ahead. But so far, I think we're in a good position. Yeah, I mean, he does have a lot of healing, so that kind of sucks. But aside from that, so what we can do is we can do a rotate. Yeah, he's got some Saurus over there heading to the back objective, which is fine. We got our shielded boys in front, great weapons waiting in the wings, and then we're going to get you and just unsummon you guys. Get a nice little refund. Okay, let's do this. Unsummon you, and then we'll just keep the one that has some ammo left. You guys pull back this way. Let's get the Ogres moving up on them. Hug the pillar, Rot Knights move up, Rot Knights move up here. And we just need to hold a little bit longer here. Yeah, just a little bit longer, and then we can get the triple, or win on just one objective, and that's how we win the game. All right, so that's going to be some evil shit. We need to dodge that. It's a Comet of Cassandora. So the Festering Stooge is not the fastest of creatures in the old world. Not a comet. Rather, it was a little bit of love and elsewhere. All right, so he's sending more expensive units to his back objective, so that ultimately is a win for me. Let's get some more Great Weapon Warriors out here. And the Festering Stooges are going to move up. We'll get you guys moving up. Move up here. And the Rot Knights can lurk around the side, see what we can do. And I can call in some Furies. Do I need to against Clostodons? Yeah, see, he's still like worried about getting his back objective dove, which is nice. So we're going to slow push up. Yeah, you guys screen. Ogres keep lurking in the wings here. Roddies can definitely go for a freebie. Let's see if he's paying attention here. We get some of the Marauder Horsemen and use them as just a battering ram. And we'll call in some more of our boys. All right. So Buna targets, probably just using it on the Temple Guard, to be completely honest with you. And we might get a rundown right here. Let's see how this goes. Let's get you throwing right there. You guys form up, attack, and then we're going to pull you over here, and that should be good. So that's a good little engagement for us, actually. Do I want to Buna just to finish off his ground support? Probably a good idea. So we're going to Buna those bad boys. So he's spending way more to guard his back objective, so that's really good for us. All right, so we're going to get our 2 horsemen. That's why sometimes unsummoning is good. And we do get the Temple Guard in a very good fight here. The Festering Stooges. Do we want to just keep hand grenading? Probably so. And let's get our anti-large boys in there to fight as well. And the Roddies are doing good, although they are about to get hit by the Colossodons, so that's a little bit sketchy. So let's just try and retreat them back. And the Plague Ogres should be nearby too to help out. All right, so the Plague Ogres are bumping and grinding there. Let's go ahead and turn around now. Now we can turn around and fight now that we have the proper position. Let's get you guys to go right there. And great. So now we got 2 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We're just going to start throwing at these guys. And saving up for Bunas, basically just Buna spam. We for sure win this grind. This grind is very favored for our army comp here. I could be wrong, but I assume we're going to win this grind. All right, so he's coming for me. We just run away with these guys, do a little bit of that. Roppies could attack when they're low enough, but this is just a like Nurgle happiness 101. Like a bunch of bumping and grinding here, but he's got Curse of the Midnight Wind on us, which is kind of cool. All right, so Buna's going to be ready in 12 seconds. What do we want to call in? You see, eventually he's going to have to... Yeah, and then we can pressure there, and we can also call in some Furies down there. It helps steal the back objective. All right, where's my Sorcerer? Okay, he's good. So Buna targets. Where do we want to Buna? What's worth hitting with this? Nothing. We could Spirit Leech. We'll see. We'll see. We're going to play it by ear. Oh, perfect. Okay, so there's some Golden Knights coming here. Let's screen them with the Great Weapons. And how are the Roddies doing? Roddies are still bumping and grinding. We're going to go ahead and pull them back a little bit. We're going to go ahead and Buna you guys down. And then we can get the Rot Knights out to intercept them, hopefully. I don't know how deep in the lines they are. Yeah, they're pretty deep in there, although having them just stay on top of the Scarbet's probably better. All right, so we get a Buna. Great Open Boys are going to go there. We'll call in some Pestigors here to reinforce. And now we are going to start stealing this objective. So we're going to surround those guys and rear charge him with Furies, which is going to be good. And he's charging into Great Opens, which is pretty much a disaster for him, as we're looking to be in a pretty good position. All right, so get around the back. Yeah, position there. Death Heads would potentially be a good call-in the late game, but I think we're in good shape here. Let's go ahead and see if we can finish you with a Spirit Leech. And yeah, we'll just save for the Death Heads. All right, so those guys are going to get folded. I'm going to get his back objective. We can now slow you guys down. Yeah, just so they can't catch me. And the Sorcerer Lord helping to finish some stuff off. It looks like the big T-Rex is going to be broken and most likely chased off. Let's go get another one of you guys and put you in Control Group 5 and just keep kiting those guys. And then as soon as they stop chasing, we turn around. These Rod Knights have been doing great, by the way. So too of the Plague Ogres. His healing is next level. But here you can see we're able to get that objective. So the plan is all coming together. All right, let's get you in Control Group 1. Keep throwing here. Rot Knights are about to run out of steam, but not before they get about 1,300 value, which isn't bad. Let's get these Great Weapons back. I am losing the objective, but we are stealing his back point. We have some Great Weapon Gores coming as well. And call-ins, yeah, I mean, Furies are pretty much all we can call in here. We're going to need to unsummon some units. Preferably the Rot Knights soon would be very, very good. Ooh, that's a little bit sketchy here. Let's get you right there. Get the Great Weapons coming in here to help. He's trying to snipe my Lord, which is a smart idea. I still do have the Chosen in the mix. I think there's some Chosen still fighting. I'm not sure, actually. No, it looks like they just got Terror Routed. Nice Wind Blast there. That was good. All right, so we're going to need to unsummon some shit. We're going to get you back. Great Weapons moving in to help. And, yeah, the Roddies are finally broken. That means we can get a nice unsummon on those. We might be able to get his little skink here, actually. That would be very nice. All right, let's go after you. Run away there. We have the back objective relatively entrenched, and we've stolen his home point. So we can roll up on him now with all of these units. I think that's fine, just to kind of solidify our victory here. And we do have the Cold and Spear Riders. Let's see if we could bunker bust that. So just saving up for the Angels of Decay. As soon as I can unsummon these damn Rot Knights, we're going to need to do that. Everybody else is just in the fight still, you know? Skink's a little bit surrounded here, but he's about to get hammered. Fecundity, we could use it on... what's still in the mix? What's still in the mix? Probably just some of these Chaos Warriors is fine. All right, so the Furies are here. We're going to get you Pestigors. I think I'm going to leave a Nurgling back there just so we can't stealth recap it. We can have you guys chase this off. Our Lord is fine. Does he have enough for another Buna? He does. They are starting to get the objective here, but we're ahead on value. And yeah, also I think just looking pretty steady. All right, so the Furies can go over here. Let's get the Furies to come help out over here. Our Nurgle position finally does falter, but you know we played the objectives and we were able to get away with that. So let's just keep kiting him here. A lot of the Nurgle. I'm really curious to see the value on our demons and different units I grinded there. Yeah, I'm really, really curious. All right, so Furies have gotten it. Good. And we got his home objective. Angels of Decay would probably be able to come in and finish him off. I don't think he had an answer for those. GG, well played. So, yeah, he brought like a build that was very ready to bump and grind in one spot. We had a little bit more of a mobile build. We were able to pull off the dub. GG, well played to my opponent. Great game. All right. That was fun. So, yeah, Nakai, the Scarvet was definitely the weak link. Nurgle usually doesn't have too many big threats. But double Rev Crystal, 2,700 on these guys. Wowza, look at that. That's impressive. Nakai getting only 800. Let's see. So Roddy's got 13. Stooges only get 800 value. That was actually kind of bad. How about the Chosen? Wow, really? He held me to a low amount of value, but we were still ahead at the end. But he healed more than me, actually, because I was Lord of Death. So, all right. GG to you. And let's see what's up here. 1-0. We're going to report the score, and then we're going to do some adminning work. Okay, so it's going to be Nurgle versus Lizardmen. Somebody's got to champion the Pit Lord factions, you know? That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. We just got to hope we don't run into any of the super, like, Slaanesh. If we can avoid Slaanesh, then we're cooking. You know, then we're in good shape. Okay. Okay, so... Rogue AI. Okay, sorry guys, I got to do a little bit of admin stuff here. So that was going to be, who the hell is it? It's you. So we're going to go ahead and do a little swapperoo. I know Danikin wanted to get added late. It looks like a spot opened up. Yeah, tonight might be 2 tournaments for 1. Okay. So you will play Danikin instead. I'll cast it. All right, so that should be fine. And let's go ahead and get you. Great. So we have an extra match here in round 1. Yeah, we have an extra match. So let's do this. Host game as spectator. It's going to delay the game a little bit, but, you know, it's all good. We had somebody drop. Everybody wants to play games, right? All right, there you go. There you go. You're added. Good luck, have fun. All right. So we did have somebody drop in round 1. So the homies are going to get in here, and we're going to get a bonus match, which is going to be Danikin versus Blood Penguin. So this is a top 4 player match, actually. These are 2 of the players who are regularly in the top 4 of the world. They're going to be duking it out right here for your entertainment, and we will do a little live cast of that, which is going to be good. All right, cool. Yeah, and there's still a couple games to finish anyway, so hopefully it won't take too long. Yeah, bonus match. Just be quick with armies. And let's go. And then we have these homies, and they'll need to let me know the map. Let me know map also. Yeah, man. So for Christmas, my wife is, she's like a super talented artist, and she's making a whole terrain set for Trench Crusade, which is going to be fun. I'm very tempted to shoot a battle report for it. So I'm thinking maybe first or second week of New Year's, my homie and I will shoot a little bat rep once we learn the game. Yeah, we've had a lot of good turnouts, for sure. Yeah, own goals playing, it's fun. How much donation for a conquest? You don't have to donate anything. Yeah, I mean, I like conquest mode. I think it's fun. I would be willing to do a conquest SFT. I just don't like old land battle. Like having attacking rules just is so haggard. I can't do it. We need a houseplant and house cat. Yes, all the features of the household will return. House cat was a very good player, very very good. I actually met him in real life too. We played in a tabletop tournament together. Nice guy. One for Uncle pick. I only will go into the dregs of for Uncle if I'm really just not having a chance. But right now, I mean, we had a solid win, game 1, and yeah, we're gonna keep going with it. Hidden and Blake still playing, and we have Bretonnia versus Chaos Dwarfs. Oh shit, this is interesting. Probably Pegasus Knights, right? Like to dominate and maybe dive the artillery and the big stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciated Land Battle for what it was when that was all we had. You know, the community did a great job of putting rules together and making it playable, and you know, it eventually led to us getting Conquest and Domination, which is a big win. Bilious Thunderguff I actually do use. I've used him in a couple of matchups. He's like getting a giant on the Nurgle roster in Festus builds is actually quite good. Granted, I mean, he loses to an Etten, which is pretty funny, but you know. For the lady, yes, Dreadquake, it could be. I mean, Danikin is ready to go, so yeah, I don't know what map they've decided on yet. Is it Bordello landing? I guess it must be because they're not saying anything, so I guess it's Bordello. Yeah, I'm really excited for the future, man, of all the games we have around here. Like doing a multiplayer community for 40K, for Dawn of War 4, for Medieval 3, you know, and seeing which one is the best and really leaning into it. It's going to be super fun. we're going to get prizes and cool events and hopefully some in-person events. I think it'd be really fun to do some like LAN type events at some point. I know a couple really high-level players who live in California near me, right? For example, when Total War Warhammer 40K comes out, Aerocrastic lives like an hour and a half. We could get him maybe to come back and play like a fun early show match or something. And I know Subutai lives in LA as well. I know a couple other high-level players who live in California, and I'm sure we could get like an in-person LAN, type event going, which would be super fun. I think it'd be great. Hey, Dark Horse, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. But that would be really cool. Who else lives in California that I know? I know there's a couple other folks. I know Own Goal lives on this side of the United States. We could probably get him out too. That would be very fun. Turn Joseph Doors when gathering the Avengers, yeah. Looking forward to the 50th birthday stream, which would be just in time for the sisters. I know. Like, all right, here's a question for all of you homies hanging out, both YouTube and Twitch. How long do you guys think it's going to take for us to get all the factions like in the game, basically? In Total War Warhammer 40K. Like, so let's say it comes out 2027. Just, January, February 2027, whatever. How long do you guys think it's going to take for us to get all the factions? Subutai lives in the Asian steppe. No. Medieval Total War? Yeah. They announced Medieval 3. Super fun. 2040? No, stop. God, in 2040, I'm going to be like in my mid-50s, dog. Yeah, Outer Region's tough. Yeah, Outer Region's extremely good. He is very good indeed. Okay, so let me see what they're saying here. Looks like Plague Penguin and Daniken getting ready to go. Oh, bro, thanks for getting all factions instead of endless Space Marines. I think there's only so much you can do. I mean, it's not Horus Heresy. You need people for the Space Marines to fight, or else it becomes boring, Looming, thanks for becoming a member, dog. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me see why he's not readying up. Okay. Checking with Daniken right there. And so it begins. You think they'll do DLC packs with new Space Marine chapters and a new Xenos faction? I wonder if they're going to take that approach. Of like having like the very individual like Iron Hands, Salamanders, that type of thing, right? I really do wonder how that's going to be. Okay. So it's Altar of the Champion. It's going to be the map. All right, so we have the wrong map here. Let me announce that the Goblins... talking with the homies here, and there is the answer. Okay. Cool beats. So yeah, Daniken is ready. Plague Penguin's got to redo his army, and then we should be good. You think we're getting Demon Primarchs for 40k Total War? I would hope so. I mean, if you're going to add like Death Guard and Thousand Suns, like Mortarion, Magnus, those characters are very like, Fulgrim, very iconic. Wow, look at that build. Holy shit. Picture CA execs with $ peoples. I know. I do kind of miss the days of gaming where you just bought a game and you got like everything, You buy Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, and it comes with everything. But I mean, there is some, like, if a game is launched like incomplete and like really bare bones with like DLC being like what's going to fix it, and that always kind of bums me out a little bit. But like if a game is launched and it's solid and it's good, and the DLC is just like getting new stuff like to a game that you love, that makes a little bit more sense. But yeah. Congratulations by eating the planet. Dude, that would be a really cool mechanic in Total War Warhammer 40k if we got, if Tyranids like could eat planets. Holy shit. That'd be so sick. Imagine that. Like a Tyranids, you control enough of the planet, you can call in like a giant like beast that will just come and like strip the like that's your version of the Exterminatus, right? I think that'd be so cool. Year of Chaos. I know, what the hell, dude? Can we get some damn heretics in our games? Like, where are our heretic boys in frickin' Dawn of War 4 and Total War Warhammer 40k? I have to admit, that was like one of the first things I complained about. When I was playing at the event, Total War Warhammer 40k, I was like, where the hell are the Chaos factions? Like, what the hell is this? That was the one thing I complained about. I remember I was just like, dog, you got to give us some chaos. Oh, the Realms of Chaos, I know. Realistically, 2 to 3 factions a year, so we're talking 8 years post-release to get all of them, 2034. Oh, God. That's so far off. I'm too weak. All right, let's see what this is going to be here. Aren't Tyranids basically Slaanesh? Not at all. No, they're very different. Tyranids are just, they just eat. You know, that's just their thing. They're not like, you know, they don't have that like same depraved, sinister element that Slaanesh has. Yeah, Chaos is so iconic for sure. I mean, orcs are fun villains and all, but you're getting Eldar, you're getting orcs, guard, and marines. I love guard and marines. I think that's really fun. Like having them on the, and Eldar I think is good because they're a very unique style. And but like man, I think if they had launched with Eldar and like I would rather Chaos than orcs. But again, like Chaos is also more space marines, so orcs do give you some diversity. Maybe just launch with 5 factions. Just give us like Chaos as a surprise announce or something. Bill, thank you for the donation, dog. I think that I think Total War Warhammer 40K will launch in early 27, like January, February. I think we're going to get our hands on it like towards the end of the year, like some early kind of beta looks at it, the end of 26, and then we're going to get a launch sometime in like early 27, like Q1 27 would be my guess. That would be my guess. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get the cinematic smoothing back on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game. It's going to be a battle between Danikentrop on the Dowie Tsar. He's going to be coming in with Chaos Dwarf Warriors, and look at this, a freaking blunderbuss build. So he's got 3 Chaos Dwarf Warriors with blunderbusses, which, of course, against Bretonnia can do a ton of damage. But, I mean, Plague Penguin is a very good Bretonnian player. He ain't going to make it easy. So it's going to be 3 of those, as well as a Death Shrieker, which is a really good piece. And if Bretonnia tries to dive the Death Shrieker, the blunderbusses can punish him pretty badly. And it is going to be a Sorcerer Prophet, Final Transmutation, Plague of Rust, and Searing Doom, which is good choices. Bretonnia can blob, and Green Knight does not like Final Transmutation. For Bretonnia, it's going to be a Trebuchet build. It is going to be 2 Field Trebuchets, which I think is an excellent choice. We do have a Damsel of Life on the outside. Core is going to be Men-at-Arms and Peasant Mobs, and old King Lewin is going to be making his way in. So there we go. King Lewin going to be sweeping across right here and looking to push off the Gremlins, while the Death Shriekers are unleashing and doing some good damage. I think Death Shriekers are really good. It's fun. They actually play very similar in tabletop. In my Chaos Dwarf tabletop army, I use 2 Death Shriekers pretty consistently. They're really good at sniping characters if you roll hot, and also can punish blobs of low-tier infantry too. All right. So Objective 3 belongs to the Dowie Tsar, and oh, look at the Trebuchets. They're actually hitting the pillar here, so they're not quite able to make it over, which has got to feel pretty bad. The Hobgoblins blasting away into the Peasant Mobs. Getting some okay damage there. Let me make sure I have my game sound there. We do, so we can hear everything. But yeah, the Trebuchets will theoretically be good against the blunderbusses. You can see one of the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses has paid the iron price. He's looking a little bit low. I'm kind of thinking maybe the Chaos Dwarves will detach a blunderbuss as well as a warrior over here, but obviously a little bit nervous about getting isolated by some of the cavalry that could zip out there very quickly. But yeah, Trebs have been used against Chaos Dwarves for some time because of how good they are against like Infernal Guard Fireglaves and blunderbusses and the very shooting pieces that the Dowie Tsar will bring. Now, Death Shrieker Rocket Launcher is sitting here taking pot shots downtown into the Field Trebuchet, which is a good call. Granted, it's going to take a long time to make that work. Going after the Foot Squires is also a very good choice. Foot Squires are really good against Chaos Dwarf Warrior Infantry. They got their great weapons, and they certainly have a reach advantage on the Dowie Tsar. You know, they're a little bit taller there, so. Metalcaster, though, Searing Dooms can be used in that way, and the Chaos Dwarves are going to have to move out. They do manage to steal or hold on to this objective here, using their Hobgoblins very effectively, just shooting into the Spearmen at Arms, meanwhile calling in some Cutthroats. We do see Bretonnia. Ooh, look at the Searing Doom from Daniken. That was a good one. Both Foot Squires getting absolutely nailed right there. Talk about Chef's Kiss. On the outside, Knights Errant coming in. Knights Errant are going to be a counter against everything that the Chaos Dwarves have here, so the Hobgoblins and the Wolf Riders won't be able to deal with them. And I would imagine these poor Cutthroats are going to get taken to Pound Sound. One of the Field Trebuchets is almost offline, and the Chaos Dwarves are forming ranks, getting ready to start contesting Objective 1 right here. So here they go. I like this. This is really good. Using the blunderbusses on the wing. Classic. Some good Total War expertise here. And yeah, they're going to start unleashing pretty hard here. Let's just get the cinematic shot of them shooting, assuming they will. And yep, here they go. They're going to start firing now. And fire, reload, fire. Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses are really cool. Granted, they're just shooting peasants, but still, it sends a message and puts a little bit of fear on the Bretonnian side. More trebuchet shots as Kadai Fireborn are being called in to deal with the Foot Squires. Meanwhile, on this side, the poor Hobgoblins do get run down by the Knights Errant. And they're shaken and stirred. They do not have a Chaos Dwarf nearby to buff their leadership, so they are probably going to be folding very, very quickly. They, of course, have that Contempt ability here. Malign Authority is what it's called on their end, yes. So they're trying, and the Knights Errant are taking a little bit of Jacka from the Archers. Maybe going to need to pull a Blunderbuss over there. Oh, Plague of Rust actually activated from Daniken. Interesting. Putting their armor down to only 20. So the basic Archers will do a lot more damage. Now, are the Chaos Dwarf battle lines holding? We do see the Bretonnians pressing hard. The Kadai Fireborn and Dowie Warriors fighting here, while the Chaos Dwarf is going to be engaging versus Spearmen. King Lewin diving into the backfield, getting on top of the blunderbusses, and talk about a good spot for him. He's in the trees, so if one of the other blunderbusses tries to help these guys out, they're going to be hitting a tree line. So that's a very, very nice positioning. I love that these blunderbusses have been able to shoot the entire time. You know, they've just been ripping shots, a little bit line-of-sighted, but they're able to get some shots into the side here as the Searing Doom does come down to that formation. Probably going to break those Spearmen. Looking at the value trading, Daniken is ahead. Granted, he is losing out on objectives, and right now we do see the two Hobgoblins moving up, getting ready to push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. And yeah, maybe going to be able to re-secure that eventually. We'll have to see. Granite Guard coming in, and Granite Guard are a absolute punisher of unit. If they can catch King Lewin or anything really, they're going to do a massive amount of damage. And the Kadai Fireborn doing good, beating down the Foot Squires here. But about to be charged by Knights of the Realm, which is not what they want. Knights of the Realm do have Grail Relic support, so the brave sons and daughters of the Lady going to be battling these fire demons. And their anti-large bonus is starting to kick in. As you can see, the Kadai Fireborn are getting melted a little bit. In the backfield, the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses do get caught in the trees and are now being ambushed by some Foot Squires, which were detached from this engagement here. And all during this, we do see Blood Penguin maintaining a triple cap, which is rough. Chaos Dwarves are okay at retaking objectives, though. They do have fast units in their Hobgoblins, so they can move up and contest the points here. So, Granite Guard shooting, and it looks like they're friendly firing some of the Hobgoblins, which is pretty funny. Lewin better be careful, though. If Daniken is paying attention, which I don't know if he is, there's a pretty good shot right there. They could definitely turn and put a big amount of hurt into King Lewin. But yeah, that's what he should be doing right now. And it looks like he has given the order to those guys who will be turning around. But the Chaos Dwarf flank here has collapsed. We did see the Skirmishers and the Hobgoblins break ranks. And now the Spears are coming into Tar Pit, while Lewin is going to be eating a lot of damage from these blunderbusses, which is very cost-effective for the Chaos Dwarves. On this side, the Chaos Dwarves appear to stabilize their backfield. Some Chaos Dwarf Warriors and Hobgoblins able to come in, clean up some of these bad boys, and free up the blunderbusses. And Lewin is playing a really dangerous game because he is suppressed right now. The Granite Guard, they do suppression damage. Well, not damage, but they have a suppression contact effect. So when they shoot you, it actually does indeed slow you on down. So that is hurting bad. And we see King Lewin down to about half health. Is he going to lose because of the blunderbusses? Although this flank is quite nice here. The Chaos Dwarf is going to need something to clean this up. And I don't know if Hobgoblins are going to be able to beat those spears. Tricky stuff. All right, looking at the objectives, Chaos Dwarves are contesting the outside. Some Chaos Dwarf Warriors and Hobgoblin Archers going to be grabbing this point. Meanwhile, Bretonnia still anchoring on middle, using their Grail Relic to really hold, keeping the Men-at-Arms and the Foot Squires active, and the fighting does rage on while he's trying desperately to get these Bretonnian chaff units out of his backfield. 2,000 value difference right here, guys. And still big objective advantage for Bretonnia, but the bleeding is about to be stopped a little bit as his Chaos Dwarf Warriors over here. But Knights of the Realm going to come and try and contest this. They won't really do well against the Warriors because of the 85 armor and 44 MD, but you'll be able to push off the Hobgoblins. Basically, you just hide the Hobgoblins on top of the Warriors, and you're going to be all right. So Deathreaker still shooting into the Trebuchets, and it has brought the Trebuchets down to one model. Chaos Dwarves are kind of in a situation where it looks like they're starting to get the momentum. As we look around, the Bretonnian lines are becoming very thin. We see multiple Bretonnian units breaking. These guys here, and man, the Granite Guard, these blunderbusses, this is impressive, man. I mean, I didn't know Daniken played Chaos Dwarves, but taking a win off Plague Penguin is really not easy when he's on his main faction. This guy's a machine on Bretonnia. Grail Knights in the mix. Grail Knights pretty chadly, and they do dive into the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses back here, but the Granite Guard going to set up shop. And with this flank being collapsed here, the Hobgoblins now going to surge forth and probably claim this one. On the backside, we do see some Foot Squires being called in, but they're just going to be fodder for the Deathreaker. And yep, we do see the Trebuchet get taken down there. So kind of looking like the game is over. I think Daniken's going to close this one out. I mean, maybe Plague Penguin can work his Bretonnian magic, you know, pray to the Lady real hard, but Daniken is securing the side objective. His Deathreaker is still in line, and I would imagine the Deathreaker should probably switch on to Lewin at this point. Just try and get the finish. Really break the back of the Bretonnians here. Oh, dude, he's playing my favorite unit here, the Infernal Chad Fireglaive. And yeah, these guys are halberds, so even if the Bretonnian Knights do charge these guys, they're going to whip out their fat halberds, man, and they're going to take these Knights to Pound Town, especially in the woods. Infantry do not get penalized for fighting in the woods, but monsters, anything that's like large entity size, takes a penalty for fighting in the trees. So not going to be great for them as we do get some Kadai Fireborn piling in to push them back. Side objective going to be going here, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Plague Penguin tap out here in just a second. Deathreaker Rocket Launcher also going to be shooting downtown and getting a direct hit on Lewin, who's steady at 1,000 HP, but yeah, look at this. Complete route for Bretonnia. Route, couple Haggard units here. They have the Grail Relique. Side objective being held by the Dowizar Chaos Warriors. Objective number 3 is held by them as well. And now it's just, desperation mode, just calling in a couple knights at once. But the knights aren't particularly good at killing infantry unless they're questing knights. Knights errant are okay, but armored infantry more specifically. I mean, they're good at killing chaff, but they're still dwarves. Chaos Dwarf Warriors, high melee defense, high armor, high leadership. Very, very tough to break. Kadai coming in, and there's a bunch of blunderbusses and Infernal Chad Fireglaves. The Fireglaves are going to be able to melt down King Lewin. I'm actually painting another Iron Demon in the garage right now, so this is hyped to see some Chaos Dwarfs. Big shot. Lewin is getting his his goose cooked here. He is running and probably going to be taken down. That's going to be a tap out as Lewin is defeated. There he goes. Oh, Lewin with the spread eagle defeat right there. You gotta love it. GG. Well played. Fun game. So blunderbusses, badass. I mean, especially the Granite Guard. The Deathreaker did good. The Granite Guard got 2,300 value, and yeah, the Trebuchet tech from Bretonnia was good, but it was not his day. GG. Well played. All right. So let me go ahead and have Danikin report the score, please. Report score quick. Thank you. And we're going to advance to the next round. All right. That was a great game. Really, really fun match. Good times for all, man. Good times for all. So let's see. We should be about ready now. Danikin has reported the score. Yes, and we're going to be advancing to the next round. Thank you to all the players for being patient. Sorry, we added a player late because someone dropped, and you don't want somebody to get a buy round if you don't have to. So it's nice to add folks when you can. All right, so we're going to advance to Swiss, and now we're going to go get wrecked in round 2. This is the time of heroes here. So T2. All right, it's Nurgle time. Watch us get Danikin. Just I'm too weak. Okay, we got Harrison, one of our perpetual opponents here, which is quite great. All right, so round 2 is live, and Goblins round 2. So we got Harrison here. He's probably a Norska, I would wager. Let me see. So let me find Harrison. Okay, fun. And yeah, if he's on Norska, we're definitely going to have some trouble. Norska, I would say, is pretty favored against Nurgle, especially with all the new toys. The Chimera is like just a nightmare to deal with. Oh my god. Just tuned in, you learned that your family prefers red wine over... I don't really drink wine myself. Yeah. I just like a Haggard dark beer. Like anything that's like Guinness adjacent is my jam. All right. Cool. So Harrison is on his way. We've announced the new round, and he will be banning the first map here. And that is going to be these. You ban first. So I like practicing against Norska, and I want to practice against the meta sweats so we can learn, That's what it's all about. All right, so what's he going to be on? Oh, Kislev, nice. Fun one. So he's on Kislev, which is really good. It's a fun matchup. I actually really like Nurgle Kislev. I think it's very fun. So he bans first. So we got Norskin Rise. He's banning Eastern Isle Colony, and we have Creeping Swamp and Norskin Rise. Let's play Rise. We'll just play Norskin Rise. It is a bit of a shooting gallery, which is not ideal for me, but I like the map, so we're going to play it. All right. So let's do this, and we're going to get our build set up here, and we have another one. Oh, man, okay. So Nurgle versus Kislev. Do I have a build save for this? Is it still good, or is it outdated? Ooh, that looks a little bit outdated, I'm not going to lie. It looks a little bit decrepit and old, this build does. Evil. Evil. Applebee's. Oh, dude, bread. I'm a bread fiend, man. I love baking bread. It's one of my favorite hobbies. And that's why I've been binging the Great British Baking Show lately. Just going hard in the paint on it, man. Beer is just liquid bread? Yeah, no, it makes sense. Certainly makes a little bit of sense. All right, so what are we going to see from Homie, huh? What are we going to see? Yeah, I think I have a loose idea of what we could encounter. I'm going to bring something very different than my normal build, because my normal build is... It's good, but people can go and look at it and just kind of counter me, so I'm going to try something different here. Okay, so there's that. And then for our next disappearing act, Festus against Kislev is not that good, I don't think. Tamarcon is cool, but he's just going to get Little Grommed and arrowed down. Oh man, I'm just looking for an excuse to bring Tamarcon, guys. He's bringing something different. Yeah, the scared eyes is very funny. All right. Let the Nurglings feast. I mean, they are going to feast for sure. There will be some Nurglings feasting. That I can assure you of. Okay, so we can do... I think we're going to want you guys here, and then we want you and you to do this. Now, what lord do we want to bring? Oh, I really just want to bring Tamarcon, dude. It's so bad against Kislev, though. The Frostworm just beats the hell out of him, so it's just a stupid idea, man. It's really, really stupid. We need to stop demonizing carbohydrates. I know. Says my weight gain. Choices. I mean, the Nurgle Sorcerer probably is the safest bet. He's pretty damn cost effective. He definitely gets it done. Do we just want to do a little bit of this? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. The Nurgle artillery here is pretty good. Yeah, the Noxbringer, it's decent. I usually mix it into my builds. It does have problems with Little Grom, but on this map you can definitely avoid it with the hills and stuff and get the high ground. I have the high ground, Danikin. Yes, I do. All right, so let's get you guys in reserve. And you guys there. Okay, I think that's a pretty badass little build we got. 2 of you guys. And then what's going to be our next disappearing act? Yeah, I think that's good. They had them apple bottom jeans, the boots with the fur. What about the big demon prince? I feel like he's just too much of a pincushion. You know, bit of a shame. All right, so for this, we're just going to go for you and you. Cut that, get this, boom and boom. Romp Beast, call it a frickin' day. Don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years. Okay. 1 and 2, and then we got 550 left. Evil. 1 to 10. I'm very excited for 40k Total War. I'm very excited. I mean, obviously, always cautiously optimistic, but I tend to be more of an optimist. You know, I'll be sad when it sucks. I'm not going to let it like get me down now. Yeah, I usually am a little bit more optimistic about things, but we'll see. On a scale of 1 to 40,000, nice. I see what you did there. That's good. That's good. I like that. All right. I always wonder about like the regular rot flies in this matchup too, or like a plague drone or something. I feel like in theory they should be okay in this matchup. Yeah. Just watching. I don't know, Liam. I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea how the inner workings of things go. YouTube just randomly slams them down, so yeah, that's how they go there. That's how they do it right there, boy. Okay, looking good. And what else do we need? Chaos Spawn would be a fun choice too. Or do we really need like Noxbringer in Deep Reserve or something? Is that something we need? Dealing with those damn chariots is a pain too. They have a lot of stuff that's just kind of good against us. Kislev does. I feel like that's just dead weight in our builds. Do a little bit of this. And let's get you out if need be. We will read the room and see what's cooking. All right, I think that's a pretty decent little build there. Do Chaos Knights do anything against Kislev? I don't think so. I think they just get shot and killed and just have a bad time. Kislev has those like cost-effective halberd warriors and a lot of other things that are a little bit dodgy, so yeah. Oh, Death Guard is my favorite. I love playing Death Guard, yeah. If I don't think Death Guard will be a launch faction by any means, but I think down the road we probably do get a Death Guard faction. I think that would for sure be on the menu. Okay, and what else? The Beast of Nurgle tech is kind of fun here too. Do we want the Noxbringer? Do we want it precious? Chaos Chariots don't really have good AP, so I don't know if I like that. Oh, it's such an awkward amount of money. Okay, that works actually. All right, we're trying something a little bit tinfoil hat here. We'll see if we can make it work, you know? little different. Good luck, have fun. Let's see what's up. Yeah, I suspect they're gonna launch like with a Chaos faction very quickly. It has to. Like, Chaos is the great enemy in 40k and in Warhammer in general, you know? I mean, sure, there's factions that like Tyranids could be just as scary, right? As much of a threat. But like just the interaction between Chaos and the various civilizations is to me feels very big. Yeah, so we brought like some Bile Trolls. I don't know if they're gonna be good. We will see. We're gonna get Bile Trolls and some doggies to get the high ground here. And then we got Chaos Warriors in the woods who can pop out. He's probably going to sit down on the... Yeah, I have to like deploy here. Do I just want to go for a stuffing strategy is the question. 1, 2... Armored Chaos Warriors are just kind of Chadley. They do their part. I did not go with my usual build, which is Noxbringer. So yeah, we'll see if I end up getting owned because of that. Yeah, no Noxbringer. Kislev is so hard for Nurgle. Yeah, it's definitely Kislev favored, but it doesn't mean I can't win. I mean, everything is kind of favored against Nurgle, honestly. It's an underdog situation. Yeah, it's a big open map. The other map options weren't great either, so. All right, let's get you guys up here. We're gonna go there. And he went sleds and warriors. We're gonna get you guys here. Yep, get you there. And then you guys are gonna move up. Mother Ostanki is pretty good. Heavy war sleds and warriors. Yeah, cool. I'm actually not super concerned about this one. We'll have to see. All right, so what do we call out first? I'm really glad I brought shielded warriors, by the way. Like, very, very glad. The sorcerer can go over here and help out. Unfortunately, Mother Ostanki has what? The rampage abilities? Bear launcher, forbidden fens, and silence. Okay, and then also the goulash. Let's get in the trees, block some of those arrows. Yeah, it's gonna be the game plan. All right, so let's have you go here. The heavy war sled's definitely annoying. We'll go there and try and mitigate the capture for as long as possible. And then we're going to bring you around the top here. So we're going to get you down that way. Got to watch out, not get sniped here, if at all possible. Yeah, we're contesting the capture. So we're just going to sit in the trees. And then I think the first call-in is going to be Roddy's, actually. Yeah, I think it's going to be Roddy's. So at least we're contesting that point. So if he leaves it, then he's just gonna lose it, which is awesome. All right, so we're going to get you guys in. We're going to set up shop here. Let's form ranks and get the Bile Trolls ready to kind of cover that while you guys move up there. Cool. So I think Rot Knights would be a good choice, actually. I do. That point is flipping to us. We see the things in the woods coming, and let's get you guys back. Bile Trolls can definitely eat some damage. Not too concerned about that. They have regeneration, and in the woods, yeah, we gotta keep these guys alive. That's for sure. All right, let's get some Roddies coming out. They're going to be good, and our horsemen, they can just flee. Yeah, because they're going to lose with Mother Ostanki there. It's going to be a bad time. All right, so let's get you guys to come across. Let's form up with shields, These guys are running. We do get hit by the Forbidden Fens, which is, I don't know if that's worth it for him. And he's going to have to figure out a way to attack into me here, which is good. So we want it to be hard. All right, so Bile Trolls are back, and you're back, and then shields are here. We have some Hound units ready to countercharge. Rancid Visitations and Rot Knights at the ready too. And cool. Yeah, next we could call out some great weapons. Do I want to get the great weapons? Let's get you guys out here. I'm happy to just sit on 2 points and make him come to me and just shoot ammo into shields, you know? So trolls are back. Hounds are a little bit deeper set too. What is he going to save up for? I don't know. Bile Trolls are also healing, so all the damage against the Bile Trolls doesn't really matter that much. All right, so just keep absorbing shots. Mother Stank is going to be dropping it like it's hot. Let's go out here. And we do see the Action ambushers. Okay, that's a little sketchy. So we're going to do this and get you guys to go right here, pull you back, and the Hounds can also go and help out there too. All right, so Roddies are nearby. Is he going to end up fighting there? He might. A couple throwing axes poking in there. We're going to get Actioned though if we're not careful. We might actually punish his chariots here a little bit, which is good. That's actually quite nice. So we do catch them, and the Hounds are nibbling on them. One of our boys got very low. I do have a Rancid Visitation I could use here. I think just keep chasing these things with our Bile Trolls. Make a really, really nice anchor, and then we're going to go ahead and do this and call you and you in and get those guys coming over here. Great. So the sleds, did we do decent damage against them? I don't know. We're going to keep chasing here, seeing if we can drag some of these down. Really, really good poke, though. We'll go after the things in the woods here and get the warriors and the warriors to go screen out this way while you guys come under. Okay, I don't mind chasing here. If only I had a little slow ability, that'd be super nice. But we do get the bear riders coming out, so it is a little bit of pain here. All Alright, so back we go. Let's retreat a little bit and let our bile trolls regenerate as we keep healing and absorbing a lot of damage. It does hurt. It does hurt, man. You know, it's a lot of damage. Thankfully, the Pestigors up there are anchoring it down. Our poor Chaos Warrior's getting poked real bad. We're going to need some more meat in this army here, but he's playing like a kiting poke build anyway, so it's gonna be like this. It's going to be the pain. Did we do any significant damage? Not really. Our throwing weapons are still nearby. We're probably going to want to get some of you guys coming out. Let's get the Worshippers of the Crow. We just need bodies, really. Mother Ostankia, keeping them honest here. Let's get these hounds back. And now we have 2 warriors getting ready to pop out there. All right. So Things of the Woods can lurk over there. Let's get you guys moving up on them. You guys go right here, and you guys can go right here. Bile Trolls, go here and here. And let's get the Roddies to move up and get ready to go too. So we do get hit by the Forbidden Fens. I don't know if it's like a Vigor Drain thing or what, but it's something. All right. So you guys go here. You guys go here. We're moving up a little bit, and we do see some Witchcraft activated. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, it's just the Goulash. Okay, yeah, it's the Goulash. It's fine. All right, so push and push and push, and then we just kind of rotate you guys back, and what the hell do I want to call in next? We do have the points lead. He's kiting back, but guys, he's almost out of ammo. It might look bad, and it certainly is bad in some regards, but homie is running very, very low on ammunition. So when the ammunition really goes, then he's going to have to push in. And it's going to be a lot harder than it looks, I hope. All right, so he's thinking about it. He's charging. Let's get you guys back here, do a little bit of this. Under here we go, and then we're going to have you creep over here, threatening the Wolfheart. And is he going to go for it? Oh, wow, if he does, I'm actually super game. All right, so that's a great fight for us. That's going to be his Bear Riders getting poisoned, and yeah, you can see they're already having a bit of a bad time there. I don't even know what that ability does. Okay, it didn't really do much damage, so I'm not too concerned about it. Let's go ahead and jump on you guys. Get you guys splitting the difference here, splitting the difference, run away there. Throwing axe is still going, and he definitely just blundered the Bear Riders a little bit, I think, but we'll see. We'll see if we could actually follow up and do anything. We'll get some drones. Let's bring the drones out. And, wow, he really caught those hounds for reals. Okay. So pile in, throwing weapons, go. Bile Trolls, let's get one of the Bile Trolls to come out here and hit you guys. I don't know what just happened to my Rot Knights, but they just got absolutely wrecked. So we're going to go ahead and do a Rancid on these Oath Brothers, just to try and finish them off here. And call in some Furies too. Yeah, so we're going to get an Air Force coming. Yeah, they get hit a little bit there. Throwing weapons are back. Bile Trolls going to need to come across and help here. And we can have our Sorcerer fight right there also. Have you guys in the mix. You guys come over here. Coming. Do we win against the Bear Riders at least? It looks like we do. Great. So there's something. And we still have the high ground point, which is nice. All right, so the Roddies are coming in. And do we manage to win this fight against the Oath Brothers? Yeah, we finally break them. Let's get our Rot Knights back, and the flies do end up getting caught a little bit by the ambushers. All right, so gather up. You guys charge right here, and you Poison Hounds can charge right there too. Do a little bit of this, and I think the drones are going to be okay. All right, who let the drones out? All right, let's charge in there. Get you guys coming across this way, and get the throwing weapons up. You guys up here, and the drones can just go ahead and charge into you guys, and we can get you to charge into them too to tar pit them a little bit. All right, great. So a lot of tar pitting is going. You know, we're kind of having some degrees of success here. I think we unsummon you guys, and we'll attack those guys eventually, but the sleds are now getting taken to Pound Town a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what that ability is even. It's like some Witchfire thing or something. Yeah, some weird shit. Some evil schemes. All right, so do we punish his sleds here? I don't know. This is a good opportunity to test the frickin' drone guys, though. So Bile Trolls are a little bit beat up. Call in, I think, do we just save for a Rot Knight? We are getting those guys down, and do I just want to slap one with a Rancid to try and finish it off? I think it's probably a good idea, actually, to be honest. Okay, so he's rotating to the high ground here. I do have a Pestigor up there, so probably reinforcing with a Nurgling just to make sure he can't, like, capture weight troll me here is good. And the Furies are also on standby. So those are going to be Ice Guard with swords. Let's call you guys back this way. Great. And what else can I send up there to help? A throwing weapon would be nice too. Just make sure we really don't lose that. All right, so where do I go with these Furies? We don't honestly have a whole lot of good targets. Yeah, the Grey Weapons are doing awesome. And this is where Nurgle can like kind of surprise you a little bit with these grinds. And are we losing capture weight up on the high ground? We are. All right, so that's fine. So we're going to need some Furies up there to maybe lock that down too. All right, so you come over there. The Great Weapons are grinding. We still have a lot going on here. I guess he's doing like Vigor Drains and stuff, which is kind of cool. And the Wolfhearts are still just going hard, yeah. We've been eating a lot of damage there. So we're at about 800 value. We don't necessarily need to engage versus those guys. Let's get these Hounds around the side. And our Horsemen, unfortunately, do get screened out. Great. So are we pushing them off the point? We are. And that's going to be us. So let's get these Furies down here instead. Get these Hounds back. Get you guys back here. Get you guys back here. Furies can just keep chasing here. And yeah, we're not in the worst shape in the world. With healing taken into account, it could be a lot worse. Okay, so he's getting on some of the Wolf Hearts, which is fine. If you want to keep kiting these guys back, let's get you guys in there. Bile Trolls can come help here. Let's get you guys on top of the Kislevite Warriors right there, and we just keep kiting these homies out. All right. So we were able to hold the high ground here. Let's get these Grey Opens down there, you guys down there, and you guys down here. How are the Trolls looking? We do have a Rancid. I could use it on these guys, which doesn't feel amazing, but it is something. Capture weight is going to him now a little bit, but we do get some Trolls in the mix, which I'm hoping the Trolls will trade well into the things in the woods. I actually don't know how that goes. Bit of an interesting one, but we're going to need some Rotties probably. Yeah, so Rot Knights are what, 1800? Yeah, looks good. I don't know how my drones did. They were the one experiment this game. And yeah, now we can kind of start boinking on you. We have you guys on the outside. The Ice Guard are there, so let's have you Great Weapons. We're probably going to need to move back up here. Thankfully, the Nurglings managed to stay, so that's good. We're just going to have to find a way to win this grind here, which is not going to be easy. All right, so Rot Knights are on the way. The Bile Trolls are fighting and hopefully anchoring us a little bit. We could make a play for the outside objective there. It's totally something on the table, as you guys are going to move, and these Great Weapons can go after the Streltsy. All right, so let's go attack right there. Do I win on just one? I do not. So that's the tricky part about this situation. I don't win on just one. Able to fold you up. Let's get these Great Weapons going over there. Now we're going to have to find a way to hold this objective here. So we're going to do this and do that, and then we can go ahead and slow you down, bring you over this way, and probably summon a warrior up on the high ground there. That's going to be good. All right, so let's go this way. Get you guys on the Kislevite Warriors, and we're going to rotate. Mother Ostankia is hitting up the high ground, and I'm hoping we can actually get a favorable fight here versus some of these guys. Is there any sense in sending a Chaos Warrior here? Is it going to be quick enough? I don't know. I don't know if it will be. We need to ninja a point. We do have some time. We do have time. So obviously I'm massively behind in value, which is pretty normal in this matchup. All right, so we're going to charge the Kislevite Warriors with Rot Knights, which isn't ideal, but we're going to go for that point. And we do manage to get a couple of these Horse Archers to pay the iron price. Do we just go mobility? I don't know, man. Mother Ostankia is causing havoc here. We do manage to break at least one unit. The Streltsy are coming in there, and that Kislevite Warrior should fold up here pretty quick. He's not going to have a good time. All right, so I think we got to start planning for the long game, the long war here. Call out some warriors, get them moving. And on the high ground here, how's this looking? We do manage to stabilize this, which is quite good, actually. So we'll have you guys go right there. Chaos Warriors are going to roll up to the center, and we do see some sneaky sneakies over there. And what are those? The Wolf Hearts? Okay. So we just get back here. Let's get the Rot Knights to come across and fight on you. And we're going to go ahead and send the Furies to go after the Wolf Hearts here. So they're going to go here. My Sorcerer can go over there as well. All right. So let's get in. You guys fight here. You guys get around the back. Look for opportunities. We're still fighting on the high ground, which is super fun. Let's get a second warrior out and just have them start warrior walling here. And then we're going to get you guys to fold here. You guys jump right here and right here. Great. So I'm hoping we win this fight. Hoping. We might need to call in like a Fury or something, just or a Hound to drag down those warriors a little bit. But the Rot Knights do get a good square engagement there. So that is nice. Those guys are going to get it. So what can we call in here? Yeah, just some Hounds I think will help us turn the tide of this blob fight here. As my infantry unfortunately are having a bad time. Let's go up this way. Get out of that situation here. Ice Guard are almost out of ammunition, and he finally does manage to secure the high ground. We have time though. Let's come over here and do this. I don't win on just one, which feels bad, but the Rot Knights need to get over here ASAP and help out. So there they go. All right, so they're on their way over, and the two warriors are going to come here. We'll get some of these guys. Ninja nibble on you guys, throwing weapons right there on those dudes. And yeah, that's a bit of a dodgy one here. The Rot Knights keep getting friggin' caught, man. Oh, AI on that is so rough. All right, Rotties, come on, dog. What are they even stuck in? Oh, feels so bad. All right, Warriors are coming. I think we kind of are cooked right now. I don't think we're in a good shape. The build was, I think it was okay. You know, I'd have to think about what we would adjust. It's very hard in an open field map. I think the map was not in our favor also. Let's fight the things in the woods. Get you guys coming out here. The Sorcerer is just going to be fighting there all freaking day. And the Rot Knights getting bullied over and over. I think that was part of the mistake, probably. Was Rot Knights just not performing super well. I'd have to go back to the drawing board. My other build would have worked better. My build for my build guide is like a build that is around characters and SEs. So maybe it would have done something. I don't know. The drones didn't feel super good here either. The Streltsy can now, we can go in and fight. We're going to get you guys to come over here and fight. couple Hound units lurking, and we might be able to jump on this Streltsy. Oh, thank goodness the Rot Knights came back, by the way. That's pretty big. So we can have them pop out of the woods, run down those archers, and yeah, see what we're cooking with. So the warrior wall is here. We're going to need... let's try the drones again. Since we're already probably losing this game, let's experiment. Let's have some fun. All right, so the Roddies do get out of the woods and have a nice engagement versus the Wolfhearts, which is good. The Plague Drones are coming in. Let's see what they can get done here. Streltsy are waiting in the wings, being very, very solid here. Roddies are slowly killing these Wolfheart infantry with an emphasis on slow. I am caught in the pack trap of doom. That hurts. And let's move in there, attack the heavy war sleds. Or we could go after the Streltsy. I think our 2 warrior units are actually doing reasonably well, so we're going to get back. Yeah, do a little bit of this. Just kite and juke. And then we're going to go here and jump on these guys, pull you back there. And we do manage to fold up the Wolfhearts, which is great. So let's go see if we can get a little bit of a cheeky fight right there now. Okay, so they're going to go here and help out. And we do manage to get onto those guys with the drones. No idea how that's going to go. We're going to need some mass maybe to try and push through this, although he still has a lot of halberds, which is tough. All right, so Wolfhearts are down to 5 models. That's cute. And now we can get on the things in the woods here with those guys. The drones, I don't know how they're doing. It looks like it's all right. Could be worse, right, guys? What do we got on the high ground here? I don't think we have time. He's like ahead of us on every metric now. We'll try a little cheeky split push. You know, desperation plays really is what it is. And Fecundity, unfortunately, Fecundity is bugged and doesn't spread properly, so that feels bad, but not going to win or lose us the game here. Kislev's really good. They're a solid A-tier faction. Yeah, they're solid. They're not OP. Kislev is just solid and, you know, high skill-based faction now. It's all good. Yeah. Kislev's a great faction to invest in, though. If you want to like be competitive in tournaments and not actually have a chance of winning, unlike Nurgle, then I recommend Kislev for you. All right, so let's pop down here so we can get these guys. Get a nice little charge into the ice guard right there, and you guys are going to come, and we are going to get some great opens coming here too. So yeah, we get a couple little cheeky split pushes. Like, we have closed the value gap pretty considerably. You know, we're actually not in the worst shape in the world if we had more time. But, you know, time is not on our side, that is for sure. Let's get the Roddies out here, because you can see his army's looking a little bit sparse on the field. But we would have to get this objective up here, which is going to be hard. We'd have to capture this one, like, way, way quicker. But yeah, that's it. GG, well played. Great game from him. He played awesome. Really good kiting, really good poking. It was nice. GG. Well played. Please report score. Thank you. All right. Good game to him, and now let's go take a look at what worked and what didn't work, and let's go ahead and evaluate if our build guide build would have been better. So the idea of this game was to do Bile Trolls, and they did okay. 500 value isn't terrible. They absorbed a lot of damage and they healed. Okay, so that could be worse. The Warrior Wall felt as if it should have just been Marauders. You know, we were giving up a lot. I mean, he did have a fair amount of AP shooting, some regular shooting as well. Fecundity doesn't spread. Yeah, neither does Rot Glorious Rot. From what I've tested. Rot Knights were okay, but they were summoned twice too. So the Rot Knights may be a weak link. Like, I almost think, like, just against like a style like his, just like an armor check, or like a mass infantry check would be good. And yeah, I think that would for sure be good. Our other build we had would have been okay, actually. Our build guide build. I probably should have just stuck to my guns and used this. So basically, it's double Exalted Hero of Nurgle. They can bully chariots pretty hard. Then you get the Sorcerer, obviously, and you have a Noxbringer, which can counter things like Wolfhearts and those type of things. Reinforcements, yeah, Angels of Decay, Rot Knights, you know, basic stuff. It's a build like this. Forsaken are probably really good here because they do beat Kislevite Warriors pretty bad. Yeah. GG, well played. Good game. It's a hard matchup. It is, but it's winnable for me. It's winnable for me for sure. He played very well, so he made it hard. All right, so how are we looking on the round? We're still in the tournament. We still have a chance at top 4. We just got to win the rest of our games. Because Harrison's a strong tiebreaker, and our first round opponent, let's see how they're doing too. First round opponent, did you win? Did he win? I think he's playing right now. Silvos is playing. All right, we need our boy Silvos to win. So taking a look at the tourney, we do see the round coming to a head. Gondola and Rangito are playing, and then Silvos and Juven are playing here. So these two guys. Yeah, I do think that the double Exalted Hero way would be better. Because they can like absorb a lot of damage. They beat things in the woods because they're on mount. They just trade well. They're a little bit weak against the Streltsy play, but yeah, this would have been a better build, I think, for sure. The Bile Trolls felt mediocre. Like, the idea was like, I'm going to have them absorb the shooting and regenerate and come back, but they just kind of got routed. Like every time there was a big fight. Yes. I don't know what happened with the Rot Knights being able to move. I wouldn't have changed the game. I think they were just frostbitten and just like a couple models were stuck. Roddies, in theory, are okay against Kislev because they beat all their cavalry except Bear Riders. The first Bear Rider fight was also really, really janky too. Yeah, it was very, very janky. All right, so this is going to be T3. Let's get in there and see what is cooking. We're going to have 2 tournaments tonight, by the way. This is a 2-for-1. So if you guys are ready to go, we got a quick rapid fire tournament after this one. It's going to be like rapid fire, super sweaty, single elim best of 1 SFT, and that's where we're going to play Skaven. Yeah, that's where we're going to play Skaven. Yeah, trolls are risky. They can be good though. Bile trolls are a little pricey though. They are over 1,000 gold. So, okay, would I have gotten punished for bringing a tow dragon? Probably, because of the fact that he had wolf hearts and a bunch of horse archers and sleds shooting. I think the tow dragon might have suffered. I don't know. Maybe it would have lived. Okay, waiting on these guys. Gondola and Silvos and Rangito are finishing their games. Oh, my boy lost. Silvos, no. My tiebreaker lost. I believe in him, though. Yes, another double feature. That's right. What are some other builds we could come up with in the Kislev matchup? I mean, just checking them with mass infantry is a thing, too. You could go, like, super wide with, like, something like this. And then just bring, like, a cheap caster lord and just present them with, like, 5 million HP they need to deal with. I mean, this could totally work on a stuffing strategy. That might honestly be one of the stronger ways to play Nurgle in general. Just, like, unga bunga, don't care about value trading, just sit on the objectives. It's a really stressful way to play, though. It's very stressful. Alrighty. So let's see here. Stuff that turkey. That's right. That's right. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. All right. Next round is ready, baby. It's go time. Nurgle's chosen. He rises once more. Plague Toads? Plague Toads die really quick to missile shooting. That's their only problem. Nurgle, a good buff for Nurgle in general would be to give the entire roster like 15% missile res. What they did with Khorne with magic. They should do that for Nurgle, honestly. They would still get killed by missiles, but that little difference can make a world of difference. All right. So let's get you, announce the round. And round 3. All right. So let's do this, and we're going to get you set up here, and that's going to be who? We're going to be playing Boone. Yes, we were playing... He's got a Bloodlust icon from Warcraft 3. This guy means business. No! No, it's an Nurgle mirror match! Why? Good luck, have fun. All right, so we got a Nurgle mirror match here. This is just pure suffering. I guess if the theme of tonight's event is suffering, then this is par for the course. This is par for the course. All right, so this is going to be Vineyards, Ostucci Castle, Scalendir Cave, and who's going to be banning first? I will. Okay. This is just such suffering. Oh, God. This is like one of the worst mirror matches, too. Why? No, you guys don't want to see this. This sucks. This is not fun. Vineyards, Averiano, Ostucci Castle, or Scalendir's Cave. All ban Vineyards. All right. What's it going to be for you? So he bans the map now. I think I actually might have a build save for the mirror match. We can't lose? Yeah, Nurgle gets a win no matter what. That's right. I've played this matchup before. It's not the first time I've ran into it. Yeah, that looks pretty fun, actually. That looks like a fun build. Okay, I got my build. I think I'm happy. Let's fight over the castle. So we're going to do Ostucci Castle. Castle. Ostucci Castle, yes. Yes, yes. All right, so how are we looking here, guys? How are we looking? You hunger for this mirror match. Do you really hunger for it? Is this what you really wanted? Is it all you ever wanted? Papa Nurgle approves. I don't know, does he though? Does Nurgle really want his children fighting? I don't think so. I think Nurgle is more like, you know, hey, why can't we all just get along here, you know? All right, so let's do this, and we're going to get one of you guys. I have some interesting tech here. I do have some interesting tech. Yeah, the sub-faction. Yeah. I'll play a sub-faction. I'll play yellow. I'll play the Tallyman of Pestilence, so it's yellow versus green. I wonder which character he's going to bring. Probably some, like, big powerhouse Chungus Lord, you know? It's going to be the Jamalam. Yeah, that looks good. Do we have any money left in the opening build here? Getting that would be nice. This is a stressful one, guys. It is. Oh god, it's gonna be such Bronzodia. Kugath is pretty good. Yeah, he is. He's decent here. I suspect my opponent might bring him, but if he does, you know, we'll do what we can. It ain't easy being a Nurgle champ out here. All right. So how can I squeeze a little bit of dough out of this? Nurgle mirror matches are... It will allow an opportunity for us to bring something really weird. So there is that. Have you guys, yes. I think bringing you would be better. And then, do we really just go all into the insanity build here? I think we lean into the craziness. And just go, like, with a build he couldn't... It's just he wouldn't have the possibility of even guessing what we're doing. Because it's so stupid and weird. I think that's the plan. Yes. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready for some high-octane Nurgle action. It is time. The most epic of Nurgle mirror matches. Oh, God. Why hide the build setup? It's because if I'm playing against somebody in a tournament... Oh, shit, I actually have 200 gold left. I better spend that money. If I'm playing against somebody in a tournament, they can, what's it called? If they were watching the stream, they could see my build. And that would be a huge, huge loss. No, oh, shit, I should have done an Epidemius build. That would have been sick. I actually brought something else. It's time to suffer, it is. It's a Nurgle versus Nurgle mirror match right now. No, not triple toe dragon. No toe dragons in this build, actually. I brought the Demon Prince. Oh, Demon Prince. He is the Prince of Demons. All right, this is going to be sick, though. You guys are going to like the way you look, I guarantee it. So, yeah. This build can go like 5,000 different ways. This one. I should have brought one Plague Ogre with anti-infantry. That was actually a mistake. Yeah. The Demon Prince is pretty sweet. So basically, I went Demon Prince. We went Nurgle Daniel. We have the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, so it's going to be 2, and you guys can be in 3. We're going to go up and grab the objectives, and then we have double Soul Grinder to bombard. We're going to go ahead and take you off, and then you gremlins are going to go and try and ninja. I need to triple cap him real quick. Is going to be the game plan. So he's got 16 units, more of a normal army. This map, unfortunately, does have a lot of terrain, so my Nurgle shooting will not be quite as good. But these guys are still good fighters, too. People forget Soul Grinders, pretty meaty damn fighters. I mean, they've got a good stat line and hit quite hard. The Demon Prince, Spirit Leech, and Fleshy. He's just like an assassin, basically. Yeah, so it's going to be good. Good luck, have fun to my opponent, man. This guy seems like a great sport. The 2 Nurgle champions meet tonight. Both of whom have won 1 game and lost 1 game. So there can only be one. If he wins, we will root for him for the rest of the tournament. That's going to be our plan. And, of course, I will suffer with Scaven later on. He went wide, yeah, which is, again, pretty meta for Nurgle. So we're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to get you little trash goblins over there. Demon Prince is coming. Let's get you guys moving and see if we can start picking some shit off. So Marauders, and oh my god, it's a Demon Prince duel. Oh my god, it's a Demon Prince duel, guys. All right, let's get some Furies out here to protect and make sure we can grab this objective. And our Demon Prince can come over here and grab this too. All right. So we're going to get our beasties over here. We're going to start hammering some shit. Hounds are going to pop out any second, but that's why we have the Furies. And it looks like he's just going to try and get that objective there. So we're just going to go focus on value trading. So that's going to be the plan. We can throw there. And our Demon Prince can go and start attacking into the Marauders here. And we'll take the Furies over there. These Nurglings can wait in the bushes. And yeah, then we just live our best life. So he's very wide, right? So we're going to go ahead and shoot, like point-blank shots, which will do quite a bit of damage. So we're just going to see if we can really bully this outside. Can you guys shoot your stupid cannons, please? Okay, I guess they're just not going to shoot, which is fine. Boom and boom. Demon Prince is going to come here and attack these Marauders. And now you guys turned about face and get ready to go. All right, so let's shoot into those Marauders of Nurgle there. And next up, we're going to call out some Chaos Knights. So he's moving everything, it looks like. These guys could just go attack and melee, honestly. I think that might be better, to be completely honest with you. Let's get you in there, see if we can break these Marauders real quick while our Demon Prince continues fighting. And next up, we're going to call in some big armor. We're going to call in Chaos Knights, is actually the plan. All right, so one unit is routed, so we're going to get you two to move in there and go after them. And we can save ammunition. So we're going to save ammo. And great, so that's one unit down. And now we just move this way. And if he wants a piece here, we can definitely beat those. And yeah, Chaos Knights. It's a Chaos Knight build. Basically just a bunch of armor is going to be the play. All right, so let's shoot there. And he doesn't have like any skirmishers whatsoever. So we can just kind of sit and kind of do our thing here, which is going to be fun. Chaos Knights can come here, start farming some of the Nurglings, or they can go to the outside. Yeah, let's go farm some Nurglings there. All right, are the Noxbringers shooting? Chaos Knights can go zip down this way. And the Demon Prince, I could start Spirit Leeching his, but I don't think that's worth the one's magic. All right, so there we go. It looks like he's coming, and we're going to retreat back. Yes, retreat back a little bit. And you Gremlins, we can charge here. I don't know if I want to give up this objective for free. Let him just have it. We are getting some okay shots here, and he's got quite a blob right there, so let's just park, and we can start shooting, and we can call in some, yeah, probably just some more Chaos Knights, honestly. Yeah, that's a good shot right there. These Chaos Knights going to get into the back of the Nurglings and hopefully just fold them up. You guys run away there. And yeah, we're getting some big damage. Hopefully a big surround here will do some work, and let's shoot into the blob. Shoot in the blob, get those terror routes going, and see if we can get it done. All right, so what does he have here? He's got Forsaken. These Nurglings are going to run, and ooh, that's a good surround. Yeah, the Chaos Knights with the surround here. Oh, look at that break right there. Chef's frickin' kiss, man. That's how you do it. All right. So he's going to Helm's Deep it up, probably. Those Chaos Knights certainly eating well. I do get afflicted by a Spirit Leech, which is fine, because we can just do a fleshy and top us off, which is going to be good. And now down here, we can get some Chaos Knights to come help with that fight. So they're going to go there and help. The Chaos Knights are just one of the coolest units in the game, hands down. They're so freaking sick. All right, so let's get you here. Let's go here. Chaos Knight's going to charge into the big boys, and they are going to get it. All right, so we can just start slow pushing here on these guys. Let's get the point-blank shots going, and the Chaos Knights are doing good. He has anti-large Plague Ogres out? Okay, so he does. They are anti-large Plague Ogres, so we're going to need to retreat in a second when those guys get in position. Furies overhead. Let's start shooting into you Marauders there. The Hounds are coming here. We're not too worried about it because our big boys will win that fight. And we do manage to break that position, but now we need to retreat. It's getting a little bit dodgy. So we can start mixing in some infantry now, I think is fine. So let's get you guys. They're going to be very good against all these units, so we're just going to take a very risky fight here. All right, back we go, back we go. It's a lot to micro for both of us, you know. It's a lot to micro. Furies can go down here too. I think they're going to be a little bit better suited to play that. All right, so Chaos Knights here. Let's get them to go obliterate these guys, and the two Soul Grinders can wait. You, Demon Prince, can go right here. And you know what? Maybe actually going for a little something on these guys would be prudent. Play a little bit of this. I think our Chaos Knights can definitely solo a lot of that. Let's get you guys to go after their Demon Prince. And we're going to get another Marauder Grey open over there to help out. All right, Furies go in. Chaos Knights are giga-chatting it. They don't care. Honey Badger doesn't care. And how are the Noxbringers doing? Yeah, they're doing great, great damage. All right, so we're going to just run under his Demon Prince. We do see a Spirit Leech opportunity. That's going to be very nice. Furies can come. Well, let's slow these guys down as well. How are we looking here? Looking pretty good. The Chadley Chaos Knights are doing awesome. Let's shoot here and shoot here. Call it a Pestigore Vanguard in a minute, and I think that should be fine. So the Curse of Fecundity doing great work. We need to just break these guys, tar pit them, and then attack them with the Demon when the opportunity presents itself. We're pretty well ahead in value right here, but is that going to be enough? I don't know. Come back that way. Back and back. You guys set up shop here, and let's call it a Pestigore right there. We don't want to lose our point, you know? Did the Ogres make it into combat here? I think they did. So we're going to get you guys in the mix. Chaos Knights are going to retreat. We're going to get you guys out. Furies out and Chaos Knights out. Demon Prince, I don't want to attack that ogre like raw dog in it here. That's going to be tough. Let's get you two soul grinders down there. Call these Chaos Knights down this way. His Demon Prince is off in the Shadow Realm somewhere. And now we have a goodish fight. How are the soul grinders doing? Yeah, they're fighting well. The Marauder Horsemen are still grinding where they can. These Chaos Knights can come, fold up those Marauders. And down here, our Demon Prince is about ready to go. Do we have the ogres? Yeah, Nurglings need to get in there. His Demon Prince is on the way in. So let's rear charge, let's rear charge. Let's get these Chaos Knights to swoop over here, away from the Plague Ogres, and just try and win this side of the battlefield is going to be the idea. Come on, get to the point. Okay, goodness. Thankfully, we just barely held that. That's very, very clutch. All right, so let's get a Nurgling unit. Let's get him over here. Yeah, love to see it. Chaos Knights are swooping, and we have the infantry advantage here now. We're going to Spirit Leech these Ogres and just kind of kite his Demon Prince. We managed to hold on to this point. I think our Soul Grinders are still really good SE fighters. So they're going to be pretty excellent here. Yeah, Nurgle's ahead this game, so you guys can rejoice for that. All right, so do I fight the boss fight up in the sky? I don't know. I think I just land on the ground and try and surround him and then win the fight that way. We are winning this objective here. Let's see if he follows me down. Here, it's looking pretty damn good. Those Chadley Chaos Knights are doing just huge work, and he does not get lured down to the ground, which is very good on his end. All right, so I think we got this side. Yeah, now we can go in and do a little something here. These Chaos Knights can run interference on any units there that are looking to cause some havoc. And the Soul Grinders and Chaos Knights are slowly just winning their fights. All right, great. So let's just throw here and throw here, wear those guys down, and then we just focus on winning this side before it becomes too late, obviously. Plague Ogres, yep, let's run interference into the Pestigores, get some breaks on them, and we're going to go ahead and call in some Great Open Ogres of our own. They're going to come for it, and the Chaos Knights get a nice charge right there. Although those are great weapons, so we don't want to stay in sustained combat. It's more like a cycle charging situation. All right. So how we looking? Forsaken are almost broken, and let's get you guys down here. He is kind of securing this side a little bit, which is sketchy. Those Plague Ogres are putting in some heavy lifting, which is not something I wanted to see here. So that is frightening. Thunderbolts and lightning. We are going to slowly just start to steamroll him up here, but it's going to take time. All right. So let's go ahead and charge into the Forsaken. Just get a big Unga Bunga strike right there, and let's try not to throw the game here. Yeah, that would be good. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna cast the Fleshy Abundance on you. Chaos Knights are piled in and fighting. I don't know what I'm stuck on. Is it a freaking tree or some shit? I think it's a tree. Yeah, I think that was legit a tree we're stuck on. I can't move my character. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, that could have been a throw for sure, but we're okay. We're okay. All right, so gather. You run away. Chaos Knights need to retreat a little bit, and you guys have successfully won here. So let's get you guys to stay right here and fight on that. And so two Soul Grinders need to come here and start doing some lifting. They need to do some work, and you guys run under there and fire at will and fire at will. Okay, great. So the Chaos Knights have escaped. We're going to go back in here and fight that fight. And now we need to rotate down to this side because we are going to run out of time here rather quickly. Furies will be enough to clean up the trash here and probably hold on to that objective. And the two Soul Grinders can start bombarding into the Frolickers Bubonic. Chaos Knights are chilling. Let's get them going down here. Those are Rot Flies, and we can start jumping onto the middle with everything and just try and get that. Yeah, that's going to be the play. All right, back you go. Come this way. Yeah, consolidate, play to our strengths here. You guys can go there and there. And the Bombards are doing work. So let's get in there, do this, try and break their backs here. And I think we do have a Chaos Knight unit lurking somewhere here. Yeah, let's get them into the Nurglings. Yeah, let's get them into the old Nurglings here. All right, so back and back. How we looking here? They are getting worn down, and now we just rotate, and then we can start pressing this outside objective when the time is ready. Okay. Yeah, Angels of Decay are really my only call-in at this point. Yeah, we're going to get a Nurgling here. The Chaos Knights are coming in. The Noxbringers, or not Noxbringers, but the Noxbringer will be very, very good here. And our Horsemen we can use as capture weight magnets, basically. I probably should unsummon them, to be honest, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, up you go. Chaos Knights are getting it. Capture weight's coming in our favor. And let's gather up, gather here, get you guys to come across and kill those drones and just wait. And then the Angels of Decay will be our last, basically, play that we try and get off on our opponent here. All right, back we go. How are we doing on ammunition? Chaos Knights are doing a ton of lifting. We're obviously ahead on killing power. We have time. Those drones are going to die. So here we go. Let's get you set up and rip shots here. Let's get you set up and rip shots here. Up on the point, and capture weight, and Demon Prince. All right. It's cool that he brought Demon Prince too. I think that's very fun. What do we have to call in? Literally just Angels of Decay. So I need to like unsummon some shit probably, or else I'm going to run out of things to call in, which is going to be a disaster. All right. So Spirit Leech, yeah, we got the objective, which is great. And you guys can roll down here now and go help out with this side. Nurglings versus Forsaken is not an ideal situation. And how are the Chaos Knights? Are they ready to go? I think they are. So we're just going to move in. I think we can just keep steamrolling over his army, to be honest here. So let's go ahead. Do we unsummon 2 of these guys? Yeah, call in Angels of Decay. Let's get those guys out here. We're going to go fight right there. He's obviously planning a Helm's Deep. And great. So this objective is ours. Let's get you guys rolling here. Fury's over there. Big man over there as well. And these poor Plague Ogres going to get it. We'll just do Fecundity on them, even though it only hits them, but it's better than nothing. All right. So Noxbringers are coming. Let's go ahead and get the Angels of Decay to start bombarding his Lord. Is he going to split push me? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Shit, I was not watching. That could lose me the game, actually. Well, we'll take the Horsemen over there, see what we can do. So we're going to shoot into the back of these guys right now. You guys are lurking here. Chaos Knights can move in and fight. Ooh, those are Rotting Riders, actually. That's actually really scary. All right, so we don't want to be fighting Rotting Riders. That's for damn sure. And I just fumbled pretty hard over there. That's pretty bad. I think we can maybe, though, just push them off real quick. We'll see. I mean, there are some healthy units there, so that's tricky, Hobbits is. We need to start playing that side. All right, so we got the big boys in there. The Chaos Knights are lurking. Angels of Decay are doing fat damage, which is really, really good. Spirit Leech on you guys. Chaos Knights coming in, and we're just going to kind of send everybody in and see if we can just bully the Rotting Riders with sheer weight of units. Middle is looking okay, a little dodgy. We don't have a whole lot to call in. This is the disadvantage of having like a narrow build here. Okay, so we're trying to wear those guys down. Do we have anything else to call? Yeah, the Chaos Knights are doing it. Yeah, they're routing off what we can. Let's go farm those Nurglings. I have a little bit of time to work with, not a whole lot. The Rot Knights here are just about to break. Nurglings are getting there for the capture weight and the Demon Prince. I mean, if we can kill his Prince, that's pretty massive too. So let's just keep focusing on the Rotting Riders here. Yeah, they are going to break, so they are broken. Now let's get the Angels of Decay to finish off these Plague Ogres, see if we can 3v1 them. And how is this battle looking here? It's a little bit messy. We're going to need some Nurglings over here. So Nurglings, it's going to be a tight game. It's going to be an incredibly tight match. Unsummon you, we need some fresh units to summon in, that's for damn sure. Those Nurglings are in check. And are we beating the Plague Ogres? The Rot Knights came back, didn't they? Okay, so let's get those Chaos Knights in there, and you guys need to frickin' get in there and fight. Yeah, do we have any grenades left? We do not. So let's get in there and fight the Rotting Riders. A lot of it's going to come down to this fight here, how this goes. All right, so we do break these guys. We have some great weapons in the mix. Let's get you guys surrounded in the back. And yeah, we got to just get lucky and win this fight. And it looks like we do. He's got a lot coming in the middle here. And do we have anything to call in? We have some Furies. This blob fight is going our way, slowly but surely. The Soul Grinders are getting there, I guess. Yeah, is it going our way, though? I mean, the capture weight is good. We have the two big boys. Those damn Rot Knights are so hot right now. They are really not hearing any bell whatsoever. Let's get around the back of this army and try and get us around and break some leadership. But it is a Nurgle force, which is going to be very tough to break. Yeah, I think we're cooked. I think he got us. I think his wider build worked very well, and the line of sight on this map made it a lot harder. All right, let's do that. Do this and this. We're going to attack into the Rotting Riders here. And he's going to have to carry the the torch for Nurgle, you know, with me being karate chopped here. He's going to have to carry the old banner. He played a more traditional Nurgle style. It's very good. Oh, and I had some AFK units. That could have actually made a big difference. That's bad. How are the Noxies doing? My Demon Prince got beaten. These Rotting Riders, I think, won the game for him, honestly. Yeah, 2,000 value. Jeez Louise, I just can't get through them. So those guys get folded. Yeah, we get a cute fight here, but we fumbled it pretty hard. We fumbled it with some of those engagements. GG, well played. All right, so let's see here. GG, dog. Very well played. Okay, so now you have to win the tournament. Yeah, I told him, I was like, dog, now you got to win the tournament. Yeah, so our original build had a Chaos Lord. I don't think he would have been better. I think the Demon Prince was fine. His did. His Demon Prince bullied mine. I was very conservative with my Prince, but the winning factor, I think, was the Rot Knights versus, like, the Chaos Knight. Although Chaos Knights did do good. That was a sick match. It was a sick match. It's okay. Not my best game, but it's fine. The map was not good for our build because we had no line of sight in the middle and we had to constantly be rotating super far around. Yeah. The Riders were really good, though. Our Angels of Decay got 3,000 value at the end. They straight up almost pulled us back into the game that we were losing. 100%. Let's see. How do you like the Nurgle Prince? He's fun. Solid in some matchups. Angels got 3,000 value, guys. Super, super Super nice. Report score. So next game, we will try something just off the rails. Just absolutely off the rails. It's going to be nuts. Yeah, he went with a wide infantry build. We went with like a Chaos Knight centric build, but the Rotting Riders came out and basically ended our career at the very end. Because we had the momentum. We were taking all the objectives, pushing them back, but then we ran into those guys, and they just put their feet down and bullied all my mass. Yeah, so we probably needed to cut like the Plague Ogres and one infantry unit, and just get like some Rot Knights or something. The Soul Grinders were okay, but the map was stupid for us. Trying to bombard him with those things was just really dumb on that map. We just kept hitting trees and getting it blocked, and it wasn't great. All right, GG. Well played to him. Shout out to our boy. I hope he carries the torch of Nurgle. And we still have a couple rounds left. So if we win our next game, we could go 3-2 still, which is our goal tonight. We're going to try and go 3-2. We are going to try. Yeah, and losing the top point was really stupid. I just didn't pay attention. I could have easily rerouted over there, but he still would have won on 1 point. He was far enough ahead, so it was going to be hard either way. But it did force us into a desperate play where we had to roll down pretty quick. What are the draw of the Angels of Decay over regular version? Okay, let me show you. So Angels of Decay, let's do this. They have, just let me pull up a regular one. There we go. So you can see the damage difference. You have 167 damage versus 113. You have 5 more ammunition, and they're just better. So more ammunition and more damage is basically what you're going for. Yeah, we've talked a lot about 40k over the past couple streams. We've talked a lot about it. It's very exciting. Almost as exciting as the fact that we're going to be playing Skaven after this in the tourney. Yes, they will come. They will come. They will rise. This is the build I had in my build guide versus the Nurgle mirror match, but I think it doesn't work on this map. I think on this map you just get wrecked. It's basically like a kiting build with a Chaos Lord and you're using your mobility, but I just don't think it works. Yeah. Against mass infantry, you need a little bit more killing power. Plague Ogre's anti-infantry could have been a nice little tool on the side, or mass battle toads. A totally awesome toad rush would have been really strong, actually. Mass toads. What is that? I still don't understand that meme. So I was actually hanging out with my next door neighbor. He's awesome. He's got a great family. And I was trying to have one of his kids explain the meme to me. And even he couldn't really like say the exact definition of it. Yeah. No, Angels of Decay are good in a lot of matchups. Honestly, there's so many Nurgle games get carried by them. They're not OP by any stretch. They're very expensive, for and they can have games where they don't do super well. Okay, so Empire for Hire is going to be here. We're going to do this, and we're going to do that. Yes. What are the odds Lionel Johnson being playable in PvP? Are you talking about in Dawn of War 4? Probably none. Didn't they say Primarchs are only for campaign? I could have sworn in their Q&A they said that for Dawn of War 4. All right, so it's going to be 2 points here. All right. All right, guys, now's the comeback arc. We're not going to make top 4, but we can win the rest of our games. I believe. Nurgle calls. I need to shake off the cobwebs with Nurgle. Okay, so we got Harrison and Tom playing, and then Empire's done. A couple more games still to go. Yeah, but I do think that the Primarchs, at least for Dawn of War 4, will only be in single player. In Total War Warhammer 40k, I could see them doing the Primarchs in multiplayer. Because here's the thing, right? If we look at a Greater Demon or whatever, like Scarbrand, he is probably not that far off in power scale from a Primarch, and he's in the game. So yeah, you have Chapter Master, right? Chapter Master is Arbol. He's got 5,000 HP, pretty good stats. And then you have a Primarch which has 4,000 more HP, costs twice as much. A big centerpiece character. I think Primarch should be in multiplayer for 40k Total War. I do. I think it's very doable. Because, the thing is, they are powerful, but it's in fantasy, we've seen tons of really powerful characters. Kugath is just an unholy raid boss, right? Kugath is Primarch level power, that could be a Mortarion or whatever, which I think is cool. And let's see here. What is it going to be? But for Dawn of War, I understand it. I think the scale of Total War Warhammer 40k is going to be much larger than Dawn of War 4. Like bigger fights, bigger battles. So I think having a Primarch in the mix will be like less OP than like a smaller scale battle would be my guess. Yeah. You can't hear the response. Oh no, I'm too weak. I'm sorry, brother. All right, Tom and Harrison playing a couple more matches. We really played poorly that game, though. I thought the Chaos Knights were cool. Yeah, in the Nurgle mirror match, I wonder about elite infantry. Probably not. They probably wouldn't trade super well. You could do like a, what about like a Tamarkon Ogre Rush? That would be fun. So you get the leadership debuff, you get the Black Cleaver, you get Tamarkon with a bunch of melee Plague Ogres. Oh, that would actually be a really fun build, like something like this. Yeah. Yeah, that's sick. You probably want to get like, you get one anti-large Plague Ogre. Yeah, this would have been a funny build to roll up on my opponent with last game. It actually would have probably worked too, because he had so many infantry. Yeah. Tammy can probably beat the Demon Prince in a fight too with his anti-large. Do you think with Nagash we're gonna get Vermin Lords too? I wouldn't be surprised. I think in End Times, yeah, you probably get like Thankful stuff. You get Vermin Lords, you get Storm Fiends. My guess would be that Skaven's gonna get some shit too, because Thankful is not in the game yet, so he's such an iconic character of the setting, and to have him be delayed like all the way till the end of Game 3. I mean, if you've ever read the Warhammer Fantasy books, I mean, he's such a centerpiece. Hey, Alteriel, thank you for following, man. Welcome to the family here. All right. Tournament. How we looking? 2 games left. All right. Rangito and Hlidden and Kane8 and Silvos. I think for the next tournament I host, I'm going to play a strong faction just to see what it feels like. I've been playing only dumpster factions for the past like 3 or 4 tournaments. Although High Elves are pretty good. They're solid right now. But yeah, Nurgle just nonstop. I need to like play a good faction to get my confidence back up. Let's look at the notes right now. So we got Slaanesh and Beastmen and Norska. Yeah, that's like, of course. They all get the Chimeras. They all have the Slangors. Makes sense. Well, not Norska, obviously. Norska has Bearmen. Khorne doing good, though. Vampire count's looking good. Nurgle is not the lowest win rate. Dwarves are actually lower, but Dwarves don't have that many games played, so... I love playing greenskins. Any excuse to bring shielded Black Orcs and just go bananas is so fun. Kislev is solid, you know, looking at a almost 50%. Warriors of Chaos creeping up there, too. No, I can't play Slaanesh. No, I'll never abandon Nurgle. I will always be a Nurgle suffering enjoyer. It's just my favorite. Yeah, Nurgle's win rate is 38%, yeah. Yeah, Nurgle is good against Empire, actually. I would say so. They also, Nurgle does beat Empire. They do beat Grand Cathay often. Vampire counts as an even matchup. Yeah. But, like, all these are, like, probably not Nurgle favored. These are, like, playable, and these are all... No, okay, that's not right. Wood Elves annihilate Nurgle. It's just not enough games played. How would you buff Dwarves? Dwarves are fine. They don't need buffs. You just need to nerf Dreadmaws. We were actually talking to the... giving some feedback to CA about some balancing stuff. And it does look like there's going to be a nerf to Dreadmaws and a nerf to Chimeras and the Mask. Nothing's insane, but I think there was talks of the Dreadmaw getting a slight cost increase and being limited to 1. So he'd still be very good, but you can only bring 1. And then also the Chimeras, they need a big nerf. Chimeras are really OP. Ettins are power creep, and they're strong, but they're like not a powerful like archetype. Like the Giant is extremely niche as is, so it makes the Ettin not be like a meta terror. But if Giants were already good and then we got an Ettin, it would be a big problem. Yeah. Demons of Chaos are very good. Yeah, they're a solid faction. They're solid. I think I might try another Empire one. I really have been having a blast with High Elves, actually. Does this stuff translate well in the single player game? Yeah, I mean, it teaches you to micro well, for sure. But single player is obviously much more forgiving. You know, the AI is going to be predictable and just kind of play into all of your strengths. 2 trouser snakes is too much for 1 man. That's right. That's right. You can only handle so many of them. Okay, Rangito and Hlidden are playing. Let me message those guys. Let me know when done. Thank you. All right, so we'll see if Hlidden is about done here. Yeah, so let's talk about that a little bit, yeah, while we have a moment. So if I were in charge of balance, here's what I would do right now, okay? I would take Marauder Bearmen off of Warriors of Chaos. They would be gone. Warriors of Chaos does not get Marauder Bearmen. Other changes, I would definitely cost increase the Chimeras. I would make the basic Chimera cost probably 1,700, and the ROR would cost 2,100. I would put this thing up. The ROR is obscenely powerful because of its healing, so I would make the ROR Chimera like a Dragon tier unit, like a Star Dragon tier, which it is. It's like as good. Like the healing and the breath attacks and immune to flanking is insane on monsters too, by the way. So 2,100 for this one, 1,700 for this one. The Dreadmaw I would bump up to 1,200 gold, and I would limit it to 1. And then if we're going over to Slaanesh, Slangors are really good. I'd probably give Slangors a slight cost increase, maybe put them up to 725 or 750. And then Dakala, I would give a big old cost decrease to. I would buff the hell out of Dakala. This character needs a big cost decrease. It's stupidly overcosted and very, very suboptimal to bring just pretty much in every situation. The Mask I would probably bump up by 200 or 300 gold. The Mask could go up to 2,000 gold, 2,100. Yeah, 100%. Aside from that, I mean, you know, Pratons could use probably a little bit of a cost decrease. Pratons could lose 100 gold on both of them. The Druchii Anointed could get a cost decrease. Dirkar's Aura would be another one I would hit pretty hard. I would probably max it out at 50%. So it's a little bit strong when it goes to we're on the beta patch, so it is at 50% now. But on the live build, it's still 75%. So it looks like they're already doing that change in the beta, which is good. So yeah, I think most of these changes will happen, or at least will be in that direction. Maybe not as extreme, or maybe more extreme in some cases. Another thing I would do is I would adjust all the marks of chaos. I would give you either have all the marks of chaos do something bad, or they're all just positives. Because if you look at Slaanesh, you get ITP, Strider, Fizzres, and Speed. You look at Nurgle, for example, our beloved Pit Lord faction, and the Mark of Nurgle. Let me find a unit with the Mark of Nurgle here. You get poison, HP, melee defense, but you lose melee attack. So their units all just have less melee attack. Khorne is similar. Mark of Khorne, you actually lose melee defense. So I would give Slaanesh and Tzeentch something negative, but Tzeentch doesn't need anything negative, so maybe just Slaanesh. I think Slaanesh, you could probably maybe have them lose HP. Like the Slaanesh units are like, you know, a couple hundred HP less across the board, just to reflect that they're not like tanky. I don't know. That's a bit of a you know, a long that would need a much more thought out balancing approach, because it could have big implications on the roster. But yeah, I also don't want Slaanesh to be weaker in single player for the homies who enjoy them there. So it's like maybe just cost increases are more appropriate. Yeah. All right. So let's do this, and let's advance the round, and here we go to the next round. What's up, Pest? I'm getting wrecked tonight. I am 1-2, but we could still win our next 2 games, which is what's going to happen here. All right, we're playing Tom. Tom is a great player. This is how we go further into the pits. Round 4. I need to redo my Nurgle guide. I think a lot of the builds are outdated. Yeah, with the new meta. We should jump scare our opponent by pretending we're on Slaanesh when he jumps into the lobby. All right, there are 2 tournaments tonight. We have another one after this. Orange Pass, you should play. The next one is single elim, best of 1, just a rapid fire tournament. You should play. All right, so this is going to be Tom. Where is he? Here he is. All right. Welcome to the pits. I just messaged Tom and said, welcome to the pits. You should, yeah, get in there. Play some Tomb Kings, man. It'd be fun. Nice. Yeah, Beastmen versus Nurgle's fun. Sounds good. All right. So the maps are going to be he bans first, and we got our maps here, which is going to be Terracotta, Itza, or Borderlow Landing. All right. The tournament will start past in like 45 minutes to an hour, so I think you got some time. I noticed people were banning Skaven more than Nurgle nowadays. I think Nurgle is the worst faction in the game. Yes, hands down, Ent. There's no faction worse than them. I think they just have so many bad matchups and are so difficult to play with very little room for error. I'll ban Itza. Okay, so he is on Beastmen, Borderlow Landing, and Terra will play. All right. So since I don't have a chance at reaching the top, we're going to experiment. Like, I'm not going to be bringing builds that are bad per se, but we're going to be bringing builds that are different and, you know, could catch our opponent off guard, or maybe discover new parts of the meta, new ways to play Nurgle, right? I think that's going to be fun. So let's experiment. I have a build for this matchup that's already pretty good. But I wanna roll dirty here. Do it. Do it. All right. So what is it gonna be? Sounds good. Sounds good, Pest. All right. So against Beastmen, I think we do want to get you. And aside from that, we're gonna need a Harry Potter. Yeah, we have our Lord, the Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle, so we have him. And let's do this, and let's do that. Great and great. And we're gonna get you on the beastie here. Release the toads. Toads against Beastmen. I don't know. I guess against Slangor they have a little bit of play. The Battle Toads of Doom. Against Beastmen, you do got to worry about the big boys. Yeah, the big scaries. All right. Beast of Nurgle. I love Beast of Nurgle. Yeah, and the Chaos Lord is good. I like him a lot. I have him in a bunch of my builds. I think he's pretty solid. Okay. Yes, yes. And then we're gonna do this and this, and then I think we're gonna get you and you. Oh, such an awkward amount of money left. Oh God, it feels so bad. All right, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, and then we can get this to close things out. Perfect. And now for our reinforcements. Okay. Yeah, Beasts of Nurgle are like really surprisingly difficult to bring down. Like they are just grindy boys, and they regenerate all freaking day. It's awesome. All right. I don't know about here though. I don't know about here against Beastmen. With Ungor Raiders being like a common thing, I think they're just a little bit risky to bring. But yeah. Like, and even though Nurgle is probably the worst faction in the game, it doesn't mean you can't win tournaments with them. Like in the last patch, I won 2 tournaments with Nurgle. You know, which is, you know, against top tier players too. And they can do stuff. They're just a little bit, they have a lot of weaknesses and are very difficult. Okay, this build is badass, by the way. It's super fun. Do we want to bring you guys in? Yes, yes, and then we'll get you. Okay. Who lets the dogs out? All right, boys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to go. A very clean one. Yes. Yeah, Orange Pass. Exactly. Oh, dude, I really wish Company of Heroes was more popular. Co 3. I love playing it. You know, I really enjoy the game. But hopefully Dawn of War 4 will scratch that itch, because I like the mechanics of like the gameplay in Dawn of War or Co 3. Like I like how, you know, you can play defensively, but you're going to be ceding ground, giving up resources, the retreat system, all that, you know. All right. Tom's a great player. We're both in the pits here. Yeah, sounds good, Pest. Sounds good. Oh, dude, I want to get into the. I really hope Dawn of War 4 does like a multiplayer beta sometime in the near future, man. Oh, how fun would it be for us to dive into that, guys? That'd be so fun. So Terracotta Graveyard's an interesting map. It's got some cool features on it. I don't know when we're gonna do a Co 3 stream again. Maybe sometime this next week. We'll grab the crew and we'll play some. I've been having a blast playing the Polish battle group. I love playing them. They're so cool. The voice lines of the Polish fighter pilot is so good too. When you call them in to do the airstrikes, oh, it's amazing. A grubby invitational. Yeah. So that is an idea I pitched to the Gideon. I did, when I was sent the Dawn of War 4 demo, I responded to the person who sent it to me saying that I wanted to do an invitational tournament with 4 top RTS players in Dawn of War 4. I haven't heard anything, but I did suggest the idea. So, no, Jackson, if you drop links, it's gonna karate chop you. Yeah. Yes, it will get you. She can take it. So I kind of like exploring the demon elements of Nurgle. So what we have here is an Epidemius build. So Epidemius buffs up demons, which is very fun. We have 4 Plague Bearers, which are very weak against Ungor Raiders. I basically just need to hope Homie doesn't have an Ungor Raider army. That's pretty much all there is to it. We're going to send 1 Plague Bearer down there to get that objective. These ones are going to go with Epidemius on his toilet seat. We have the Sorcerer, so we got you, and then we got 2 Hound units, which are going to go grab objectives. I wouldn't play in the tournament. I would cast it. So for the tournament, I would want to get a top, because since Dawn of War 4 is very similar to Company of Heroes, I would want to get Orange Pest. He's, you know, the goat of Co 3. So we would get him. And then I would want to get a StarCraft Grandmaster. I would want to get probably Anticity from Total War. So we have a Total War Pro, we have a Co 3 Pro, we have a StarCraft, you know, Grandmaster level player. And then the fourth game is, you know, up in the air. We could grab, like, you know, another Total War player or somebody else. But I think that'd be super fun. I think that would just be super hype. All right, so let's get you out here. We're just going to park you in the bushes here, do this. Go toilet. Yeah, Epidemius, I've won a lot of weird games with him. He's deceivingly strong. All right, so we're going to get this Plague Bearer moving through the trees, and the Noxbringer is going to come up and start doing its thing. And Epidemius and company are cruising. And pulling Artosis. get the rage going. Okay, so he does have a couple Ungor Spearmen there. We're just going to mitigate the capture as long as possible and go from there. So what do we have? We have Goreherds here. All right, it's fine. So we just need to delay the capture. That's all we're doing. And you Plague Bearers are going here. Our Toilet Seat Masters are waddling out that way. I think... Do we still have the capture weight here? We do not. We do not have the capture weight. Okay. So does he have any archers? He does not. All right, let's get you back. Let's get these hound units to mitigate the capture as long as possible. And you guys can do this. So we're going to get you here, and you here. You're going to pull back a little bit, and we're going to get Epidemius fighting there. On the bright side, he is fighting in the tree line here, which is very, very nice for us. So that is quite huge. And now we do see the Yungabunga Raiders. All right, so the Plague Bearers and company have engaged. We're going to go ahead and call out some more... we could do some Battletoads. Yeah, let's do some Battletoads. We're going to have some fun with it. All right, so you're going to creep over here, and we do have some debuff spells and whatnot. 2 Hound units going to go. We're going to get them away. Yes, and then we'll get them back in business soon. And we can just start shooting at the Yungabunga Raiders here. All right, so the Plague Bearers are going to grind down these units pretty hard. It's only a matter of time. We'll call in some Furies to jump on the archers here. And the Noxbringer, I slip up. I do get punched right in the face there. So this is a good fight for us, actually. We can get 1 Hound unit behind them. 2 Hound units to punch through there. And I am going to get objective stuffed, which is a little bit sketchy. It does feel bad, but eventually my demons will get through. So we're going to go ahead and just do Miasma Pestilence on you guys. Get the Battletoads moving up. Noxbringer is going to run up through the woods here. And the Furies are just going to wait in the wings and probably honestly go after these ones. All right. So how are we looking down here? Pretty good. So Plague Bearers have done their job. We're going to go on the outside, keep going here. And Epidemius and company are going to break through. So we do get a nice shot there. We're going to keep running. And he's trying to protect his boys, which of course makes sense. Noxbringer needs to flee the scene. And yeah, let's get it up here. Great. So we're almost through. We're just kind of Benny Hilling back and forth. And now we're going to get one of you guys to attack in the front. And the other one is going to go around the back. And hopefully we can break through down there as well. All right, so we're going to go there. Let's get the Arwars back here. Or not the Arwars, but the Demon Summon. So we're going to jump there. Get you guys moving in. And you guys can just start shooting here into the Goreherds. And great. So now you guys move there. Epidemius and company, we can do his sicknesses. We're going to get you around the back of the unit. And the Plague Bearers will hopefully be able to get through eventually. So we can do some split pushing here. Get Battletoads to come out. And the Battletoads can go down there. Great. All right, so the Arwars are up. Not the Arwars, excuse me, the Stooges. So we're going to get these guys in, pull the Furies back and through, get the Exalted Plague Bearers moving. And the bump and grind continues. Sands of Sickness, let's do that. Set you up on the side, do some big pot shots right here, move you up on the point, and go from there. All right, so we do get this surround on those guys, which is good. We're going to get you guys around. That objective is coming into our favor. And value trading is close, which is a very, very bad sign for my opponent. If you're close with Nurgle, it is not a good day for you. All right, so let's get the Noxbringer out. Keep moving. Furies can just go and run over there and intercept those guys. And Epidemius and company are going to get through these guys one of these years. We need to be spamming more abilities like this, though. All right, so out you go. Let's do that. Check down here. We do manage to nibble on those guys. Let's do this. Get you coming over here to help with them. And then what we can do is we are going to need to triple cap, so we're just going to do like a big slow push here, like with an emphasis on slow. All right, so that position's breaking. You guys are going here. The big boys are there. Down to the low ground, the Hounds are going to feast on those guys, and we should be able to break through these lines as well. Plague Bearers are really, really quite a stalwart unit. They are very, very stalwart. So we'll do a little bit of damage reflection on you guys just to trigger the Children of Nurgle. And now we're going to move up there, get all of you guys moving in there. Noxbringer in the bunch, and we can start shooting into these guys. All right. So how are we looking? Yeah, we're capturing a bunch of points, which is good. These Hounds can come here and help out. The Demon build is going. Yeah, Anticity says he'll bring filth. That's right, Ant. I'm excited to see you get in Dawn of War 4. It's going to be fun, dude. You're going to have to be the champion of Total War, you know? All right, so that objective's ours. These guys can just start grinding those spearmen down. He's trying to stuff me, which is a good idea for sure. Let's get you guys back and back. Get you guys moving up, and we can do a little bit of a slowdown on you guys, just to kind of have you pump your brakes a little bit. So now we can rotate over to the middle, too. We don't have to fight here. We have these guys, so we can just start slow pushing across, although I do suspect I'm going to run into some problems here with dealing with all the, yeah, just like getting through all this, man. It's going to be hard. At least we do have an objective now, though. We have that, so that's good. Rot Knights, maybe we can lure them back here, get some Rot Knights. You Plague Bearers can fight here. Those are Minotaurs or Centaurs? Okay. So let's get you guys up to the middle. The Noxbringer is still going strong, absorbing a lot of shots. We probably do need some freaking capture here, don't we? Let's get some Battletoads up. Yeah, because this objective's getting a little bit dodgy. All right, let's move you around. And the middle point is going to be ours soon. We have the Stooges moving over there. The 3 Stooges. And you guys just kind of loop around the army. Epidemius, we can do the Sands of Sickness, which is going to, you know, help us get our Nurgle action going a little bit quicker. Furies are coming. We're definitely winning at the game on value. But the question is, are we going to be able to get there on time? So let's drain ammunition. Furies need to come in and help out where they can. We can rear charge into these guys, and we can also do a Curse of the Leper on you guys, give you some armor, and see if we can bump and grind it. So the Battletoads have gotten in. I don't know how these guys got me here. We don't ask such questions. Hound units can come and threaten a cap there. Yeah, I don't know. We might run out of steam here, guys. We may run out of steam. All right, so do we have throwing axes? We do. And Battletoads have arrived. Let's get them in the mix. Furies keep going, and that's going to be some sort of witchcraft. I don't know what. These Stooges have just been waddling for 5,000 years, by the way. All right. Plague Bearers, go! Get there one of these days. All right. So the Plague Bearers are going. Ammunition, some archers down there. We want disgusting blob fights, so we're going to keep doing this. Yeah, a little bit of buffs here. We'll do Miasma Pestilence on you Corngors. And these guys are going to be a problem when they eventually get there. One of these years. All right, let's have you bounce over to the archers. Time is not on my side. It really isn't. All right, so we managed to nibble on those guys. We're going to get a second Plague Bearer coming, because that's all we have in infantry. And he's about to run out of ammo, though. He is. Let's get all of you guys in the mix. Furies are getting it. Let's get in there, fight the Corngors here. And, yeah, the Toads, Fecundity is probably going to be prudent on them. And our Sorcerer Lord is also helping out with the Corngors. All right, so they're getting chewed up. He is petering out a little bit here, but, like, am I going to have enough time on the objectives is the question, right? Am I going to have enough times on the question? He's microing very, very hard here. The Corngors are a problem. They for sure are. A couple of Ungor archers need to go too. So we're going to get Epidemius in and hopefully be able to just defeat these guys. We can do a little heal on the Noxbringer. Great. And let's see if we get this fight. Yeah, Centaurs with throwing axes probably would be really, really good targets for the Noxbringer here. Let's just kind of keep pushing. Do a little bit of this, and we're going to need a Plague Bear here because I'm basically, if I'm going to win this game, it's going to be me capping every objective at the very end with the slow push. The slow, ponderous push of doom. And they are working their way over. So let's get you guys here. My opponent's at 1,000 points right now. A lot of expendable infantry here, but we're going to get Epidemius in, hopefully terror rout them. Yeah, this middle spot's tough. It's very, very tough. One Plague Bear unit still fighting. They should just keep fighting here. And one of them's going to waddle its way around. Noxbringer and company will stop the bleeding, but he's at 1,100 points here. Uncle for Uncle would have won the game, yeah, for sure. That's the only reason I'm losing. All right. This is obviously not what you would normally bring, by the way, against Beastmen. So if you're trying to learn Nurgle, don't take this build as you know, as the main way to play it. All right, so we're going to get you guys up on the point here. We can call in some Poison Hounds, do a little bit of rear charging here, get them over there, and great. So this objective should go to us in a second. Let's do some diseases to build up some Nurgle army abilities. 1,100 points, at least they're on the point now. That's good, yeah. And let's get you guys going here. Pull these Hound units back a little bit. These freaking guys just won't break. God damn, dude. They're holding all freaking day. Did we get the objective? Hopefully we do. It's still in my favor, just barely. Curse of the Leper. Let's give him some armor. Alright, I think we just don't have enough time, guys. The build just didn't have the speed. It was too slow. Maybe with the home objective we could have cooked, but here, not so much. Alright, so you're going to waddle there. We're going to waddle you guys up on the point here, get you behind, and get you behind there. The objective does go to us, which is nice. Is there anything coming this way? I do have some Plague Bearers, but it's way too slow. It's way too slow. Oh my god. It's just so... This map was not the map for it, I don't think. I promise I'll bring it. No, we're going to keep trying weird builds. I was about to say I'll promise I'll bring a good build next game, but it didn't do terribly. You know, if you had a home objective, this map, it would have been good, I think. No, Orange Pest. This map is actually very good for Nurgle. It's a very good Nurgle map, but it's good if you go meta Nurgle. This was not. This was like a meme build, basically. Yeah, a couple Poison Hounds come over here. I mean, sure, the capture rate's coming in our favor now, but it's too little too late. Furies can come over, rip up some of these bad boys, and yeah, some damage is going down here, but he's already at 1,400 points. I needed like some Nurglings or some shit, you know, just something to get in there quick and give us a little bit of something. I don't even know if we win down here. I don't know. Is there a stream where games are won? Yes. Well, it depends if you want to see. If you're watching me play Nurgle, usually it's going to be. Last time we played Nurgle, we got to semifinals actually. Yeah, we got to the semifinals of the tournament. Tonight, not so much. High ground's going to be ours. 1,400 points. Let's get some Poison Hounds. It's interesting. You can see us kind of finally getting a breakthrough in some areas, like capturing this. He's losing his position here, but it's just not going to matter. We don't have enough time. Those Centaurs are going to get folded. Plague Bears arrive. Yeah, you guys come down here. Yeah, this is not the way though. All right, so over the top, and let's keep grinding. And I guess we attack those guys. Corngors are in the mix. Epidemius is still just kind of memed here, you know. He's still just kind of memed here, sadly. I'm gonna be turned into a spawn. I know. I feel like it. If I keep playing these shitty ass Nurgle builds, I will. Grandfather will punish me for making him look bad. All right, Curse of the Leper. Push up in the middle. GG, well played. Yeah, so even value. You know, we were like 2 minutes away from taking all the objectives, but 2 minutes is a long time. GG, dog. Well played. So if you're new around here, usually if we don't have a chance at making top 4 anymore, we experiment with weird stuff, because it doesn't matter anyways. But yeah, his build was pretty meta. Raiders and shooting and, you know, anti-infantry. Plague Bearer value, Epidemius was mainly buffing. Noxbringer did okay. Battletoads, decent value on some of them. Festering Stew just kind of got owned a little bit. Rot Knights would have been helpful too. GG, guys. GG. Well played. So, let's see how the round's looking. Let me tell him to report score. I forgot you could bring them. Yeah, he was like, I didn't use the chimeras. I'm like, it's a good thing you didn't, because I forgot how badly those chimeras would have wrecked me. If the breath attacks, oh my god. So let's do this and refresh. You guys will see some Skaven next round. It's going to be glorious. Silvos needs Spire on point. So Silvos. And let's get that. All right. Yeah, Festering Stooges in the starting army would have been better for sure. They would have been able to break through, but he did a good job stuffing, like keeping me off the points and stuff. Those, because Plague Bearers have like 22 movement speed, so it's pretty easy to keep them off objectives. That would have been... Double Chime would have been the end of my career. I just told him, I'm like, dude, if you had brought double chimeras, holy shit, it would have been the end of the career of me. If you went double chimera with like Slangors, I think I was just cooked. Hey, what's going on, Hydra? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. All right. Okay, next, I promise you, next game we're gonna bring a try-hard build, just so you guys can actually learn something. Although the Toad Dragon does call to me. It does really call. Oh, the Toad Dragon. I'm also going to set up the next tournament, because we're doing 2 tournaments tonight. Because we're going to be in the 5th round, and then we have semifinals and grand finals. So 3 more games, technically, of tonight's tournament. And then we will have a speedy tournament, which is going to be cool. So let me go set that up, too. It'll be like 5 minutes after this tourney ends. We'll do it. Okay. Let me go back here, go to tournaments. You've been learning what not to bring. Yes, that is the true tech there. Speedy single elim. There we are. Okay. Let's do that. We're going to go ahead and do this. So that is the speedy single elim. And Turin super speedy. Super speedy SFT single elim. All right, it's primed and ready to go. We could use the same thumbnail, yes. Great. Toad Dragon, would Toad Dragon have been good there? Yeah, I think so, actually, in that matchup. Because although he did have a bunch of Ungar Raiders, he did. So that's a little bit scary. The meme builds are whispering to me like the One Ring. It's so true. I can't help it. I can't help it. It calls to me in the night. Okay, so let me see what's up here. We did that. That tournament is on standby. Start time can be today. And we should be ready for the next round. Do I really have to play Skaven in the next event, by the way? Can I play a faction that like has a chance of winning that isn't Nurgle or Skaven? Or do you guys really just want to see Skaven? All right, it's up to you. I mean, maybe I could get there with Skaven. Maybe. It's going to be hard. I've gotten to the finals of Skaven of some competitive tournaments like 3 times, but I lost every time. Oh, you guys want the Skaven, I know. The Skaven are so neglected. They're so neglected, man. All right. Yeah, they're really underrepresented. I'm not good at them, though. We can learn, though. We can learn. Empire is my favorite to play, for sure. I love playing Empire. Empire and Nurgle are my favorites to play. Nobody wants Skaven. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Let's do that. What would you play otherwise? I would probably play Empire, Kislev, Greenskins. Empire, Kislev, Greenskins are factions I'm decent at. I would even actually be really interested in playing High Elves again. I refuse to play Warriors of Chaos till they get balanced. I'm not going to play OP shit. I hate playing OP factions. It's so stupid. Dwarfs would be fun too. I love me some Chaos Dwarves. They're fun. I would love to see Danikin's Chaos Dwarves. He's actually doing really well tonight. He's, I think, undefeated. So homie's cooking well. Is he done? Blood Penguin and Rangito playing Bird, Outer Region, and Silvos. Okay. Skaven, I think... Okay, if I can avoid like Norska and Manticore Chimeras and shit, maybe. Skaven are fun. Well, let's stick to our guns. I'm not going to rug pull you guys here. We're going to play some Skaven once we get to the second tournament. And if we just lose in the first round, then we can just cast the rest of the night too. Yeah, so Storm Vermin being cheaper is nice. $8.50 is quite a deal on these little rats. They hold the line well. They do hold the line well. I really enjoyed the Anticity playstyle we saw the other night where he was using like the mass Skaven monster mobility. That was very fun. I like that a lot. That was cool. Deathmaster is also an underrated character. It kind of looks like he's wearing spectacles in this like image, even though there's like bandages under his eyes, but it looks like he's wearing like glasses. All right. Okay, so looking at the tournament, let's go ahead and take a look at the brackets and see what the standings are. We have Danikin undefeated on Dwarfs. Maximillionaire with 3 wins. Let's refresh this, actually. Yeah, let's get that. Will you be playing 40k Total War? Oh, dude, hardcore. I'm a huge 40k player. I was a tabletop tournament player for a long time. I have a Death Guard army, Chaos Space Marines. I'm going to be starting a Guard army soon. I love 40k, dog. It's so fun. All right, so yeah. Danikin's the only one undefeated, actually. He's the only one undefeated. And then we have Maximillionaire, Gondola, and Space Pope, who are all doing pretty well with 3 wins each. So these guys are all 3-1, and Danikin, of course, you know, world champ level player, is going to be undefeated. Yeah. Death Guard are so fun, man. I love their playstyle on tabletop. It's a great time. Okay, so Penguin and Rangito, we're waiting on this game, and then we're waiting on Bird and Outer Region down here as well. Oh, the Pit Lord games must continue. I'm so pumped. Probably going to come out in like 27. Yeah, I think 27. I think we're going to get some early looks this next year. Like around summertime, I think we'll get like some more hands-on gameplay of it where it's more further along, and then yeah, we'll go from there. I'm very pumped too. I mean, I hope they don't drop the ball on it. I hope it's good. Yeah, I really do hope it's good. How many of you guys are blind from this white screen, by the way? I apologize. I apologize. Of course, by that time, PCs will be $30 thanks to AI. Who knows? All right. That match is a true cockfight. Rangito and Blood Penguin still going hard. Let me know when done. And then on the other side, we have that's going to be Bird and Outer Region. Bird, let me know when done. All right, all set. Light mode should be illegal. I'm sorry. So what games you guys been playing lately, man? I guess we're all just kind of excited for the 40k stuff coming. Any new other RTSs that we should check out on the horizon, in the meantime? If there is, you know, I'm certainly game to take a look. Okay, message those two homies, and now we just wait. I saw old Grubby was playing some Total War campaign, which is pretty fun. I think he was playing Lizardmen. Was he doing a Krokar campaign? Tabletop 40K looks like so much fun, but as someone who's never played it, it's no, you're not too late, dude. Joe, I didn't start playing 40K till I was 27, 28. I started in 2016. And you can totally get into it, man. It's not that. I mean, it's expensive, so I recommend, you know, if you have a homie with a 3D printer, that's very helpful. But yeah, I got a Total War campaign going again after years of not playing it. Nice. Rapon's campaign, Bannerlord, Old Realms. Yeah, did they add the greenskins to that? Olden Era is going to be sick when that comes out. I'm very pumped for that. Very, very pumped. All right. Any admin crap I need to do? All right, we're ready for the next round. All right, we got to go out on a win, guys. We got to go out for a win here. That was 10 years ago. It was. God, man, it was a long time ago. God damn. All right, round 5 is here. Yeah, I love hobbying. It's one of my favorite things to do. Just sitting and painting minis. It is a good time. Goblins, round 5. Good luck, have fun. All right, so let's see what we got. Let's see who we're facing off against, yeah? So let's get in here, and we will bring something weird but good, I think. The Plague Bearer build was just terrible, I think. It just did not cook well. All right, so let's do this and see if the round is ready. All right, so I actually got a buy round, but what that means is if one of you guys wants to come in and play, we can have a match. So if anybody, you know, is a multiplayer player, whatever, we are on the beta build though. We are on the beta build. So I did get a buy round, which is fine. But that means that, I mean, I could cast somebody else's game, but I think I wanted to experiment a little bit more. So let's do this. Get that tiebreaker point and do it. All right. Cool. So we're on the beta, the 7.0.3 beta. It takes like 2 seconds to switch. If you guys want to face me, we have a Turin round 5 will be the game name. So you need to get the beta, the 7.0.3. So if anybody wants to get in here and jam, we'll play on a Ragnarok layer. It's a good quick match. And then after this, we're going to cast the semifinals and the grand finals. So we will we'll be doing it to it. All right. So round 5 is live. Everybody's going to be getting their opponents. I thought I saw somewhere you aren't allowed to use. No, dude, no. That's just for if you're playing at a Games Workshop store, Joe Show. I have a friend who has like 15 different 3D printed armies. It's insane. He's very crafty. Yeah, if anybody wants to play, come and get some. We are on the beta build, 7.0.3. So you just go to your settings in the game and you opt into it, and then you should be able to get in and play. And there's a lot of like cool games too. Let me show you guys this. Hold on. So this game, for example, is a game I've been getting into recently and really have been loving painting the minis. It's called Trench Crusade. It's basically an alternate history where during the First Crusade, when the Crusaders take over Jerusalem, they uncover a damned relic in the depths of Jerusalem, underneath like a church, and basically it opens a portal to hell, which creates perpetual war for like 700 or 800 years, and it's pretty damn cool. So this game, for example, they give out the STLs. So you basically go and you get the STL. You pay like, I don't know, like $2 or $3, and then you can print as many of these individual models as you want to. So it's really, really cool. So yeah, like a 3D printer opens up so many gaming possibilities for you. It's nuts. Now, if you're printing miniatures, I recommend a resin printer. But if you're printing terrain, an FDM printer, a plastic printer is typically better. Plus, you don't have to deal with resin's toxic shit if you're dealing with that too, which is nice. But yeah, so you can get all the forces here, which is great. And you got some super cool armies. This is like the Nurgle army here, the Cult of the Black Grail. They got like Nurgle monsters and like Plague Knights, things like that. Yeah, this is the army I play. I play Heretic Legion. So this is like basically Chaos Undivided. Like Heretic Legion is Chaos Undivided. You get these like real cool World War I kind of troopers with runes. Yeah, some really, really fun units. So yeah, like this game, you can get a full army of this off on eBay. Somebody will print it for you for $40. I got my full army for $40, and it's like, it's enough to play the game. It's awesome. And, you know, all the rules are online. They're free. It was made by a couple former GW folks. Yeah. So it's got a great rule system from what I've seen. All right. Who's going to play me? Is anybody going to step up here, or am I going to have to cast another game? What champion will rise and face the dreaded 1-3 Nurgle tonight? Who wants a piece? It's a blast, much quicker than 40k in Old World. Yeah, it's very quick. Being in my 40s, it's great because free time is very rare. Yeah. We will see. Let me see if there's any. There are some open games here. I could just jump in and challenge one of these players. The Boner Zoners. All right. Turin. All right, let me do this. Open game. There we go. I haven't played Star Wars Legion. Fellow Finnish guy who was part of the Realms of Chaos and Mordheim back. Oh, got it. Yeah. Who wants some? Arachnarok Lair. You know, there probably still are some elements of Nurgle that are unexplored in the meta. Like some. That could definitely maybe push them a little bit. I think like playing Nurgle SEs, like the characters, the mounted characters, are probably the strongest way to play them. Man, Kazakh is so much better than the Exalted Hero. Look at the HP difference. Hey, oh, okay, we got a top tier player. Great. I mean, Ricochet is very, very good. So this is good. All right, we got Death by Ricochet. Oh, it's all good. We got an opponent. All right, play whatever the hell you want, Ricochet. I don't care. Just not Demons and Tzeentch, please, because that's miserable for these guys. No, we got somebody here. So Ricochet, what are you going to be playing, dog? Santa Wookiee's here. Grand Cathay. All right, this is fun. So Grand Cathay. Let's see if my Nurgle build guide is still good here. Nurgle versus Grand Cathay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, I like this build. I think it's solid. Although, yeah, that's a little bit suboptimal there, isn't it? Yeah, I think we could probably fine-tune that a little bit. Let's do that. And then we can do this. Yeah, outstanding. You're playing Warhammer China? Yes. Sounds good to me. And then we got, what, 200 left here, give or take? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, so Grand Cathay can definitely be a menace, man. You gotta put respect on their names. That's actually kind of a cool idea, too. So let's try this and this. See how they perform here. That's going to leave us with 450 left. No, the next tournament has not been posted yet. I'm going to post it as soon as this one finishes. So I'm in my last round right now. I'm glad we got like a good tournament player as an opponent. That's going to let us truly test, truly experiment here, which is good. Oh, this is some tinfoil hat shit right now. Yeah, boy. Oh, this is what it's all about. Okay, this is an experiment. It might be very good, or I could just get wrecked horribly. It's nowhere in between, that's for damn sure. Is that ready? Yes, we have this. Outstanding. And do we have to worry about... I mean, Bile Trolls against Cathay, I guess are okay. Maybe one in reserve or something. All right, let's do it. I played... well, he's playing a green banner. We'll do this one. I played a tabletop game with Nurgle last night. Or not last night, but 2 nights ago. I played my Nurgle Chaos Warriors army from Fantasy with against High Elves. It was a really fun game. Ricochet is going to beat with we'll see about that. We'll see. All right, guys. So this is cool. I think this could work. We're gonna go big scheming here. Big scheming. Ricochet with the big think about his build. We'll see what he comes up with. Ragnarok Lair is a very cool map. Cathay hates its foot characters, dealing with those. Old World or Fantasy? Old World. I play Old World, yeah. I have what? I have a Chaos Dwarf army, which is probably... Chaos Dwarves and Empire are like my pride and joy armies. I have Tomb Kings, which is kind of an incomplete army. There's not a ton there, but it's enough to play 2,000 points. And I have a Nurgle army, too. My Chaos army is my worst one, though, hands down. I don't have any of the meta minis. It's just random shit. Empire's fun, though. Yeah, so we brought a Toad Dragon, which is, if he goes for a drum box, it's going to be very good because of its breath attacks. And plus, it just reminds me of my old dog, so that's what's going to be cooking there. All right, so we're going to go Pestigore, double Exalted Hero on Chariot, which is, I think, potentially decent. we have a sorcerer on a horse. And then we have you guys. And we're going to get the toady to come over here too. All right. So Happy Toad Dragon is there. We can send you guys over there, although it's a little bit risky crossing the open field here against all of his potential shooting. We'll see. And these Nurglings can jump over there too. Actually, probably just keep you guys here. Yeah. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to go. Good luck. Have fun to my opponent. And let's see if this really off-meta build can work. So Toad Dragon is normally very risky, but this map has a lot of line of sight. So I think it's going to present my opponent with some problems. And that's going to be the idea. Yeah, I have a lot of Orcs and Goblins minis. I haven't had them built yet, but yeah. And then these two characters can go down there too. Okay, so it is a drum box. So this is where the Forbidden Toad Dragon could be very good because he can breath attack and do some big work. These guys are for sure going to get this objective, so we'll get you going there. You Nurglings going here. Two characters are coming down. And yeah, Ricochet is a great player. He's a very good like Dwarf Cathay player. So this will be a good match. This is like a good, proper, competitive player. All right, let's do that. Get you up here. Get you over here. We got that objective. We've driven him off here, and the chariot characters can come. Now he has final transmutation. So what we really don't want is to get caught in a. How do we want to do this? Yeah, the horsemen are kind of trolly, but. The totally awesome Toad Dragon can fight here a little bit, so we're going to come down this way. We're going to just keep you parked back there. We're definitely going to go for an objective stuff, and you guys can just keep chasing while you guys come here. The Toad Dragon's going to attack the Jade Dragon here, and we're going to go ahead and do a little timing cast right there, see if we still got it. Still got it. And the Toad Dragon, oh, that was such a good breath attack right there. Man, that was just so good. So we got to just make sure we don't get caught in a, let's do this, get you out here. Come here, and we do see the big dragon man chasing us, but the Chad Toad Dragon is more than ready to fight him. So that's going to be a Celestial Lion? Interesting. Okay, so that's a scary piece. We do manage to fold those guys up. Let's go get them, and you goats can come here, and you Nurglings can park on this objective too, although maybe stay down there. The Toad Dragon is beating the big man, which is good. We're going to just kind of pull back here, and then call in some goats to go down there. He's going to have to play the objectives here eventually. And the chariot characters can just run into the back here, do their thing. And let's get the Toad Dragon to do a breath attack onto the Dune Dragons there, which is going to be nice. All right, throw up on him. Nurgle Tactics 101. Oh! All right, so we do throw up on him, which is great. He does catch one of my characters, which feels bad. But that throw up was quite good. And this character, I might have thrown one of my Exalted Heroes, which is a bit of an unfortunate thing, but it's okay. You know, nice play for my opponent to catch me there. And we're going to do this, get a Stream of Corruption there, and see if this character can get away. We're going to keep trying. All right, in the meantime, homie, you will flee. We get a big Stream of Corruption right down the pipe here. You guys are waiting, and the Toad Dragon is just very happy to be here. That's just what it's all about for him. All right, so let's get the throwing weapons. We're going to do this. We're going to run you through, and we're going to definitely get a heal on that boy. See if we can keep him alive. So there he is. He's going to have to play the points, and we can call in some Forsaken. Yeah, Forsaken are really good against like Crowmen, those type of things. All right, so there we are. We have the dudes down here, and we just kind of keep poking, and the Toad Dragon is just going to keep vomiting on my opponent's face, which is very, very Nurgle energy. All right, so how are the throwing axes doing? Pretty good. We will have the throw up here in a second. Toad is going to waddle this way, and the Exalted Hero's just going to keep sweeping around. In the meantime, just send up a couple chaff units up the middle, 1 and 2. We're going to get you guys here, and we are going to just throw up on these guys again. They love it. They love this so much. It's their favorite. All right, so he's maybe going for the throwing weapons. I'm not sure. Let's get these characters back. We just throw up on the Dune Dragons again. I wish Toad Dragons are one of my favorite minis in the entire game. I love the way those things look, man. They're so cool. All right, so we're just going to stay put here, and he's going to have to push me one of these days. He's going to have to come for it, but we're going to pressure all the objectives here, basically, and force him to make a decision. We'll throw up on him again. The big thing is he wants me to blob. Every Cathay player's power fantasy is that like you blob on them and then they final transmute you. So that's for sure what he wants. Let's get more great weapons over there. We do see the big man is lurking nearby. We're saving ammunition. You guys can charge right here, and we'll just kind of keep him interested. So that's not going to go super well for those Jade Warriors, in my experience. You guys can throwing weapons, and you guys come over here. So we'll take this fight here. Crowmen are on their way. Toad Dragon's going to rear charge into those Jade Warrior halberds and give them a really, really bad time. And now do we want to move this way? Maybe not a bad idea. All right, so cruising for a bruising. And the Toad is going to get a nice rear charge there, which is going to probably devastate. Oh, yeah, Toad charge. Let's go. Let's get another stream here, which is going to do some good damage. Call you guys down this way, and we just kind of secure the points. Stream of Corruption doing some fat work here. The Toady is going. Yeah, he's going. He's having a good time. My opponent AFKing unit there, which is good for me. Let's get a Forsaken coming. Do this. The Exalted Heroes can go after the Alchemist, although he's going to try and bait a final transmutation here, so I don't want to give him that. So he's actually coming into charge. All right, let's get you guys over there. Let the Toad Dragon feast. And he's a little bit unsupported here, honestly. I could send in some tools. His guy in the back did get pounded there, which is good. Dude, the Toad Dragon. Maybe that's the forbidden sauce I need to use more. Oh, yeah. So move up. Let's get you guys right here. Let's call one of you guys down there to be safe. The Exalted Heroes can come help versus the Crowmen while the Toady continues going. Now, if he leaves the middle, what we do is we collapse on it with everything and just be like a total pain in the butt. That's the idea. All right, so we can get some Pestigores coming over. I think we are in very, very good shape. So he's eventually going to need to move. He can't just sit there. You know, it ain't land battle. So these guys are coming across. Toad Dragon's going to get these, and cool. Looking good, looking good. I think, oh my god, it's a 5,000 value difference. I didn't even notice that. All right, you guys ready? It's time. Let the Toad Dragon feast. Ugh. Okay, so let's do this. A little bit of a breath down the pipe. The 1-2 punch, the double disgustingness. Oh, all right, those are peasant horsemen. They're not gonna have a good time. Then the Toad Dragon's gonna vomit on him. Oh. Yeah, man, having a dragon's useful. I think we go for the kill now. I think we can. I mean, the smart way to play this would be to just basically, he's going to try and desperation grab this objective, so we just roll back there and get it. We can slow them down a little bit. The smart play would just be to not engage him like that and just kind of chill. But yeah, we have some Forsaken. Maybe they can help versus that Celestial Lion, although we do have the 2 Exalted Heroes too. Let's get them in. Cathay is very similar to Nurgle. Very difficult to play. But can be good, you know, but it ain't easy. Let's have the dragon help out here. Have you guys come in. We do manage to stabilize the objective here. Let's get you guys back, and great. So that objective is secure. I kind of want to attack into him here. Let's see if we can get like a full surround on him and go for it. Oh, he's just using, you see, he's been baiting just power fantasy for the final transmutations all game. We're just going to heal through it, though. If you don't blob up, it's not as devastating, right? All right, so let's gather. We do manage to get the heal going. The Exalted Heroes can protect him. And yeah, there's no sense in us really, really pushing out. It's kind of just stupid. And, you know, we need to win some games tonight. We need to win. I need to play smart. So let's just not meme around here. Okay. How are we looking? He's coming for it. So let's get our character to do its thing. He's gone dragon form. I could send the Toad Dragon into the Jade Warriors a little bit, which is fun. Let's go ahead and attack here and attack here. See if we can get that fight going. And the dragon is coming over here to party, so we could actually collapse right now. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea, considering what he's up to here. So let's get you guys back. Let's get you guys here. And great. So my lord is in some danger. He does get terror routed, actually, and is going to be forced to run. Do I want to call in some Furies? Probably not a terrible idea. Let's get you guys up. And now we can steal this objective from him. With the Toad Dragon feasting and us just swamping the objective with bodies, it's going to be tricky. All right, my lord is getting hunted really, really hard. I don't know if Furies will even save him here. We'll try. So we're going to try and get the lord out of there, get the Exalted Heroes to keep hunting, and we're just going to cast a Stream of Corruption down the pipe here to try and get... oh, I think we actually saved for the Nurgle passive, or Nurgle spell, yeah. All right, let's keep jamming. The Exalted Heroes were able to not do anything, which is great. You guys come down here, help out there, and you guys get back on this point. Do I have anything to call in? Yeah, we got Bile Trolls. That'll be good, actually. All right, let's get the Bile Trolls down there. We do get a triple cap on him. And the Toad Dragon is still going strong. Cathay does have its drums. Final transmutation, we're going to go ahead and get a fleshy off before that hits. Use our Horseman Mask to try and protect. Okay, you guys can go fight right there. And you are just going to protect from that. And in the meantime, the totally awesome Toad Dragon's doing it. We need to kill that Harry Potter, though. So let's actually get in there and take down his Harry Potter. Or we could try and break the Jangu drum. It's not a terrible idea either. All right, so we do get hunted there. Our lord is going to die. It's fine, though. We're good, I think. We have too big of a points lead for him to get back in the game, I think. And we have, like, extra infantry everywhere. Let's get some great weapon boys down there. And the Toad Dragon is bullying the drum. Let's fight the Crowmen here, see if we can win that fight. Our lord did get killed. And how are we looking? Yeah, let's do this. I think the Toad Dragon kind of threw a wrench in his game plans, from what I can tell. All right, down you go, down you go. Let's get the Bile Trolls in there, which won't be great against a dragon, but it's something. And is the Cathay position starting to break? Man, the Cathay troops actually holding here very, very well. It's impressive. All right, let's get another Fury in here, get another Great Open coming in. The damn Dune Dragons are so hot right now. Let's get the Alchemist. The Toad Dragon can keep chasing the Jangu War Drum. Yeah, he's getting a little bit low. I don't want to risk throwing. We have the capture weight down here. He's not able to do a whole lot. Let's unsummon you guys, so we have some fresh units in the pool. Meanwhile, yeah, oh my god, look at his wizard just flying down the hill, just squealing, like, it's pretty good. Those are Jade Lancers. And we still have a lot of infantry here. The Toad Dragon, oh my god, that was some big damage right there, jeez. Into the mix. Let's go. You want to be unsummoning and unsummoning you. Let's do that. And down here, we got it on lock. The Bile Trolls are just cackling, and he just cannot get the objectives. We've almost got the War Drum down, too. Let's use Fecundity on the big Toad man here. All right, so his wizard's dead. Let's get some Poison Hounds to come in and just kind of sweep over to the middle here. Furies are at the ready, so we can just use them to tar pit the advancing halberds, create a screen right there, so we can't get to the objective. And the totally awesome Toad Dragon, he's been pimping, dude. He's been pimping. All right, that objective's gonna flip, but that's fine. We are ahead on value and ahead on the board too, so pretty much nothing's going well for old Cathay here. All right, yep, middle's cracked. We broke the box with our Toad boy. He got 2,500 value. Let's have the dragon fight, dude. The dragon duel. All right, so Poison Hounds. We could resummon our Lord, which would probably be smart. Down here we have some great weapons chilling, so we're gonna go ahead and charge them. Let's see where he wants to go with the dragon. Unsummon you guys. Furies, come over. Help out. Is he going to land the dragon? That's the question. Let's move these guys over here to be safe. Kind of split the difference there a little bit. And we still have, what do we have down there? The Bile Trolls? Let's do this and get you guys in the mix here. We can just get everybody down there and we should be able to get that. And the 2 Exalted Heroes might be able to fight the Dragon Man. And let's get our Lord back. All right, GG. Toad Boss! Toad Dragons need nerfs. Yeah, that honestly was just a counter against his build to large. Like him having a box of elite infantry for the dragon to just breath attack over and over was really, really good. The Exalted Chariot characters are fine. You can put them on horseback too. It might be safer, but they do wreck infantry pretty bad. And yeah, I mean everything else was just pretty vanilla Nurgle stuff. GG dog. Yes. Okay. So how are we looking in the round? We'll take that dub there. And, all right. So how are we looking? Rounds coming together. We're going to see our top 4 players here relatively soon. Danikin looking to be up there. A few others as well. Surprised other games are still going. Yeah, well played, Ricochet. Well played, man. So I think that build could actually work on like a map where you have terrain, like with a cannon, if Cathay's an open field, you're going to get cannonballed. Your Toad Dragon's going to die. No, Beast of Nurgle would have sucked in that situation because they die to halberds. Whereas the Toady is like, yeah, he can wreck elite infantry pretty bad. Like that's his whole job is to be an anti-elite infantry boy, you know? He's got a big bonus versus infantry of 25 and hits incredibly hard. So yeah, I thought that was a fun build. What do you guys think? I would actually use that in a competitive game on a map like this. Because if Cathay goes shooting, you just keep it on the low ground and have it anchor a point, and then they really struggle to deal with it, I think. The only thing I was on the fence about was like putting these guys on Rot Beasts instead of maybe the Chariot. That's probably honestly just safer, because then they can fight the Dragon character better. On the Chariots, they're just very one-dimensional versus infantry. Stream of Corruption was good. I almost think like the Plague Drones or Rot Flies might be all right here, like 1. Bile Trolls are very good. I like them in that matchup. I think they're good. Yeah, but the drones, maybe like 1 drone could do something. Man, 7,000 HP though. It's kind of squishy. All right, so let's go do the semifinals and get ready for that. And yes, so refresh. Danikin defeating Harrison. Danikin is a machine, man. He's just crushing everybody with Chaos Dwarfs tonight. He is doing it. I'm going to go refill my water, guys. I'll be right back. Thank you for joining. And we are on to the semifinals and grand finals. And for all of you just getting here, we got a lot more action tonight, man. We have a whole nother tournament after this. It's going to be a shorter one. It'll probably be like an hour and a half in total. But it'll be very, very fun. So let me do this. So I'd wager... Start. All right. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, Daniken on Hashut. I would love to see Chaos Dwarfs get in and get the karate chop. You know, I think that'd be super fun. All right, guys, BRB 1 sec. All right, guys, what's happening? What's cracking? No, Chorfs don't need a buff. They're pretty good. I mean, if we look at Chorfs right now, I think they have a solid win rate. Let me look. Chaos Dwarfs 46%, which is fine. Anything between like, 45 and 60 is like all right. Daniken's probably, oh my god. Oh, Norska has been obliterating the Chaos Dwarves. Wow, 1 and 7 this patch. It's, again, very early in the patch, but High Elves looking balanced. I mean, it's awesome to see High Elves in this situation looking nice and balanced here. Yeah, I don't hate it. Which Warhammer Fantasy faction characters do you think would survive all right in 40k? Any of the wizards or psychers would have like a role, right? Because like, yeah, a psycher in 40k will, summon lightning or do like fire, whatever, chaos, warp fire, like, so any sort of a wizard from fantasy would probably have a use, like if you have a bright wizard cast a burning head down a line of plague bearers in Warhammer 40k, it's going to be just as effective as it is in fantasy, basically. So any of the Harry Potter wizard type characters, and honestly, some of the mortal champions as well. Like if you put them, give them modern equipment, I guess it depends. But yeah, there's a lot to explore there. Yeah, alrighty. The high level fantasy characters are nuts. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they get pretty hog wild. That background's always so creepy. Look at that. Ugh. Nasty. I think my favorite background they have is, I think it might be this one. I just love the rain and like how morose it is and creepy and like death and like Nurgle. It's like the crow. It's like, I just love that aesthetic. It's so good. Anyways, just got to give Greasus. Yeah, Greasus could do fine if you put Greasus in like the Ogren armor and just gave him like a bolter. Like he's going to be a generic Ogren, which is solid, right? It's solid. Could be worse. All right, we got 2 games. We got Blood Penguin and Gondola the Patient, and Rangito and Empire for Hire. Top 4 is looking to be Daniken, who's undefeated, Maximilian Blake, and Blood Penguin. Blood Penguin, actually, his game will potentially, there's a couple people still contested here. I think Rangito and Empire for Hire. So yeah, these 2, Gondola and Penguin, are basically playing for the number 4 spot. So whoever wins between Gondola and Penguin is going to have 4 wins. And then we're going to have Daniken on Chaos Dwarves, Maximilian, I assume, on some like vampire counts or something. I'm not sure. Blake... High Elves probably. I know he's been playing High Elves lately. Blake's a great player, so that's pretty fun. Hey man, started falling competitive again. Hands are doing good. Yeah, they're all right. You learn to manage it. When you have autoimmune conditions, you just kind of learn to manage things. Oh man, by the way, on an unrelated subject, how many of you guys saw the Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua fight last night? Holy shit. Me and my buddy were watching it, and it was free on Netflix, so thankfully we didn't have to pay any pay-per-view for it. But dude, the first couple rounds, we were so disappointed and upset that he just wasn't getting karate chopped right away. But I have to say, that finish was extremely satisfying. It was it was like everything you wanted. You get this Jake Paul just like bullying a bunch of like old, geriatric Mike Tyson and all. And all these like washed up MMA fighters who are just, desperate for money. It's like, and then finally the Punisher comes in and gets him. Dude, holy shit. Yeah, he broke his jaw, dude. He legit got his jaw broken. That is serious. That's like a really big health problem. Homie's going to need like a year to a year and a half to recover from that before he gets back in the ring. And you know, the jaw will probably be more susceptible to being broken in the future too. That shit was insane. I love the grin on Joshua's face as he was going for the kill. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't wish such an injury on Jake Paul, like a broken jaw. That sucks. He doesn't deserve that, but yeah, that's pretty. You certainly bit off a big piece of the pie, and you paid the iron price. Yeah. All right. So let's go to the brackets, see how we're looking. All right, here's a question, guys. Here's a question to all of you. I'm curious about this because me and my friend were having this discussion last night. How much money would it take you to get in the ring and fight Anthony Joshua in a boxing match? How much would it take? And you can't just lay on the ground and tap out. You have to actually fight. Obviously, there's a point to which you can give up and you know, not get up when you get knocked down. But how much would it take you to get in there? And you can't just give up. You have to like actually fight for your life. Okay, you have to fight for your life. $750K. Orange Pass says 20,000. 20,000 wouldn't cover, although you live in a country where your healthcare is free, right? So for you, it's, you know, the Americans are like, we need enough to cover like serious like hospital bills. Yeah. Yeah. No, you don't have to like necessarily get knocked out, but if he puts you, you have to like, you can't just, you have to engage, you know? You get more money from being injured, yeah. Okay, I'm seeing $1 billion, $1 million, 100,000. How much is minor to moderate brain damage worth? Yeah, how much is your brain damage? Oh, God. It would have to be an amount of money where... It would have to be an amount of money where you could retire. You wouldn't have to like work anymore for me. You know, it's hard to say how much that is in the current, you know, landscape of the world, but you're right. You could get messed up and potentially have lifetime issues. Exactly. Yeah. So it would have to be like generational wealth, right? Yeah. Like $20 million, something like that. Yeah. That's the thing about boxing, man. And God, I always feel so bad when I see people get starched in the boxing ring. It's like, the brain damage, man, it's like, oh God, it's, so I played high school football and I had probably had a fair amount of concussions, maybe like 4 or 5 over the years. And again, even when you play football, you get a lot of like micro concussions too, just from practice and you know, running drills and stuff. It sucks, man. Yeah. CTE is a real shit. And it's, seeing some of these old fighters, like having to deal with those issues, it's super depressing, man. It kind of like MMA is my favorite sport to watch, but there are times where like I actually am like, oh man, like poor guy. He's got like, because so many fighters just end up like destitute and poor and alcoholics and, you know, addicted to painkillers. It's just like, man, there's a real dark side to that sport. As much as I love watching it. All right. Anyways, Boomer Rant done for the day. We're going to be advancing to top 4. Hopefully you enjoyed my TED Talk. And I wouldn't be surprised, Past. I wouldn't be surprised. All right, we have a very clear-cut top 4. We're going to advance to top 4 now. So thank you to everybody for playing. And let's go. Let's get it. All right, so let's finalize this part of the tournament here. Thank you to everybody for playing today. Yeah, 4 to 5 concussions is how you end up in Nurgle main. Well, I played football for 8 years. So 4 to 5 over 8 years probably isn't too bad, but it's still, you know... Thankfully, I didn't play college football. I almost did. You know, it wasn't like great, but I could play D3. But I'm so happy I didn't play college ball, man. All right, let's do this. So that's going to be top 4. So top 4 time. Let's do that. And do that. Would you let your kids play football? That's a really tricky question. Yeah. I mean, my wife and I aren't planning on having kids, but if I were to... I would probably try and push them towards like wrestling or another sport, because wrestling, like, still you get that like intense physical competition, but it's not like, sure, wrestlers can get concussions, but it's not nearly as problematic in that sport. Yeah, I would probably try and lean that direction, man. But like some of the best experiences I've had in my life were during football. Like it's the conundrum of it, you know? It's the conundrum. Probably like high school, but like going beyond high school football really just raises your chances of having issues. Gondola the patient's name in Discord is MILF Hunter. Oh my god. All right. So we're going to go ahead and do Hobo Honkers game. Lobby code, please. Thank you. 4 semis. All right, guys. So we got this all cooked up. Let's do that. And let's do it to it. I did play ice hockey. I played roller hockey and ice hockey growing up. I love hockey. It's such a fun sport. It's just where I was living, we didn't have like a good hockey program for like older kids. They had really good youth programs, but then it kind of fell off. So I just ended up playing football instead. But I played hockey my whole life. I love hockey, dude. Yeah, I love it. All right, so let's get in here. We're going to go cast this game. Thank you, everybody, for joining. We have a semifinal match, and let's do it to it. So we're going to join here, do that, and here's Hobo's game. Yeah, I really got into hockey when my dad was in... so Warriors of Chaos vs. Isles, by the way, here. So my dad lived in, obviously he was born in New York City, New York State, and lived in New York City for most of his life. But he had a job that took him to Canada. So he was in Canada for like 4 or 5 years. And I used to go up there during the summers and stay with him. And not every summer, but yeah, we got real into hockey. Canada rules, man. I had a great time up there those summers. It was a lot of fun. So my favorite NHL team would be, man... I mean, in California, I've been to like maybe 9 or 10 San Jose Sharks games. So I'd probably just say them, you know, because I was a part of their community. I used to go to their games a lot. Hold on. I have a funny picture I can show you guys. Look. Oh, hang on. This was a long time ago. Let me find it. Oh, it's still got to be around here somewhere. Where the hell is it? Your photos. God, I feel like such a boomer struggling to navigate Facebook here. I'm like, God damn it, where are those pictures at? Okay, it's got to be around here somewhere. Oh. Yeah, but I love San Jose Sharks games when they would play the frickin' Metallica. You know? Oh, it was so good. It was so fun. Yeah, here we go. Look. I have it here somewhere. All right. This is going to be here. There we are. Okay. Sharks. Oops. One sec, guys. Sorry, I messed that up. There we go. Sharks. Still planning on a second tourney. Yes, we're going to have another one. Yeah. So where is that? Hockey games are great too. All the fighting. Yeah. So this was back when at my old job. That's me on the. I did a collaboration with the San Jose Sharks at my old job, and I was on the. I got to be on the big screen. I was at the game. It was a cool experience. Yeah, it was super fun. All right, let's get this out of here now. Cool. So where are we at? Are we good? And all right, so back to the action, guys. We have High Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. Obviously, degenerate Manticore play can be unstable, but Hobo Honkers could go for like an elemental build. Could be pretty strong. I think against Warriors of Chaos, our Oceanid's good. Yeah, they're kind of a counter against Bearmen, in a way. Yeah, that was an old picture. Yeah, it was a long time ago. The other day, you were talking about your ears making head... Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I have Dumbo ears. I have ears like Dumbo, the elephant. Headphones are really uncomfortable to wear because of it. Yeah. They're very uncomfortable. Did you just post your first... No. People have known, Nick. I don't care at all. No, people have known my last name for a long time. Yes. I don't mind at all. When you do this long enough, it's just, you know... Yeah, it's whatever. I have a very Italian last name. Look at these builds. Oh my god, I love it. Look at the triple Swordmaster with the Merwookie. Look at this energy, man. Oh my god, I love it. It's so good. I appreciate you, though, looking out, Nick. I do appreciate that, boss. All right, So let's break it down. Looking at the high elf build of Hobo Honkers, this is about as Chadley of a build as you can get. I love it. It is going to be Swordmasters of Hoeth. We got 3 of those, and we do have Sylak the One-Eyed, the Merworm of Doom. Oh, God, yes. Oh, this is what we signed up for. This is why you're on the stream. Oh, it's my old dog, Wookie. Look at him. Now, yeah, I mean, it checks some bases. You know, you have the Swordmasters to kill infantry, and then you have the Merworm to kill big stuff. On top of that, we have Lifecaster, Earthblood. Just very, very cheap. Good to be healing up the Swordmasters. And for Chaos, Chaos has chosen the Slaughter Guard, and then we have Festus the Leech Lord, backed up by Aeson the Fallen. Yes, indeed. Yeah, my name's Nick. Correct. And Aeson the Fallen, going to be creeping up with an anti-infantry bonus, and also a Mortis Engine effect. So homie's going to be able to drop it like it's hot on all these bad boys. And yeah. Roll Reese, that picture is very old. I was much skinnier back then. I'm like a bit of a chonker now. To be fair, yeah, it's a very old picture. All right, come on, give us the kaiju fight. Sylak One-Eye versus the Mutalith Vortex Beast. Let them fight. Oh, dude, come on. If they just fight, that'd be so funny. The Merworm would destroy that thing in combat, though. It's not even close. Merworm has almost 13,000 HP. Does have anti-large as well. Spears coming up. Swordmasters on their way over, and we do see the weird spawn being called out by Gondola the Patient. Yes, yes. All right, guys. 3 Swordmasters are cruising up, 4 are bruising. They're going to be putting in some work. And Sylak the One-Eye is preparing to stand his ground. The Walking Blue. Hey, this thing is not a chode. You take that back. He is long. He is the opposite of a chode. He is long and thick here. He's a proud beast, all right? So yeah, this is basically just going to be an Unga Bunga fight on this objective. Now, the one advantage Chaos does have is they do have the Slaughter Guard, which can grind down the Merworm. And on top of that, Aeson the Fallen and Festus are double Mortis Engine, which is pretty nasty. Maelstrom of Change also activated, doing some good damage there. It is the ability on Aeson the Fallen. And here it comes. The Swordmasters charging the Chosen. They will dominate the Chosen in combat. But the Mutalith Beast will turn the tide of that fight as well. So Hobo needs to get Sylak the One-Eye over there and go after the Mutalith Beast, or maybe even try and snipe Festus. We'll have to see. On this side, we do see the Swordmasters getting into combat. They are afflicted by the Mortis Engine, but even still, they're trading reasonably well into winning that fight as the Weird Spawn do make their way in. We have the Kaiju fight. Oh, yes. Kaiju fight. Sylak the One-Eye. He looks like he might not be given the right attack orders. Oh, the tail whip in the face. Dude, he just tail whipped Aeson the Fallen in the face, although he is taking a lot of halberd damage. If you notice, there's a lot of Slaughter Guard down here, these Chosen halberds, which are boinking the Merworm in the face. So that's why he's taking a shit ton of damage. And I think Sylak is going to need to pull back and re-engage and let the Swordmasters really grind it down. But so far, a lot of the fights here are going well. Swordmasters winning here. And yeah, I mean, they're out-trading the Chosen, which makes some sense. Merworm is losing because of the Slaughter Guard. He is taking a ton of attacks. You can see he's actually on fire right now because of the Slaughter Guard. So he really needs to pull back. It's a pretty big mistake to have him standing there fighting like that. Get the Merwookie back and let him heal, and or you know, if you keep getting, oh, look at that, they're doing like WWE shit on each other, dude. Big flying attacks. All right, Armored Chaos Trolls are on their way down. The Merworm is going to be duking it out with Sylak the One-Eye. There they go. And Wavering, Merworm, you know, does have passive healing, and there's also Lifecaster, but Festus does have healing elixirs. So we do also see Aeson the Fallen getting healed up, but the Swordmaster is able to trade very effectively. Slaughter Guard, though, with the healing is also quite nuts, as Keepers of the Flame do arrive for the High Elves. On the outside, we do see the Swordmasters of Hoeth getting ready to do a flank. So the Jedi going to be posturing up while the 2 Kaijus continue clashing. And yeah, the fighting does continue, but Festus's healing might be able to outdo the healing. And old Sylak One-Eye, he needs to get away and just heal cap. That's what needs to happen right now. You need to take that Merworm out of here. Get that bad boy back, heal up, and you know, rethink your position. It looks like some Silver Helm's going to be going to the back point here. And this is where the High Elves are going to start losing the fight, because they do not have something to keep the Fallen one in check. Keepers of the Flame will do okay, but they're going to be getting boinked by the Slaughter Guard with the healing, which is very, very nice. And yeah, looking tough for the High Elves all of a sudden. Hobo Honkers is ahead on value, but remember, Festus has been sitting here with healing elixirs the entire time, healing all the boys up, making it real crunk. His milkshake is bringing all the boys to the yard. All right, guys, right here we do see objective number 3 is starting starting to flip here a little bit. AS on the Fallen battling it out versus the Keepers of the Flame, which are doing good. Chaos Infantry are getting very tattered. And, oh, Dad's back, dude. Wookiee is here. He didn't hear no bell. Dude, this is... I think the Toad Dragon and the Merworm are my favorite monsters in the game. Just look how glorious it looks. Oh, it's so good. So he's going to get in, provide some anti-large attacks against the Weird Spawn. Forsaken on the way in as well, as the Rangers on the flank are going to be getting taken to Pound Town by the Armored Chaos Trolls. Wookiee is getting attacked again. He keeps turning his back, and unfortunately does get boinked by the Fallen one. He's able to get away just barely. No regrowth on the table either. Rather just going to be Earthbloods. All right, Wookiee needs to turn around and fight now and win this one. We do get the Mage getting in. Keepers of the Flame. Okay, this could be a turning of the tide here if Wookiee can stabilize. Because right now, Aeson the Fallen is getting attacked by the Elite Halberds and also is taking a ton of anti-large damage. 2,300 on the Wookiee. This guy's sitting at 5,000 value on the Mutalith Beast. Absolutely nuts. That thing needs to be kept in check right now, and it looks like it might be. Wookiee is definitely winning the fight, but some of the spawn do come in. He is down to 560 HP. The Wookiee is going to break once again. I don't know if it's going to get rallied, and Earthblood could be very, very good. And the last of the Keepers of the Flame do end up breaking there as Aeson the Fallen continues just causing havoc, man. Yeah, 5,000 value is just too much. And with Festus's healing, he was able to kind of outpace the healing on Silac. And look at the Weird Spawn. Some of the Weird Spawn trying to chase down the Wookiee. Oh, he might rally again, though, guys. He's at -6. This is basically, do the Hiles have a chance or are they dead? If he comes back, there's a slim chance, but if he's gone, it's basically game over. Okay, this is probably GG anyways. Aeson the Fallen is able to beat the Mage here in combat, obviously. And we do see the Mage getting broken and sent packing there. So GG, well played, most likely. A couple Silver Helms trying to run over the Bearmen here. But Bearmen are most likely a unit that's going to get removed from Warriors of Chaos from what I've seen. Which I think makes some sense. They don't really belong in the roster, to be honest. Yeah, it'd be cooler to see Chaos Warriors and that kind of stuff. Make more sense for flavor too. But that's game. Festus really carried that game. Double Mortis Engine is so savage. So you get Festus healing and then Aeson on Mortis Engine, and of course he can switch back and forth and do either. High Elves going for a ship's company. Last stand on their home objective. Did Wookiee rally? Wookiee, no. He literally ran and dove back into the ocean over there. So the Wookiee said, screw this shit, this sucks, and he went. Now he has become the Loch Ness Monster. Wookiee will now become the Loch Ness Monster of that pond right there. All right, guys. What do we got fighting? Silver Helms, Company of Calendarian, and Chip's Company trying to battle it out, but the Tides of Chaos are coming. This isn't even really a degenerate Chaos build. It's not using any of the super strong elements like the Chimeras. It's a pretty fair Chaos build. Barrowmen are the one thing that obviously are a little bit weird there, but overall it's a pretty Chad build, honestly. I mean, I love it. Slaughter Guard with Festus, that's exactly how this faction should be played, man. Every time I see Festus with like Chaos Halberds, I wish that Nurgle had some like Halberd units. I'm like, I wish we had those. All right. That's it though. Yeah, triple capped right now. The Puppets of Misrule going to come in with the steel chair. High Elves are going to be broken, and you know it would have been pretty good. Like the Skycutters are a hard counter against Festus because he only has low armor. You just sit on top of him and shoot him, and he basically just dies. High Elves have a lot of fun ways to play, honestly. A really cool faction right now, and yeah, I think they're in a good spot. Even though they did lose this game, he brought a very memey build. Triple Swordmaster is very meme. Yeah, especially against a Mutalith Beast, which was a great tech here. All right, cinematic shots. Here it comes. Oh, that's a cool-looking beast, as it does do the Gorilla Pound. It kind of looks like something out of Stranger Things a little bit. But the Mage is going to get broken and is sent packing, as it is broken and terrified. Forsaken lose horribly to Swordmasters, but with the support of the Mutalith Beast, they are going to be getting it done. Yeah, I've heard iguanas are pretty wild creatures. Yeah. I love iguanas, and iguanas you're on good terms with are chill and friendly, but they're stubborn. Yeah, so I've heard. So I've heard. We look like the game is over. Yeah, I think it's it. There's no chance. There's nothing I'm missing. High Elves don't really have any vestiges of strength anywhere around the map. Rather, it looks like it is the end of the road for these old dogs. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going on to the grand finals. It is going to be Gondola the Patient versus Daniken, or I don't remember who Daniken was playing on the other side. It was Harrison, I think. Harrison? Can't remember. I would love to see some Chaos War faction. But that was, shout out to our boy Hobo Honkers. Absolute Giga Chad, bringing a sweet build, by the way. And you know, the Wookiee didn't even do bad. 2,600, but it just kind of got halberded down by the Slaughter Guard. 3,000 value on Slaughter Guard. God damn. And then we got 6,400 value on that thing. That's so disgusting in a multiplayer game. Oh my God, 6,000 value. That's nuts. That is nuts. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and get the finals. Tourney finals. We're going to do this, and I will host the game. And let's do it to it. It's actually MILF Hunter. Yeah. No, he's the MILF Hunter. Yes, he is. All right, so this is going to be Gondola, the patient. And he is facing off against, who's he going to be playing? Let me check the brackets here. Refresh. Danikin and Max, I think, are still playing, so we need to wait a second. There is another tournament after this, yes, and I'm going to publish it right now. I'm going to set it up to start about half an hour from now, and I can adjust the time accordingly. So let me do this. So what time is it? It's 8 o'clock, and today's the 20th of December. All right, so where is this? Where art thou? So there's that. So that is going to be 8. We can do 8:30. I think that'll work out. Might need to change it. We'll do 8:40 just to be safe. Okay. So I think that is good. All right. Super speedy SFT single elim coming right up. And let's go to the front. And let's get it. All right. So for those of you guys who didn't have enough fun, we have a super speedy single elim tournament coming. This tournament will be very quick, and it's if you lose once, you're just out. So it's something that if you don't have a whole lot of time, is very, very good. By the way, Goblins, another super speedy SFT starting around 8:40 in 30 minutes. Sign up here. Okay, so I'm publishing it in the Discord right now, so if you guys want to play, get in there. And it is going to be, it's single elim. So we're going to go play Scaven and probably lose in the first round. I promise for the next couple SFTs, I'll play some stronger factions. Play some Empire, maybe. I think the Call of Sigmar is strong with us. Empire is such a fun faction to play, but so is Nurgle, too. I even like it, despite their suffering. It's so fun. 30 minutes. All right. Great. So the tournament is posted. I posted it, guys. Go ahead and sign up if you're interested. And Blake Gondola needs to report his score. So Gondola, let me find you. Report score. Please? You signed up? Hell yeah, let's go, dog. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. And let's do the super speedy. Wow, we already have 8 people signed up. How awesome is that? We got Kane8, Taurus, Empire for Hire, Boon. Yeah. It'll be a quick one. One way or the other, it's going to be quick. And don't forget to check in, too, because the tournament's starting very, very quick there. Super speedy. So question, guys. I see a lot of new faces in here tonight. How many of you guys are relatively new to the channel and or Total War as well? I was thinking of doing a stream sometime in the next week, which is like a beginner coaching stream where I can find a couple new players and coach them, and we can have them like battle each other and just kind of have it be a learning experience. Would that be something you guys would be interested in doing? Yeah, we got some new folks here new to the channel from Grubby. Nice. The Dark Lord himself. I would love to see Grubby dive into this. I think he could be super good. He's one of those guys who just grasps mechanics so well once he gets a grip of them. You know, really methodical. Maximillionaire. There we go. Okay. Finals. Looks like Danikin's Dwarfs did lose. It's going to be Walk versus maybe Vampire Counts. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Yeah, a lot of new faces. I've been watching your YouTube videos for a long time. I only discovered the streams. Oh, okay. Right on. Right on. I would love to join these games with the map pack. What about the map pack? It takes 2 seconds to download. It's super easy. You just use the workshop. Oh, you came from Dune Spice Wars. Yeah. The single player is great. Okay, we got a sweat fest. We have these are 2 of the sweatiest factions in the game. Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Counts fighting here. I'll need them to let me know the map. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Oh, I got you, Toxic. Watched a lot, but new to multiplayer and playing. Cool, man. Yeah, it's fun. Multiplayer is great in this game. I mean, you got 24 factions to play. Like, it's you can spend a ton of time mastering one faction or just kind of jump around, and a lot of fun stuff. A modded tournament. So one thing I'm thinking about doing, guys, is we have the We have the what's it called? The new Lord of the Rings mod, which is really neat. And I'm thinking of doing a tournament for that. Just like just get on there, you know, battle it out. Used to watch your videos when I was 14 and now you're 23. Dude, we're getting old. I'm a noob. How does Vampire Count ever win this? Tons of ways. Cryptors are really good. Any sort of a big, powerful combat lord can turn the tide of fights. You know, spearmen, zombies, corpse carts to buff them, mortis engine to drain infantry. Against the chimeras, they're a little bit hard, but against chimeras, you could either just kind of avoid them, or you could use a Von Karstein Lord and use Storm of the Night to lock them down. So yeah, there's a lot of options. But vampires can absolutely win this. Yeah. You can't get the map pack? Why can't you, Unknown Fact? Look, let me show you how to get it. It's pretty easy. So, here we are. Okay, so if you are on... Yeah, looks good. Okay. So if you're on, you go to the community section, you go to the workshop for Total War Warhammer 3, search Total Tavern. It's the first one right here. This is it. And then you just click subscribe, and then and then next time you start up your game, you make sure it's fired off, and then that's it. Super easy. Unless you're, I don't know, maybe you're playing Warhammer through like a different client or something. I'm not sure. Oh, you have the game on Epic. Oh, that's suffering, bro. Oh, that is troll. I want to see the goats battle out with more unknown factions. Yeah. There's probably a way to. Yeah, there might still be a way, Unknown Fact. If you join our Discord, you can tag some of the map makers, which have the cartographer role in our Discord, and they will walk you through all of that. Yeah. All right, guys, this is the grand finals, and then this is the first tournament of the day. But how about a second? How about a second tournament? So we're gonna have a second tournament after this, which is gonna be really, really fast and furious. I think Waka Waka could help you. Let me type his name. It's Yeah, message him in Discord. He's a really nice guy. He manages the map pack for us and like does all the updates. Absolute MVP. And he knows like how all that works. So maybe you can manually install it in your file somehow. I don't know. Did you guys see the Dark Angels trailer for Dawn of War 4? Actually, Dark Angels trailer. Yeah, there we go.
Peggy 8.
Peggy 18. All right, so let's do a little bit of this. There we go. See, they just released this, the Dawn of War 4 guys. So, yeah, you have the Immortals back there. You have the big War of the Worlds units. You got the Obelisk. Cyrus there chilling. Now, are these Dark Angels units? Kind of looks like they have the Dark Angels aesthetic. Yeah. Trying to see if there's like anything new. So here's my question. Do you think Dark Angels are going to be getting you think they're going to be getting their own custom units? Like, are we going to get like advanced like plasma type units or like specialty units for these guys? Yeah, I wonder how different they're going to play in multiplayer. Tombstalkers, yeah. What are these guys going? Oh, I think that's the Primarch. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, very fun. All right, so let's do this. And jump out of here. And we should be ready for the game. Oh, I need to find out what map they're on too, by the way. That's the Lion. All right, we're playing Imperial Road. It's going to be the map, guys. Don't forget to sign up for the single elimination Tournament of Doom. He seems kind of smaller compared to how they're portrayed. Not really. They're like I think a Primarch is like twice the size of like two Space Marines in a trench coat in terms of height. Like I think in most things I've seen depicted. Yeah, I think they said that the Dark Angels are going to have different stratagems. Dude, what is with this chaos? Is he just using the same build every game? Look at this. He's got the exact same build. I don't know about the Bearmen. I can't remember if they were in it, but dude, what is with this? He's got the Festus. Has he just been doing this every game and winning tonight with it? That's so funny. That's so funny. All right, guys, so it begins. Welcome to the Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice meeting you all. And here we have a duel of fates between our Chaos Champion, who is going to be using Festus the Leech Lord, who's going to be rocking Fleshy Abundance and Miasma Pestilence to trigger the Children of Nurgle passive. Nope, just big Fleshy Abundance. Double Chosen, Slaughter Guard to the back, Aeson the Fallen to Mortis Engine down the Vampire Count Blob, and Bearmen to hold the back objective. Now, Bearmen are really good against Vampire Counts because of their ITP. They're immune to Psychology, which means if a unit that causes terror comes nearby because of this tooltip, they are immune to it. So it's very, very good. Yeah, and we got Chosen. We do also have Aeson the Fallen, and yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it on the other side, guys. We have the Lord of the Night, Count Chocula himself. He is going to be zombie skeletons, which alone are very, very terrible units. But when you mix them together with the Corpse Guards, they get passive healing, they get leadership, they get melee defense, vigor replenishment, and melee attack. So that's classic Vampire Counts 101. Up in the sky, we have double Terrorgeist. Now, the reason why he went double Terrorgeist, my friends, is because he was worried about Chimeras bullying him. So he wanted to bring two really good anti-large fighters that could go 1-to-1 and beat Chimeras up in the sky, which is a great choice. Skeleton Warriors, another Necromancer who's going to be aggressively stroking his Forbidden Rod. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be all she wrote. Bearmen of the back, and the Chosen Blob is going to be waddling up. And the Chosen are pretty Chadley units. Just looking at these guys, though, gives me a little bit of trauma from painting the my Black Legion and all that trim. Oh, God. Chaos armies are so miserable to paint because of the trim. The first couple are fun. You're like, wow, this is great. Look how awesome the trim looks. But then when you get to, like, the 30th Chaos Warrior or Space Marine and you're just painting, like, every intricate little, like, piece of trim on them, dude, it is just horrific. It is so troll. Now, what is Gondola the Patient, a.k.a. the MILF Hunter, going to be doing against his opponent here? How is he going to deal with these gooses? Maybe just ignore them. We do see the breath attack. Right now, what's happening is Maximilianaire is trying to get on the side because breath attacks in this game against infantry are best used from the side. So that's why the Warriors of Chaos players dodging back and forth. Oh, shit. Look at this. It's Harold the Hammerstorm. I haven't seen him in ages. So he immediately gets Spirit Leash. Now, what Harold the Hammerstorm does is he has the Bane of the Dead ability. So all nearby undead units take a leadership penalty, and they lose their undead. They can be routed. So you can actually legit break an undead unit and make them run, which is so freaking funny. And you'll notice he's staying on top of the Slaughter Guard. Healing Elixir is going to be healing as well. Right now, the vampires are just coming in, breath attacking, trying to get picks where they can, just little freebies. But yeah, I mean, who doesn't love seeing Harold the Hammer? That is super fun. John Warhammer, yeah. It is John Warhammer, yes, he's coming in. Well, I mean, he can terror route undead units, which is hilarious. So the zombies can be terror routed by Aeson the Fallen, which is so funny. All right, guys, so here comes Harold the Hammer. Does it only affect enemy undead? Hang on a sec. Affects all enemies in range. I was wondering if you had like an undead ally, if he debuffed them also. That'd be really, really a funky one. All right, guys, so Marauder Bearmen are on their way up. We do see a Spirit Leech going down on Harold the Hammerstorm. But he doesn't mind too much. He's just getting healed by Festus. I mean, that passive healing from the Nurgle Lord is very, very good. All right, so the Chosen going to be clashing with zombies, one of the bigger mismatches in the game, as the Chosen are going to be cleaving skulls for the Skull Throne. Meanwhile, Festus and the other Chosen going to be clashing in the middle. And watch these guys break. So these zombies have weak binding right now. They're going to... Look, they're terrified. The zombies are terror routed. They're running. Oh, I love it. That's so funny that you can terror route undead off an objective. Oh, that's so good. I don't know how like effective it's going to be, but goddamn is it funny. Now in the back, we get Marauder Horsemen of Khorne being called in, and they are going to be setting up shop, getting their throwing weapons into the Terrorgeist right there. Meanwhile, Mortis Engine is also in play here for the undead, which you're going to need the throwing axes to shut it down. So this Mortis Engine effect will do some big draining. Harold the Hammerstorm and the Slaughter Guard are chasing the Strigoi Ghoul King, and we do see the big goose chasing down the throwing axes here, which with good micro, Gondola should be able to just run away and get some really good value here. But yeah, seeing the undead getting perpetually terror routed is so funny. And the Chosen, you know, they're going to grind this all day. Like, these Chosen are just going to cleave through thousands and thousands of zombies. Now, the Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes could posture up here. Are they going to come and attack the Terror Goose? Find out today. Over here, Mutalith Vortex Beast. I love Gondola's playstyle, by the way. The way he's playing is so fun. And Aeson the Fallen is going to be bumping and draining the undead units, while Festus the Leech Lord and Harold the Hammer stand shoulder to shoulder. Double Goose is going to be attacking into Aeson. Aeson does have okay combat stats for a monster. He's got 50 melee defense, which is actually very, very high. And the Chosen and the Slaughter Guard are doing good. I mean, the Crypt Horrors are weak binding right now, and you have to remember, Harold is lowering their leadership. Are we going to see a terror route on these Cryptors? I really hope so. That would be so damn funny. All right, more Marauder Horsemen are coming in, and honestly, it does look like the Warriors of Chaos are winning the fight. Look at that! Terrified Skeleton Spearmen and terrified Cryptors! Oh my god, that's so cool seeing the undead get routed by Harry the Hammer. It doesn't get any better than this. This is peak Total War here. All right, so Aeson the Fallen does get nailed by a shotgun gaze of Dagash. But Festus is going to be able to heal him with the healing elixirs. Looking at the value on the Mutilith Beast this time around, he's probably not as much this time. Not as many valuable units. But yeah, he's going to need to be kept alive. Basically, just park him next to the Slaughter Guard, the Chosen Halberds, and you're going to be living your best life. Marauder Horseman circling, perhaps going to be attacked by the Gyre Pack. It looks like a lapse in micro for Maximilian there, but he does notice and is going to be charging him. But these are Khorne Horsemen. They do have anti-infantry, so with a proper countercharge, they can do quite well. Pit fight is going down here, guys. Aeson is on the run, being chased by the Gooses, but the Gooses are eating a lot of Halberds every time they move in there. The Chosen, unfortunately for them, are being wrecked by the Mortis Engine, so the Vampiric Mortis Engine is getting a lot of value right now. As Aeson the Fallen could be on his way out, we do see Spirit Leech activated there as the Vampire Counts pull a substantial value lead, and the Dire Pack needs to be dealt with. You need to get some Horsemen just to swarm them and finish them off. Aeson needs a Fleshy Abundance if Festus has one. He did bring it. I don't know why we haven't seen it yet. Like, Aeson should be getting close to getting healing capped here. Right now, he's going to be running, potentially going to be rallying. Festus really needs to drop a big Fleshy Abundance here. Couple Forsaken moving in, and we do see the Warriors of Chaos sitting ahead on points, while Harry the Hammer and Festus still alive, but, you know, could be in some danger with Aeson being off the board. Dire Pack getting broken. We do see Aeson the Fallen fleeing the scene right there. And Forsaken are going to be cruising up for a bruising, while the Chosen Halberds are actually killing this Mortis Engine. Yeah, the Mortis Engine needs some support. These big, mighty Khorne warriors are able to cleave it asunder and also light it on fire, which mitigates some of its healing. Yeah, I don't know if Vampire Counts are going to be able to deal with the infantry. Like, we have a full health Chosen here, and they will actually beat a Cryptor unit. And then we got a bunch of Forsaken. We got Slaughter Guard still in good shape. The Mortis Engine is on death's bed, palpatining away here. While Aeson the Fallen may rally, he only has what? Oh, he's very squishy. 500 HP right now. That guy is very, very slow. No, Terror Routes are not unique animations. They just, like, run normally. Yeah, it's not like they run in fear. There's unique animations for them. All right, so Festus getting sniped is the next correct play for the Vampire Counts to try and get back in this game. Because as it currently stands, the Vampires are definitely behind. Festus is very weak to getting sniped. We can see some of the Chosen Halberds coming in. Marauder Horsemen going to park and start getting some throwing axes here, which is really good. Gondola needs to get these two Horsemen, pile up here, and get those throwing weapons going real hard in the paint against that Strigoi Ghoul King. That is for sure what he needs to do. Plushies have been getting used, yes, on the Chosen Halberds. Is Aeson going to come back? He is. If Festus has healing, that could be massive. But Festus is getting bullied a little bit. He needs some milk. He needs somebody to protect him. He does have the Chosen Halberds and a couple Horsemen nearby, but these Horsemen need to focus all their efforts on protecting the Nurgle Lord. Yeah, definitely can't afford to lose that. So looking around here, we do see the Strigoi Ghoul King is almost killing Festus. Festus at 1500 HP. Healing elixirs are doing it. Oh, but look at that. The throwing axes dragging down the Strigoi Ghoul King. The Pimp King is going down. The great weapons do take him down, and he has fallen, ladies and gentlemen. Down goes the Pimp King. All right, now we do see the Terror guys coming over to hunt down the Leech Lord here. But man, what a clean finish right there. Festus may potentially still get taken down by this Goose. Terror guys are infantry fighters, but they still have 500 weapon strength, so pretty respectable. As we do see aspiring champions coming in, but the Vampire Counts, I think with their Mortis Engine being offline, yeah, it's gone. Looks like, yep, Mortis Engine died right here. They're dead. They're not going to be able to kill these Chaos Infantry. The infantry here are just going to be feasting. We have Harold the Hammer, who is just unbreakable, bashing through the hordes of the dead, which is super heavy metal. It's like a cinematic trailer, yeah, just cleaving zombies asunder. Super fun. And the backfield, aspiring champions on their way in. This game's over, though. The Warriors of Chaos are for sure going to win this. Even with Festus dying, I just don't see the Vampire Counts getting the momentum quick enough. And Festus is cheap. I could see him being resummoned as well. Although, is there any chance here? We see the Necromancer, Chosen, Forsaken. Yeah, another Necromancer here. I think Slaughter Guard are still going. Harold the Hammer is getting attacked by the Goose, but he's an AP fighter. He can definitely fight the Goose, although as he currently stands, he's quite beat up. He's tired, at least, exhausted, so that will play into effect. On the way in, Forsaken reinforcements, Aeson the Fallen. Looks like he's going to officially retreat off the battlefield. So the Mutilith Beast is not hearing any bell whatsoever as the armies of the dead continue pushing. You see the Cryptors battling it out. A couple Marauder Bearmen holding the line, but some of them being slapped up by the zombies there. 1,000 points is approaching, which is going to be, if the Warriors of Chaos can get to 1,000 points, 1100, 1200 points, get to that situation where they win on just one objective, then it's basically going to be impossible for the vampires to win. But vampires do have that weird grindiness about them where they can surprise you with their grind. So more zombies coming in, and what is Max going to be saving for? Okay, this is a good play. So these units, by the way, for those of you guys who haven't seen Total War, they're stealth. You can't see them. They have the stalk ability. So basically, these guys you can't see them till they're close. These little homeless schmeagles here are going to move in, and yeah. They could steal the back objective. Like, if they get here and the Warriors of Chaos don't notice this and they keep hyper-focusing on the middle, that could give Max the game, for sure. That could help him get back in this one. And we do see the Terror guy cycle charging into Herald Hammerstorm. So Herald the Hammerstorm is getting it pretty good. A couple Forsaken are moving up. Zombies and Critical Binding, but Harry is still terror routing them and pushing them back. I really like the Herald the Hammer. It's so funny seeing undead units getting terrified and running away. Harry's trying to fight. He is being attacked by the Goose. The Goose is in Critical Binding. A couple Slaughter Guard are nearby. There's only 23 of them left, but even 23 of those big boys is still quite big. Now let's go ahead and focus on the back here. The Schmeagles are almost there. They're almost there. I would imagine if Gondola is paying attention, he's going to send an Aspiring Champion over there. So Aspiring Champions are raid bosses. These guys are really meaty. 120 armor. They will annihilate a Crypt Ghoul in combat. But, is it going to happen? Now, this is a great play by Max. Here's his game plan, all right? He is basically bringing out a Mortis Engine, knowing it'll win him this fight eventually, and then banking on the back cap here. But his opponent is paying attention. He immediately reacts with 2 Horsemen, and probably is going to want to reroute his Aspiring Champions as well. It's very close to being the point of no return for the Vampire counts, where they just can't get there quick enough. Not having the drain effect and having to fight through the elite infantry without the Mortis is really rough. Harry did not bring his slam ability. No, he didn't pay for it. So Mortis Engine is now in. The Mortis Engine does do perpetual AoE damage and also heals up your allies with the Reliquary Corruption. 32 damage per second to these elite infantry is huge, and it will absolutely wreck these Chosen. So Chaos is in the process of losing this point. Now you can see the capture weight is flipping. Oh my god, he might have thrown! He's throwing! Oh, he threw! He should have sent his Aspiring Champions back here! The infantry that were moving, they could have easily stopped all this. But now Festus is back, but... Oh, man, he's giving up his back objective. That shouldn't have happened. Undead do crumble, even when they're running from Herald. Yeah, they still have the crumbling. So this is a huge throw by Gondola, though. I mean, he had this game in the bag, but now it's a close game. He's still fighting here, but the Mortis Engine is going to kill everything he loves here. It's going to drain all these bad boys down, although Herald the Hammer is still going. Dude, letting the Vampire counts get your back objective like that. What a disaster. And now Warriors of Chaos are just going to play the middle, but calling back Festus, I mean, he really had a win. If he just defended his back objective here and then Helm's Deeped on it, it is triple cap territory, yes. But holding the middle against a Mortis Engine is going to be incredibly tough. Vampires also still have a big monster. Herald the Hammer was killed by the Goose, so he is down here somewhere. And the Vampire counts win the game. The Warriors of Chaos know it's over. They tap out. That was definitely a throw. He had that in the bag. But, that's why the sneaky play was good. That's why the sneaky play was good. Because his opponent didn't respect it. He came in, he got the sneaky grab, and then his Mortis Engine came and cleared out the middle. So that was a brilliant play by Maximilianer. Really, really good. Because he was on the back foot like that whole game. Mutalith only got 1,600 value that time. And yeah, congrats to Maximilianer for winning tonight's tournament. All right, so Maximilianer, GG, report score please. Thank you. Yeah, well played. Well played. Yeah, it kind of looked like Chaos ran out of stuff to summon, although, yeah, they probably didn't have anything to summon. Maybe some Marauder Horsemen at least. What a Giga Chad build, though. Harry the Hammer was awesome. All right, so you guys thought that was all you're getting tonight. We have another super speedy tournament going down, and we're going to see how it goes. We are going to see. So Max is going to report the score, and we're going to be starting our other tournament in a couple minutes. Great, so let's refresh this. Congrats to Max for the win. Yeah, just one Marauder on the back point basically keeps it safe, right? Yeah. Gondola was a beast though, man. I loved his playstyle tonight. Really, really not abusing any of the new OP stuff and just kind of using the OG haggardness to win. It was super fun. All right, so Max gets the win in that tournament. He is going to be going on Ye Old leaderboard here. So as people win tournaments here, they go to the leaderboard. And you can see their wins and their losses. I think Max is on the top leaderboard right now. Let me see. Is he? Yeah, Maximilianer is number 8 right now on the tournament leaderboard. Pretty nice. Very, very solid stuff. All right, so here's our tournament here. This is our next one. It's going to be starting in, in like 6 minutes or something. So if you guys want to play, make sure you check in. You got to sign up and check in. I think I will start it a little bit early, guys. So I'm going to start it in a minute. You guys have had time to sign up, so I'm going to start it in 1 minute. Yeah. And then we are good to go. So 1 minute to go until we start. 1 minute. The announcement is here. All right. Did everybody get in? We're playing Scaven for this one. So that's going to be the plan. See if we can at least get one win with Scaven. I think we'll get one. Depends. I mean, we could obviously get a Dark Lord round one. We will see. All right, guys. So stand by for this tournament. And we are going to be starting it right now. Round 1 of new tourney. Good luck, have fun. So this is the Skaven I promised you guys. I know you guys wanted the Skaven. So here you go. Merry Christmas. Let the rats feast. We've had one tournament, yes, but what about a second? That's right. Yeah, the rats. It's single elim. This is a tournament that's designed to be super fast and furious. So it's gonna be very quick, regardless. All right, so let's do that. And see if we can get some Skaven dubs. I love Anticity's Skaven play the other day. It kind of inspired me a little bit, actually. All right. Go, get those games going. I have dinner waiting for me in the other room, so we need to get this moving and a grooving. Oh my God, I got Daniken game 1. Oh no, that happened to me last time too. I got him last time also. What the hell is this shit? Oh. All right. But hey, to be fair, I beat him last time. I beat him last time with Nurgle round 1. All right. So let me get Daniken. All right. I did win last time. It's not impossible. Hey, a buy round? It's going to be very quick though. Don't worry. It's going to be very quick. I did win last time against him. Yeah, but you know, if I can get past Daniken, I have a pretty good chance of making it to the semifinals, I think. Dinner should still be warm. That's right. So let's look at the brackets real quick, yeah? We got all the homies here. And I'm casting games. Even if I get eliminated right now, I'm going to be casting games too. So yeah, here's the tournament. So a lot of people got buy rounds, obviously. It's all best of 1 single elim, so it should be much quicker. All right, so Daniken needs to come. You know what's crazy about Daniken? He lives in Ukraine, which means for him right now, it's 5 a.m. for Daniken right now. This homie is grinding tournaments until 6 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, absolutely nuts. Okay, he should be here in a couple minutes. It's fine. And let me see what he's playing. Oh, Daniken, what did you declare? Because I could start working on a build against him. Oh God, he's on Dark Elves. No. I feel like that meme of The Office where he's like, no. All right, let's start working on a build against the dreaded Dark Elves. So we need to work out the map. Yes. Skaven. Let's just go get obliterated right now. Absolutely blasted. Yeah, the Australians are chilling right now. For you guys, it's like the afternoon. This is like prime time for the Aussie folks. All right. Let's do that. Yes. 6:30 in the morning in Ukraine, yeah. Real hero. All right, so he's on Dark Elves, which is very scary. So he's going to ban Alter the Champion. We'll play... Do I want to do Border Low Landing? We'll play Borda. Yeah, let's just play an old classic. It's going to be good. So Border Low Landing is going to be here, and now it is time for the rats to feast. Double help hit. Yeah, of course. That'll win me all the games. Uh-huh. And, yes. So what is he going to bring now? What was the other map? Bleakspire Labor Camp? Yes. Okay. So how can we beat Daniken on his main faction with Skaven? Ugh. All right, I'm thinking up a build right now. The big thinking is coming. Okay, so let's get a couple of these guys. Yes, yes. Aces. This is, it ain't gonna be easy, I can assure you that. All right. A little bit of that. Kind of like this idea. It's kind of fun. All right. There we have it. So shielded Stormvermin are okay here. I don't know. I don't know how good they're going to be. He'll certainly be expecting it. Eshin, Sorcerer, and Ninja Stars are always fun. Do a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Okay. So I think we do that. And then we want this ability. Good. The Doom Rocket. All right, guys. The build is something. We're going to want a couple of you little gremlins. Yes, yes. Oh, man, those guys are expensive. Jeez Louise. Mass Brood Horror. Yeah, that's the way. Get them with the old Brood Horror Swarm. All right. Okay, so you max out on those. Now, dealing with the... I know he kind of has a style that's pretty unique. I think we're going to need some of these. Yes and yes. Let's get 2 of those. Trench Rises. Trying to learn here. Yeah. No. I'm bringing a good build. This map is fairly open. You can have some decent kind of open field play on this one. What kind of magic is he going to bring? I don't know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. We need a little seasoning of all sorts here is going to be fun. Great, and then we probably want to get you. Come forth, my stinky rats, and prosper. All right, is that good? Does that bring anything to the table for us? I think we can cut one of these. And yes. Yeah, no, Daniken is crafting something devious. It's not me who's the devious one here. It's for sure him. I always want to bring like some artillery or something. It just feels so risky against Danny because he's going to have like all the mobility charging around. All right, I have beaten him on this matchup before, but it was only because he made a big blunder. He like ran right into Ikit Claw's Warp Lightning in the beginning and just got wrecked. But now that he's in the zone, he's in his natural habitat of playing at 6 a.m. Clan Ferric, yes. 1, 2, 3, yeah, looks good to me. All right, I can dig it. Can you dig it? Okay, we probably don't need that in reserve. Warp Fire Throwers are always a kind of a fun idea as well. Yeah. That's a glorious hound. It's Wookiee. Yeah, it was Wookiee. And that picture's old. It's like 10 years old now. And it's ancient history. What about like, yeah, he's going to bring some funkiness here. I always wonder about like Rattling Gunners too. Rattling Gunners are sick, but line of sight on this map can be a little bit problematic. So I think we are A-okay there. 3 of those. Yeah, okay. This will do. Yes. This is what it's all about right here. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see how this goes. Let's just get wrecked in round 1 here. It's going to be great. These tournaments are really fun to watch. Dude, just wait till we get frickin' 40K. That's going to be so damn fun, guys. We're going to be feasting. I am going to be hosting for 40K, assuming multiplayer doesn't suck. We're going to be hosting weekly tournaments with prize money. We're going to have a competitive tournament leaderboard. If the leaderboard is bad, then we'll have like our own leaderboard in the Discord that has like ELO and everything. It's going to be sweet. All right, so I'm going with Throt. I like him. He's kind of like, he can bully some of the Dark Elf characters. Throt. Oh, the Vermintide. The Throt has some of the Skaven have really scary voices. It's all deep and grumbly and shit. So we do 2 Stormvermin, just sword and board, kind of experimenting with the new stuff. We're going to get you guys up here to get that point. And then we're going to get you doggies. Who let the dogs out? We're going to let 2 dogs out over here. He's probably going to be watching, but we'll take our big man back there, see if we can do a little something. Hopefully we get dedicated servers. Please give us dedicated servers. All right. And you're going to be very deep set back here, these Jazales. Yes. 3 and 4. And the Warlock Engineer can just roll with the main army. He's just got Howling Warpkill and Cleansing Rune. Basically, Dark Elf Lords, you just kind of Cleansing Rune them and you're good. I will call some clan rats over there to go get that side objective. All right. Let's see if we can repeat our success from last time. One sec. Okay. Checking this. Is he in the brackets? Probably. We'll see if we can get you in. Sorry, guys. Just had a admin thing. All right. Let's do it to it. So we're going to get you here. We're going to get you up here and get you little rats on the point. And then we need to get somebody out there ASAP. So we're going to get some clan rats to go here and hold this. All right. So he's got Lokir Fellheart, a Charybdis, which is kind of cool. Hopefully we could just get his back point real quick with some of the doggies. The Chad Charybdis pick. Okay. So how is this going to be? We're going to move up. A lot of Dark Shards, which is to be expected. And my doggies will probably grab the point. Hopefully Throt can get there. He's very quick. But he is moving through the trees, which is a little bit tricky for him. But if we just capture it out of the gates, it's pretty good. And then we just scurry away. So he's getting close. Oh, I hope we get this. No, he's just parking on there, which maybe lets us get it. Getting his back objective that early would be huge. And then the rest of his build, come on, give it to us, give it to us. Yes. Yes. All right, so we got it. The evil Skaven schemes are here. Charybdis can actually mass route Skaven units. It's pretty funny. So there is some play there. That is for sure. Let's get you guys over there to go help capture that. We've got his point, and now we're going to move Throt the Unclean over there and just hang out. Yeah. Throt will do his bit. He'll do his part. All right, guys, let's move up like so. Perfect. And now we need to run away, run away, run away! Run away! Cowardly rats! Yes! Into the trees! All right, so we've ran into the trees. The Forbidden Skaven. Plague Claw Catapult could be a good call, but he's gonna save up and call it like 50 Dark Riders, basically. That's what it's gonna be. All right, so we're gonna call the Wolf Rats, use them defensively, and Throt the Unclean is gonna be here. We got the rats scurrying, and we do have our little Helm's Deep position here with the mortars. The Jazales, almost forgot about them. It's getting a little late around here. We'll call in some stealth boys. We're just gonna park some triads like in the backfield here. Yeah, you see the Dark Rider spam is coming. So we are gonna get you guys over here, and great. And then we should be good to defend ourselves. The Jazales will be deep set, and hopefully I can get another Guando rat just to defend them. We just kind of hang out, live our best life here. The mortars, unfortunately, are ranged at the moment. Throt, yeah, the Charybdis is actually a little bit sketchy, to be honest. So let's get you here and you here. Keep those Dark Riders from getting into my cookie jar for free. Call it some ogres as well. And the 2 doggies, I mean, obviously, ideally, yeah, I can use them to help against the mobility pieces. While the Jazales are going to have to shoot the Charybdis. So we're going to park him here, take Fire at Will off. And the mortars do not want to be shooting at those units, so bit of a waste of ammo. I mean, it will do like 1 damage to them. It's something. But we do have the points lead. Is he guarding the back objective? Doesn't look like it. All right, so we need to move up a little bit here. So we're going to move up like so. Get you back. Keep Throt there. Keep our Ninja Rats nearby as well. And he's being very, very cautious here. He's being very cautious. All right, Jazales will pound that big thing. So when it moves in, we can move back ever so slightly. He's eventually going to come for it. He eventually will come for it. So this objective is looking good. Let's go ahead and split the difference right there. We can call it another clan rat and send it over here just to make sure we don't get ninja capped in the back. And now he's getting the capture weight advantage. So we need to get our mortars and start hammering into these guys and just kind of doing it to it. Throt is on the objective. He barely has the capture weight advantage. Let's get some ogres up here too. And great. So the mortars are shooting. Yeah, he's going to dodge those. And we can start shooting into the bleak swords there. Should be able to mitigate his capture weight by just parking like this, and he's gonna know I have the Jazale soon, but we're not showing our hand until he shows his. Yeah, great. So here comes the mortar shots, and yeah, we have plenty of tools to defend our backfield. We get the capture way back, which is great, and awesome. So now the mortars are shooting into the units back here. We're just going to keep switching. Danikin, of course, really, really good micro. He's going to be able to dodge most of those. Happy to maintain the status quo as long as I'm the one with the points. Flensing Rune is going to be good here. It's going to be very good. And let's switch the mortar shots with every volley. So we're going to switch onto the dark shards. Get our little skirmishers doing their thing. And we can do this. And when we get closer and drop it like it's hot right there, which is going to hit his sorcerer and hopefully do some good damage. All right, so we're going to need flares to help deal with the infantry push. So we're going to get some of those out. And here they come. So I do blunder the Night Runners a little bit, which is fine. Not the end of the world. And the Jezzails, if he pushes, we can start shooting at the Charybdis there, which is going to be awesome. All right, how are the mortars doing? Yeah, good stuff so far. Throt is in there, and we do have the Rat Ogre summon, which we're going to drop right there. So that's going to be quite good for us. And you guys get back. Let's get you back here. Anything flanking around the sides there? Doesn't look like it. And this fight actually pretty good for us. Yeah, we see the Charybdis getting worked. The mortars are wrecking some of the archers. So we'll send you forward as a screen, you forward as a screen, and you rats can actually sneak through here. We're going to sneak through with the stealth sneaky rats and hopefully live our best life. All right, let's get you in there. You guys back. Ogre's coming up. Yes, and the Jezzails are still just feasting. And he does notice. Okay, the boy was watching. Yeah, the boy was watching very closely, unfortunately. All right, so let's get you guys out of there. Great. Doom player's just waiting. I think this blob fight is great. It's the Charybdis is kind of getting pounded a little bit by our boy Throt. Couple Storm Vermin in the mix. Ogres nearby. Let's retreat, and the Wolf Rats can kind of creep over this way as we do retreat and get you guys engaging right here. Form up. And how is it looking? Yeah, his Dark Shard line is pushing and doing work. I'm kind of thinking I need a catapult here to really, really hammer it home. We'll see how it goes. All right, so you guys get in there. You guys go over here. Mortars are going to need to retreat because now they're eating some shots. We'll get the ogres in there. And what the hell? It just broke me. Oh my god, I just took some random ass damage from something. Let's go there, get you guys up. Keep the Jezzail shooting, and Throt will hopefully rally here in a second. We'll see. All right, so how's this looking? Yeah, let's get around the side here if we can. See if we can nibble on some of you guys. Nope, let's get back. You guys go back there. Skirmishers keep running. And Throt the Unclean is back. He can remolder himself, which is going to be a big heal. And we have another Flensing Rune here, so we're going to go ahead and do it on you. See if we can hit those guys down. Chaff gets in. Catapult is feasting. A couple of you guys get back here, and you guys go intercept there while we keep retreating back. And we just got to make sure we don't lose our back objective here, and then we're in good shape. So let's go under there. We do get the Flensing Ruin, so we have the points lead, so we can afford to just pull back here. Let's get the Doom Player and the Ogres into those guys. Jezzails are going to keep shooting. Skirmisher's still doing good, and we do now have the Plague Claw catapults out too, which is going to be huge. All right, so let's keep it up. Keep mortaring these bad boys down. Yeah, I think this side is looking all right. Couple Wolf Rats. He's not making it easy to get in there. We could go through here and try and rush the seam there. Potentially is going to be nice. We'll come over here with Throt, see if we can help. He's not going to make it easy to get into that backfield. That is for damn sure. Now, is the Charybdis? Let's snipe his Deathcaster. That's actually an easy pick for us there. All right. Unfortunately, the Hounds have not been able to find a way to get through yet. What are this here? These are Bleak Swords. Throt's going to be duking it out with these bad boys. I do have the Flayer support. Let's get you guys up through the mix. Jezzails keep shooting. You guys go right there. And the mortars are doing good. Let's get our catapult to start shooting over here at these guys. I feel like I've got to have like some sort of a value lead here. All right, let's do that. How are the Hounds looking? Ugh, they got folded. I wasn't paying attention. All right, anywhere else I can have some success. Mortars are there. We do have your boy a little bit trapped up here. Yeah, that is what the hell is that? A Candied Assassin? Okay. So Throt is going to need to scurry away. Yes, yes. Playclaw Catapult's doing it. I think he got me with the Fate of Buna. I think the Fate of Buna got me pretty good there. I'm actually happy that this is like a good scrappy game though. This is good. Yeah, this is fun. All right, so let's get on the Dark Riders here. Keep these Hound units to come out here and feast on you guys. Big man is going to need to run. Mortars can continue shooting into the blob. Let's keep you guys back there. And do we have any Wolf Rats that have rallied in useful spots? Yeah, it looks like we do. All right, you guys go there. And you Wolf Rats can take the worst pathing I've ever seen and let my catapult die. All right, so that guy's offline here. Where's Ikit? Not Ikit, excuse me, Throt the Unclean. He's going to come here, going to come here. The Wolf Rats should be able to peel off those Dark Riders before they do too much damage. And we can start calling out some Globateers as well, I think. Let's go up that way, see if we can sneak around there. We have another Wolf Rat there who's rallied too. and they can go this way. Great, so you're going to creep. You're going to run them all the way to the back of the map there. And my caster did get karate chopped, and I think the big man is still functional. He's helping out. Yeah, the mortars, thankfully, they did use all their ammo, so that's fine. That's good. Okay, a couple of you guys go get on those, and the doggies do get harried back. I could call in some rattling gunners in open space, have them start, mowing some shit down, so let's set them up here. In the meanwhile, let's get you guys here. Catapult needs to get back online. Let's switch on to the dark shards, and we do have a hard fight here. We can use remoldered, of course, to help out. All right, so in you go, and the doggies there are going to fight and help. Let's get some of the Skaven slaves to help out here. And on the back objective, we do have some units that could maybe come over here and help out. Great. So Throt, being surrounded is not his forte. That is for sure. Rattling gunners are mowing down quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, the flayers have also returned. So let's get the Palpa flayers right there. And those guys are getting it. Good. The catapults are back online. Could we see a comeback here? Although, how did he get so far ahead on value? I felt like we're not that bad shape. I mean, sure, he killed my wizard and stuff, but... Yeah, okay. That's pretty rough. Throt getting bullied there. Okay, let's keep that shooting going. The machine guns are going here. Yeah, he's routed, but he'll come back. That's for sure. Let's get you there. Unsummon you guys, and unsummon all of you guys. Catapult is in a very precarious position, and I am in danger of potentially losing the back objective here. Okay, so the Flayer did get taken down. I still have my Storm Vermin, so let's get them cruising up. And Throt does rally. Nice. That's very clutch. So if that little rat can rat away, that's going to be very massive for us. So let's get you guys doing this. Run away here. Now, what Collins do I have? Just ogres, I think? Yeah, just ogres. Okay. So he's going to squeal away. Yes, yes. Let's get into them. Are we holding the back objective? Not for long. He's got Corsairs over there, so that's tough. No, Daniken's just really good, man. It's he's a world champion, so pretty hard to beat him with faction I don't practice very often. All right, so let's unsummon the mortars, although it looks like they have some ammo, so let's rip some shots here. We do manage to get in there and hopefully stabilize. Maybe we can kill his lord, too. That would actually be something. I mean, we need to find a way to hold on to the back point, though. That's the hard thing, man. Let's send some Eshin Triads over there to see if they can help out. And we do have 87 of these guys, so maybe if our boy can win. I don't know, though. Yeah, we're going to actually just Rattling Gun him into the Shadow Realm right now and just Cycle Charge him. Hopefully that'll do it. All right, so the Rattling Guns are going to go. Yeah, nice. We're going to need to start shooting these Dark Riders instead, actually. See if we can break their momentum and get them here on the Terror route. Yeah. So, Rattling Gunner shot. You guys are heading in. That's some good damage on those guys. It ain't bad. It ain't bad at all. All right, so I have a little bit of time to work with, not a whole lot. We need to do some Ninja Rat tactics if we want any chances. These Storm Vermin can be unsummoned, and Throt is going for the kill here. Let's Last Samurai that Khanate Warrior. Or Assassin, whatever the hell it is, and I do have the heal on you. Let's remolder you. The Doom and Darkness play, I really like it. It's pretty badass. Alright, so he's going to come over, help stabilize the side objective here, while the Rattling Gunners, look at the Rattling Gunners cleaning up house, man. They're putting in some work. Yeah, just mowing down all the enemy lords. Alright, so the Khanate Assassin gets taken to Pound Town. We're going to go ahead and summon another sneaky rat, get him up there for the late game, and this objective is going to be resecured. Doom and Darkness should be wearing off any second now. And the Rattling Gunners can just slow push up. We have a Deathcaster here, which we can potentially get a kill on if he's not paying attention. Alright, so let's get the Ogres. Yeah, the Rattling Gunners are doing it. The back objective is going to be resecured. More Rattlings were needed. Yeah, they're honestly not doing bad. The Dark Shard, he plays that Dark Shard style. I definitely needed like another mortar. That was what was really needed. Alright, let's get you guys right there. I mean, look at that. We get another snipe. He's just losing his mage. Back objective's going to us, but I don't know if we have time, man. I don't know if we have time. These snipes are definitely helping us get back in the game. Because that mage is going to be shattered right now. He does get the Buna off, so Fate of Buna against Skaven, interesting. So he paid 800 gold to kill that character, so that is something. So catapults are still going. We're going to need to collapse on the flank here. We're going to call in some doggies, some wolf rats in the front, just to keep his attention. And the mortar teams should have unsummoned them 10 minutes ago, but that's fine. Alright, so the rats are moving. We're going to flank here. And the Guando rats are in the bushes, and you're in the bushes too. I don't know how he can see me, or if he can. I don't even know if he can. Let's get you up. We can start chewing on these guys, and you can come in and get you. Rattling Gunners should be moving up as well. Where the hell did they go? Oh, they got Buna'd, that's right. They got sent to another dimension. Alright, so down we go. Let's juke a little bit there, and you guys can move up. Do this. And what we need to do now is get you guys to go to the back point here and help cap that. All right. How's Throt doing? Yeah, he's kind of getting bullied a little bit, to be expected. Ogres, come here. Throt, run away, do rat things. You guys go there, and you guys loop under and go dive in on those guys. All right, so that was about as good as the engagement can go. We have a little bit of time left, so let's get another wolf rat to come over there. And your boy Throt is going to be juking and bobbing and weaving. Oh, this was actually a good game, though. I'm not unhappy about this. He's the world champ, you know, and we put up a good fight against his main faction. Could have been worse. All right. Yeah, the Plague Claw catapult spam. I think like just 3 Plague Claws, just spamming it out could be very, very good. So we're going to go try and nibble on this point here, see if we can get some more of you guys coming in. Throt is basically broken. Yeah, second mortar would have been very good. It would have absolutely, yeah. And I knew he was going to play that way too. I was just a little bit nervous about the Dark Riders. All right, do we have any way to get this back point and stabilize it? Let's get some wolf rats over there, see if they can do it. All right, catapults unsummoned, rattling gunners are back. I mean, do we successfully ninja his back point? Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's actually looking like we do. Shit, you know, close game, close game. Because we stabilize this, we get his back point. You know, if the game's a little closer, maybe we're in good shape, but not quite able to get it. Yeah, Cracked Skull is a decent one too. Yeah, look at that, shit. Kind of cool. But yeah, we obviously don't have the means to get his middle point here. We just don't. Little Flensing Runecaster can come back and send a message. The Cryptus was fun. I kind of like his Cryptus. Close game though, close game. We were down in value, but we had a lot of healing. We had the regenerating Lord, so a lot of the value there wasn't like true value per se. I don't know why I'm still in the game. It's over. GG. Well played to him. Yeah, really, really good stuff. It's great. Skaven, with a little bit more practice, I think we could have won that if we had brought the correct build. So I think double Plague Claw Catapult would have been really just wreck his build. It would have been GG. Because the Catapult, 1,100 on the mortar, but the Catapult got 1,600. If we had 2 Catapults, 1,600 each, I think we're in good shape, man. I think we're in really good shape. Throt was all right. He was not the best. One sec here. One sec. Did you play yet? All right. Checking here. And let's do this. And where are we now? Rattling Gunners are a cool unit. They are. Okay, so Bird is here. All right, so let's go ahead and fix this one. Rattling Gunners were good, yeah, but they were only good once the battle was like less chaotic. Once a lot of his cav had already died, it was something. Yeah, it was something. All right, so let's do that. See how this goes. Hopefully I didn't explode the brackets. I think I can fix this one. Okay, well, he's gone. Yes, go ahead and report. I'll drop him. All right. So we are going to be dropping Homie here. That is fine. So Empire for Hire did not show up. And Bird is advancing. Okay. Cool, man. Yeah, Triads were good. They were disruptive. Okay, let me see. All right. Sorry, guys. Admin stuff. All right, so the first rounds are all coming along. So let's do that. We can cast one of... you play yet? Now we need to find some games to cast. So we're going to cast the rest of this tournament. Have a nice little fun evening here. Clinton, is he playing? Okay, this could work. Subutai has not played yet. Okay, code. And we'll do that. And all set. Okay. All set there. Okay, so Subutai is going to give us a spec slot. And here we go. So we're going to cast this game now. Yeah, double Plague Claw Catapult, because I think Skaven can screen out cavalry pretty well between Rat Ogres and Wolf Rats. Ooh, Norska versus Chaos Dwarfs. This will be a fun one. You get ready to see the Trouser Snakes feast, because that's what's going to happen. So the first round of the second tournament is done. We go to this. And we have, mostly the first round is done across the board. So it's only 4 rounds, this tournament, or 4 or 5 rounds. Depending on where you start. Yeah, double play claw would have been really, really good. What would you drop for? Yeah, I would get rid of the mortars. The mortars are harder to use. But the catapults, of course, is static. The mortars can press around the battlefield a little bit more, but I think double catapult is really good against Druki. I was just so afraid of his harpies and his dark riders that I didn't do it. Okay, so Chaos Dwarves versus Norska. It's going to be the Creeping Swamp is going to be the battle here. And I would assume Trouser Snakes. Let me get the blocker up and look and see what we're cooking with here. Yeah, it looks about right. A little different than you would expect. We need to see what Jack is able to swing. I think Chaos Dwarves can definitely beat Norska. It's hard, though. Definitely Norscan favored after the change. Because the fact that Norska gets ITP is on all their infantry is so brutal on the Bearmen. So you can't Iron Demon them anymore. Like, you can, but it's not as good. It's not as good. Yeah, guys, I think we'll record a battle report on when the new year comes around. That'll be great fun. Anna is doing a whole Trench Crusade terrain set. I think we'll do one of those. Just use the dreaded cell phone to record the game. Just the potato quality that you all know around here. So, Chaos Dwarves, what would I bring if I were in his situation? I would probably go with a foot Sorcerer Prophet, a bunch of Chorf Infantry, and then I would actually go double Monster. I think with Chaos Dwarves against Norska, double Bale Taurus, just big 1700 Chunguses would be very, very good. Because they can beat up the infantry, they can kill the Trouser Snakes, they can beat Chimeras probably in a fight. I think. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Let me make sure the players are here, by the way. I'm going to peek at their builds while they're building them out. All right, Subutai's working on his. Chaos Dwarves with a very funky build as well. That's a good build. I like that one. I think it's pretty fun. Chaos Dwarves are very fun to play in tabletop too, man. If you guys are ever looking into getting into Old World, the tabletop game, let me find it for you here. You can use this website, this app. It's called Old-World-Builder. It's so freaking nice. So you can look through all the armies. Has all their rules, everything. You can pick the game mode you're playing. It is awesome. So, for example, if you wanted to play Chaos Dwarves, Tomb Kings, whatever, you create the list. It gives you all the stipulations of what you need, and then you can just add all the units and kind of fine tune your army. Really, really useful tool. Yeah, I mean the blunderbuss could get a Trouser Snake if it sits still, but the problem is good Trouser Snake players, the Dreadmaws, they go underground. Like really quickly. They're rarely above ground for more than a couple seconds, and they just are so disruptive. I bought the Skaven box with other factions for my friend. Nice. Yeah, the Skaven have a lot of minis to paint. That's one of the issues with them. It's just suffering. Old World is exploding in your store. It's a great game. It's just the monsters are character mounted monsters are a little bit bullshit in Old World, but aside from that, it's a good game. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Hey, Pest, are you here? Did you end up playing? I don't see you in the bracket, so maybe you didn't end up playing, huh? All right, so everybody's going to be getting into this round. Then we'll go to the round 3, 4, and 5. Cool. All right, the Chad Chaos Dwarves are ready. And is Subutai ready? He is. He's picking his banner, which is usually what you do before you ready up. And curious if he's going to go Dreadmaws. I probably would against Chaos Dwarves. I'd bring at least one. Because they're so annoying for range factions to deal with, man. All right. GLHF. Okay, all set. So what we have coming in from Chaos Dwarves is a fairly standard wall of Chorf Infantry. Not standard, but you got 3 regular ones, blasting charges from the Blazing Beards, and then you have an Infernal Guard there, looks like. So elite-ish infantry, just to kind of plop down on the 2 objectives there. And I think he's got Zoltan on a Lamassu. Oh, that's a dank tech from Jack. Oh, man, do you guys think of that? So, on Lamassus have a silence aura. And if you attack a Trouser Snake, when it's unburrowed, it cannot reburrow again if it gets silenced. It gets trapped on the surface. Oh, that's a dank tech. I really, really like that, man. So good. So we got Zoltan with the Sadistic Snare and the Silence. We also have a Demonsmith Sorcerer of Fire with Burning Head, and he's going to be on a big Bale Taurus. That's a good combat character. And Infernal Castellan's a little bit of an off-meta pick. I don't know how much I like this, but it is constant pressure on big targets. So Homeboy's going to be on the ground doing it to it. And aside from that, pretty much elite infantry. Infernal Ironsworn, one of the stronger infantry units in the game, honestly, very durable. Blazing Beards of Basharik, and some normal Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Now for Subutai, we have the old school Wolfric with Lore of Boats. So going to be looking to use Seafang to nuke the elite infantry. Marauder Bearman, Pit of Shades Caster, very good. I mean, Homie is really, really good at taking out elite infantry. He's got Wolfric, he's got the Pit of Shades, and also Famir with Great Weapons, which are okay against elite infantry, but typically are better against the big stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready for some high-octane Total War as we do get into the next match. And the Dowies are advance on, the Beards are ablazing, and those homies are going to be getting ready to groove and have some fun. And the Silence are pretty good here. You know, the thing is, Wolfric could get killed here. If you use the Sadistic Snare on Wolfric, lock him in place for freaking 33 seconds, he's an easy kill for these two monsters. Easy kill. I mean, Subutai could really, really lose the game easily if he's not paying attention. And in the meantime, the Chaos Dwarves advancing up towards Objective 1, while we do see our boy Wolfric moving about. And yeah, you better be careful. He's got to stay near his pet Famir. The Famir could fight off these two big monsters with their big beat sticks. But yeah, honestly, I mean, that could just kill Wolfric incredibly quickly. All right, so here they come. It's going to be the Elite Dwarves heading towards Objective 1. And, oh, is he going to go for the Bale Fiend? I don't hate that play. Yeah, the Famir are way out of position. Uh-oh. That's going to be a reckoning. Subutai immediately getting punched in the face. And, oh my god, the Sadistic Snare, evil Chaos Dwarf schemes as they net down this bad boy and start ripping him to shreds. And wait, how is he casting spells? Oh, no, it's the Lore of Boats. Or is that Burning Head? Oh, Burning Head coming in from the Sorcerer Prophet. Nice for the Demonsmith. But yeah, losing your Famir Balefiend that quickly is incredibly brutal. Oh my god, he is suffering hard right now. So, probably going to be a shatter if he gets beaten down a little bit more, but we do see the Famir coming in. Subutai definitely with a big lapse in micro there, letting that happen. But there could be a counterpunch. If Jack overstays his welcome and gets surrounded by the Famir, he could lose one of his big centerpieces and basically just get wrecked here in the situation. Alright, so that Famir Balefiend is negative 40 leadership, probably going to shatter here. Zaytan is going to want to get away, and it looks like the Demonsmith Sorcerer. Look at his cute little bull legs. Look how short they are. He should be able to escape while we do see the Sorcerer getting Shadow Realms. But, man, taking this fight back here is very risky with all of these Famir Great Weapons. And another Famir Great Weapon is coming in. This is the time you run. Blasting charges coming down here from the Blazing Beards of Basharik, able to fold those guys up. And we are going to see more blasting charges coming in as the Balefiend does rally. So what you do in this situation is you get your Flying Lord, you go back there, you hit him with a breath attack, and then he runs. Good blasting charges coming in from the Infernal Iron Chads, throwing their Unholy Hand Grenades, which will do some nice damage against the Norskins. So Norskin's going to be getting it pretty good there. Meanwhile, Demonsmith Sorcerer and Zaytan the Black going to be flying overhead. Chaos Dwarves trading very well here, but Subutai did get his pound of flesh there as he was able to return the favor and bring a very expensive centerpiece down to about 30-40%. So that's some good stuff. Zaytan the Black flying overhead, going to be engaging in the front. Definitely need to go back there. Jack needs to go and capitalize on that early victory and finish the job. Because if you don't finish it, that guy's still going to cast spells and contribute. See, that's the problem. You didn't go back there, and now he's casting spells. And he gets a huge Pit of Shades on the two elite dwarf units. The Warriors, as well as the Blazing Beards of Basharik, just getting sent to the Shadow Realm, basically. Painful stuff there. Burning Head going to be coming down in response. That's going to be a nice one. Cooking up the Marauder Bearmen, so those guys going to be getting singed up. While the Castellan is fighting with his anti-large halberd, trying to help where he can. Wolfric is going to be getting attacked here. Sadistic Snare could be on the cards. Famir Warriors are shaken and actually do get broken there. And yeah, going for a kill on Wolfric would be another way to potentially win the game. But Subutai does have throwing axes here. He's got a lot of throwing weapons, both of which can do a lot of damage against the big monsters. And we do see the Demonsmith Sorcerer kind of getting whooped on a little bit. So overall, very even value trading. A couple little misplays from Jack I think may cost him in the long run. Not getting the finishing kill on that Famir Balefiend is basically going to lead to the doom of several elite dwarf infantry because of the Pit of Shades. So is he going to go over there? I mean, Zoltan could go and just like maybe charge him once. He would eat some throwing axes, but I think it is worth it. Anything on the high ground, we do see it. Sneaky, sneaky. Look at this. Chaos Dwarves coming over here. And the Hobgoblin Sneaky do get to the high ground. Beautiful snow effects coming down, and we'll be able to grab that objective, which is going to be good. And looking around here, we do see the Infernal Iron Chads hanging in. And yeah, Zoltan trying to deal with the backfield. Is he going to get his pistol and try and shoot there? Hard to say. Big old Burning Head, and what's cool about Chaos Dwarves is they do a fire resist, so if you Burning Head your own units, they don't take as much damage as your opponents. The fight continues raging on. The big monster, maybe thinking about using a breath attack here, so there's the Bale Torch Breath. That has a little bit of damage, not really that much, but does send a message. And now come the Kadai Fireborn, a good choice. They'll be able to chew through the Bearman infantry very effectively. Norska has a lot of physical resist. This is the second tournament for anybody just joining. The first one was won by the Vampire Counts and Maximillionaire, and this one is still, up for grabs. I unfortunately had to play the World Champion in Game 1, and that was very rough, even though it was a good game. All right, guys, so Pit of Shades going to be activated once again, and the sins of not finishing off that Veil Fiend are coming back to haunt Jack, as his elite in Ironsworn unit is going to be losing like half of its HP, which is pure pain. I like the Wolf Rider play, definitely could do some big harass on the backfield on those guys, and the Chaos Dwarf did also steal the high ground. So the Sneaky Gets were able to reclaim the objective. You honestly could threaten this objective too. That would be probably a pretty good play, to be honest. Fireborn fighting against Famir. Great Weapons, not a good fight for them. Zoltan using his Sadistic Snare on Wolfric, but doesn't really have the follow-up now. And the Bull Centaur Renders did come in on the flank and are helping out quite a bit against the Famir, actually, with the Infernal Ironsworn. So those guys being very, very Chad here. Well, a couple Chaos Dwarfs lose the Bearmen back there. So yeah, capturing Objective 2 is a good call. Using the other Hobgoblin unit to harry around the side is going to be nice. Subutai, though, is in good shape, I would say. He's ahead on value, 7.3 against 5.5. He's been able to bully both of the big Chaos Dwarf monsters. So we have seen the Demonsmith Sorcerer pay the troll toll a little bit, but maybe going to be able to break those from here. Chaos Dwarves sitting comfortably on the high ground objective. Oh, don't leave that. No, you got to stay there, dude. You got to get that objective. That's one of the only ways. The only ways. All right, Burning Head activated right there. Going to be cooking down the pipe on those Marauders. Very nice stuff. While Zaytan the Black gets up in the sky, and we do see objective number 1 here is a lot of Marauder Horsemen hanging. A whole bunch of those bad boys are lurking there. Yeah, Subutai seems to be taking over the game. I mean, very good Marauder Skirmisher fundamentals, keeping that box there to deal with the big threats. Really the story of the game for Jack was that he wasn't quite able to get the finish on a couple big targets. He got the Sorcerer really low, the Bale Fiend didn't quite finish it, got Wolfric kind of low, couldn't quite finish. Just very, very good ideas, but just couldn't quite finish the execution. But Norska is coming in now with the second wave of Fireborn, which, I mean, maybe he could still work something back. Did he lose his big bull? I think he did. Yeah, we can see the pancake down here, right? We see the pancake of the defeated set. Look how sad he is. I don't you guys feel bad for him. Look at him. He's just a bull. But yeah, he's like, oh, I'm too weak. Totally, he's got the moaning face on right now, which is great. All right, so Zoltan is pulling back. No Iron Demons in the mix, but Subutai does have Famir. Double cap for the Chaos Dwarves. Can they weasel back any Gremlin play? I mean, it is possible. Subutai could certainly make some mistakes. And we do have those elite Chaos Dwarf infantry still going strong, but eventually going to be dragged down right here. All right, Fireborn heading over. A couple Hobgoblin Sneaky Gets in the mix. We do see the Riders of the Mighty Serpent, that's what she said, coming in and giving the Battle Cry ability, so nearby units going to get fear and also will get a leadership buff, which is quite good. Beasts of Tashnar being sent into Hobgoblins, not great for them, and honestly, they should take this fight right now. With Zoltan, the Hobgoblin should charge in, although those Sneaky Gets for Jack are doing a great job. Very, very good stuff. Kadai up on the point, and we do see some more Sneaky Gets on the way in, so the elite Chaos Dwarf infantry. Mostly off the table, but honestly, I mean, this isn't a game that's unwinnable for Chaos Dwarves. It's going to be hard, though. Kurgan Horsemen. Subutai is going to learn the hard way how haggard Kurgan Horsemen are against Light Cav. So these Kurgan Horsemen are going to get obliterated. They're good against armor, but against like 2 units of light cavalry that, are only fighting against 24 melee defense, the Kurgans are going to get shadow realmed right here. So little things like this could cost Subutai the game. These little trades right there. Kadai Fireborn fighting on the point, but eating throwing axes, so Subutai does have good positioning here. These Wolf Riders need to shut down the throwing weapons 100%. This objective does flip to Norska. Very, very good stuff there, while your boy Zoltan is going to continue fighting there. Maybe able to win the fight. The Kurgans getting shadow realmed by the Hobgoblins. Obviously, 2 Kurgans would be able to defeat 2 Hobgoblins, but, it's just 1 on 2 there, so pretty substantial mismatch. Wolfric heading back to the point while we do see, oh, look at that, Zoltan being bullied by the Norscan Ice Wolves. And people forget Norscan Ice Wolves have like 40 plus weapon strength. But I think with Zoltan being killed here, yeah, nice play by Subutai using the Hunter of Champions from Wolfric. Wolfric's like, you guys can be the Hunter of Champions. I'm just going to watch. The boy wants to watch. But basically, it is going to lead to the demise of Zaytan. He has no way of healing. More Sneaky gets on the way in. Kurgans are reinforcing their Kurgan homies, and Chaos Dwarfs are going to be triple capped. Subutai, the wily veteran. He's like that MMA veteran who's been there for 100 years, and he's crafty. He's the crafty veteran of Total War, you know? He gets there. All right, so Wolfric going to be getting attacked by the Hobgoblins, and they get a nice little surround on him, but the Varg will claim victory, and GG, well to the played. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to look at value and find another match to play or cast. People should be finishing up in this round soon. So we can do Bird versus Death by Ricochet. So let's do that. Lobby code, please. Thank you. Sale is good. Yeah, Sale's good. And he got his item fixed. So he would have been a very good choice there. Sale's Chain Lightning on those blobbed infantry. I think Sale might have actually been better than these two characters, but he might have gotten sniped too. So tricky stuff. Yeah, so looking around, what do we have? I mean, the Famir carried that game, right? The anti-large Famir. Not a lot of value, but they kept the monsters in check. Subutai also had a really good Ronda Horseman play. Aside from that, yeah, it was a fun match. Loved it. Great game by those players, man. Great game. Let's go find another game to cast and see how we're looking. Subutai advances on, and Bird is going to send us his lobby code. So let's go see if we can find that. The Birdhouse. Oh no, where'd the Birdhouse go? I just saw it. The Birdhouse. Yes. What's the aesthetic of Norscan? Yeah, Vikings, yeah. They're inspired by, by Scandinavian Vikings, and they got a lot of that energy. Although they don't really care for, when they settle new lands, they're not looking to farm. They're looking to just, basically do the stereotypical raiding and all that. Yeah. All right, so we got Ricochet and Attack Speed Enjoyer on the next part of the bracket. Unlimited funds. Yeah, we've done large funds tournaments before. We have, yeah. Oh, we got a corn game. This is going to be fun. I love me a little bit of a corn dog here. Okay, guys, I need to probably go refill this. I'll be back in just a minute. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss me too much, and we'll see you in a second. Welcome. All right, we're back. So how many matches are left? We have a couple, actually. Yeah, we're doing 2 tournaments tonight, which is super fun. So we have, this is the current tournament. We have Bird and Attack Speed and Ricochet. Yeah, the other Danikin winning his game, no surprises. And yeah, pretty fun. So these are, we have at least one, we're going to be doing 3 more games on stream. 3 more games here. You know what game I've kind of been getting an itch to get back into, guys, is the Legion Tower Defense. That game is so fun. Oh, it's so fun. There were some cool builds with that. I liked it. Yeah. The Warcraft 3 version is good too, but what I found when I played on Warcraft 3 is the dreaded gatekeeping. People are really, really mean if you're a newbie there. So playing the actual one with like Elos is a little bit better. All right. So Bird has given us the lobby code. We got Ricochet and Attack Speed playing here. And we have the round of 8 individuals arriving right now, which is excellent. Excellent. Okay, one sec here. Okay, all fixed up. Perfect. So yeah, Khorne is a good faction. I think if you guys are beginners to the game, I think Khorne is a good one. Highly recommend it. They are pretty user-friendly and very fun to play, too. Khorne is a faction that is perpetually balanced for some reason. Khorne is like maybe had a week or two where they were OP when the Wrathmongers first came out, but a solid fair faction. What's up, Pest? How you doing, man? How you doing? God, man, I wish we had more info on the release of Dawn of War 4, dude. It's such a tease knowing that we have these like goated RTS games coming out, but we just gotta wait. Oh, I love corn dogs, dude, in real life. Oh man. Corn does get kited, but they can take it well. Corn is very fast too. I mean, they have really quick units. In the Age of Mythology civs? Oh, really? They just announced Aztecs and Demeter? I know, we gotta sneak in there, Pest. We gotta do it. We gotta infiltrate, dog. It's gotta happen. Trying to see if any other matches are ready that we could go to. No, there's only a bunch of matches that are in the process of catching up here. Yeah, we need to wait for one of these ones. These ones are all active, being played right now. But I think a Khorne game would be fun. Attack speed's probably on Wood Elves. Ricochet probably on Dwarves or something. Would be my guess. Khorne is strong, maybe early launch. Kind of hot swap the top place with Slaanesh. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. This is a very underrated RTS game. Like, you know, obviously most people perceive it as a single player game, which it is, but it has a really good multiplayer side. It's very fun. Your awful skill level is hampered by your irredeemable love for factions that happen to be low tier. Vampire Coast is a good faction, though. They're a mid-tier faction. But yeah, Nurgle and Skaven are probably the two worst factions in the game. How can you co-op campaign and doubt? Hope you can co-op campaign, yeah. I hope that we have a good queue system. Because, dude, I loved Iron Harvest. Iron Harvest was sick. Some of the moments you get in that game, like those hype moments where like a big mech takes down another one and then your infantry are like charging behind the mech. It's like, those moments are sick. I hope we can emulate that. Like King's Art did do a good job with that, I think. Getting that epic feeling, but not having spectator mode or like any multiplayer support really in that game is rough. Yeah, it was rough. All right, let's check here. One sec. Got an admin thing to take care of here real quick. All right. Cool. Thank you, Daron. Tranquilla Barzo. The Avalanche Mortars are good, actually. I think Avalanche Mortars Dusty would have been pretty nice in my game earlier. I think that would have been very good. Yeah, Iron Harvest does have a fun story, too. So even though the multiplayer is basically dead in Iron Harvest, playing the campaign, I had a good time. Yeah, was it worth $5? Yeah, I think so. If the setting is really cool for Iron Harvest. You think Avalanches are bad, Max? I like them. I think they can do well. Personally, I think Plague Claw Catapults might be something I would lean more into these days. Just the range is so nice. Because 250 range is an awkward bit. You know, it's an awkward range threshold. It really is. Kind of funky how like some of these games are so quick. Yeah, I mean, Orange Pest, that's exactly the problem, though. You're saying Iron Harvest was kind of chill, but the balance seemed kind of whack. Yeah, but the thing is like, had it gotten more support, it could have been really, really cool multiplayer. And the balance was, like, not the worst. There was some stuff that you could tell was just, like certain mechs were just the auto go-tos for different factions, but those are easy things to fix with a little bit of multiplayer, you know, investment. Hey, T-Dog, have you been hounding the King's Art Games team pre-launch? Yeah, I think King's Art has already confirmed that spectator mode is coming, but I don't know if they can confirmed at launch. Like, come on, dog, just give us spectator mode at launch so we can have some fat tournaments, you know? Yeah, I'm very excited for 40K Total War. Yeah, I played it. I played the an early demo of it, but yeah, you can't really draw too much from that. It was like placeholders and a lot of stuff like that. Iron Harvest was a good game, though. It was, yeah, it was fun. I had a good time with the couple streams we did with that. Man, still nobody else ready to play yet. Jeez Louise, sorry about this, guys. It should be quicker after this. Once they kind of sync up on the brackets, yeah, we're still waiting. Waiting for one of these homies to get in. Whoever gets a match first, we're just going to go cast it probably. I hear the American Air Force stuff worked the balance. Yeah, but then they got nerfed really heavily too. The U.S. forces are pretty good in Iron Harvest. Outside of Chaos Nurgle, who would you main in Total War 40k? Probably flavor-wise, my favorite are probably the Imperial Guard. If we're not talking Death Guard, like I really like the Imperial Guard. I think they're incredibly badass. So probably Guard. Yeah. Iron Harvest died so Tau 4 could live. Yeah, basically. Hey, we got a matchup. All right, we're gonna go cast that one. So let's do that. Space Pope. Lobby code, please. All right, we're gonna do this. Okay, so let's go get in that. Sorry, Bird. We will be back, and we have Hlidden versus Space Pope, I think. In lobby with Hlidden. All right. I think Hlidden is also a creature of the night. I think he lives in Poland. I can't remember exactly where he hails from. Somewhere in the realm of Eastern Europe, Central Europe. We all know, I'm sure there's, how many Warcraft 3 homies do we have hanging out? Do we have any Warcraft 3 bros chilling? Let's see. Waiting for an answer before I ask this question. I'm going to mod the balls off of Imperial Guard. Yeah. Yeah, make all the sub-factions. Yeah, we got some Warcraft 3 homies here. Hell yeah, dude. It's like a thing, at least in our RTS community, so many of the best, like, top players are, like, Eastern European. That they really, you know, and like in Warcraft 3, you guys have Happy, right? And you have, I forget the name of the other. Yeah, Happy's obviously the most famous one. Oh, what's the name of the Ukrainian Warcraft 3 player? He's really good. Foggy. He looks like Harry Potter. Yeah, a little bit. He gives some Harry Potter energy. Yeah. You play Undead Human? Nice, dude. Wow. That's pretty wild, Kale. I didn't expect that. No, not 3DB. It's Foggy is his name. Yeah, Foggy. Yeah. So Space Pope will be on his way over. All right. Do I need to send a lobby code? I do not. So we got Kislev here. Todd, the only Warcraft 3 player. Todd. Yeah, I've seen Todd before. I tuned into a Todd stream once or twice. He was being pretty toxic with his opponent. If I remember, I don't know if that's like a usual thing or if he was having a bad day, but I remember seeing that. The GOAT Lakari, yeah. Dude, that was pretty insane in the Warcraft 3 Invitational. How much time Lakari put in compared to like all the other people in the event. Insane. He had, I don't know, wasn't it like over 1,000, 2,000 matches played or something? That guy, he grinds, dude. He really grinds. Oh, Nurgle! Yes! There's still hope. Yeah, Lakari, he got very good after the event, too. I noticed that Lakari kept playing Warcraft 3 after Grubby's event. He got pretty good. During the event, I think who'd beat him? Was it Tommy K beat him, and then he lost to, was it the Viper on the bottom side? He lost to one of those orc players, like Red Panda or the Viker. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, you like the Dreadlord? Yeah, the Dreadlord's the pimp, dude. He's big pimping. Iron Harvest 2 could be cool. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed at all to that, but I don't think it's going to happen probably. Yeah. Rise, Nurgle champion. Yeah, White Raw's great. Oh, he's an OG. Dude, StarCraft, early Twitch, Justin TV StarCraft was a pretty goated time for that culture, man. Like, how many of you guys remember the game where it was Huck versus Idra? And Huck made a bunch of hallucinations. And I think it was Void Rays or Colossus, I can't remember. And Idra rage quit. Dude, those were some magical times, man. Hey, oh yeah, it's Dave. Thank you. And Orange Pest, thank you for the raid, dog. I didn't see that. Sorry. Yeah, the Hallucination Army. That is a goated RTS moment. That was probably my favorite. Like, dude, I remember watching like Idra rage quit compilations and like all that stuff. And then you had Day 9, Artosis. You had In Control was awesome. You remember the days when In Control was like drawing dicks while he was doing live casts on like professional broadcasts and stuff, dude. That was so fun. Yeah, Idra drama was sensational. Yeah, and then you had Idra joined Evil Geniuses, and he was like with In Control on a team. Husky, HD StarCraft, dude. Those were like the peak RTS times, dude. We were eating so well back then. That was before Twitch devolved into just like whatever the hell it is now. Yeah, it's those were magical times, man. In Control was a Chad, man. He was awesome. Yeah, I got to meet him in person about a year or two before he passed. Yeah, Total Biscuit. Yeah. Husky StarCraft. The Husky. Yeah, I remember. I liked Husky a lot, and I watched every one of his videos when he first was around, but I really liked HD StarCraft a lot. HD was awesome. And he just deleted like all of his videos too. It's a shame. Like so much when HD deleted all of his he like deleted his whole channel, I think. I remember trying to look him up, and it reminded me of that scene from like Blade Runner, you know, when the android is like, you know, oh, lost like tears in rain. I was like, no. I wanted to go back and have a nostalgia party and watch some of his old videos, you know? Yeah. H of the Husky, yeah. I mean, Grubby's an OG too, man. I remember watching Grubby stuff like ages ago. He's been streaming forever. Yeah. HD started doing poker. Yeah, what the hell is it with high-level StarCraft players being good at poker? I've seen that. One of my friends that I went to high school with was like a really solid Grandmaster player, like super good. He had beaten pro players before on ladder and stuff, and he became like a professional poker player. Like he wins a ton of money playing poker. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, why they're like that, but it's just the case. Yeah, I met In Control at the so Creative Assembly put on an event for the launch of Warhammer 2 with the Lizardmen, Dark Elves, High Elves, all that good stuff, and Skaven, of course. And In Control was there because he was a big fan of Warhammer, so he was at the event, and we shared a taxi cab to the airport. And I learned about at that time that he was a huge tabletop player. Nice guy. Chess players usually good at poker too, yeah. I think it's a mindset, is it? I don't know, man. Okay, Lydon, is he chilling? Let's see. All right. So let's see how the brackets are coming together. This match should be starting soon, guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the podcast we have in the meantime. But we have our round of 4. So we got Lydon versus Space Pope, which is what we're casting. Azir versus Subuchai. Danikin versus Rangito. And Death by Ricochet versus Bird. So we're going to cast as many games as we can. But probably this one, and one more after that. RTS games are definitely... Oh, man. I mean, even this game. The amount of knowledge you need to be a top player in this game, you need to know, if you want to be a world champion level player in this game, you have to know what all 24 factions in the game do, every single unit, most of their abilities. You need to know about the interactions of 24 different matchups. It's nuts. It's very, very hardcore. All right, guys. Winter game. I've seen Winters. I played Winters in Age of Empires, and... yeah, I've run into him in a couple RTS games. Him and I had an Age of Empires duel when AoE 4 first came out. I remember that, but yeah, I hadn't seen him back in the day. I don't know if he started recently or was like a newer streamer, or I'm not sure. All right, guys, taking a look at the Kislev build, the Slavs, the muscle Slavs. It's going to be Kislevite warriors in the front line, which is a little bit risky against Nurgle since they lose to most of their infantry. We do also have Armored Kossars with Grey Uppins, a Little Grom, so Little Grom is here. Now, is this map, did it get fixed, or there's a bug on this map that I probably should have noticed, where the water counts as a forest. So you can't see. It's super troll, but we'll see if it still happens. We got double Frostworm. Frostworms are very, very tough for Nurgle to deal with, but that's where you bring in the Angels of Decay. And yeah, good anti-large monsters, but also decent against other things. Oh my god, it still counts as a forest. Oh my god, I forgot to take this map out of the tournament. So, it's kind of flavorful with Nurgle because they're like in a swamp and you can't see them and they emerge from the swamp. Because if you look, the units have the hidden keyword, but when Kislev scouts them, it doesn't block line of sight. So these don't block line of sight, but they do block vision. But when Kislev scouts you with their dragons, it's going to reveal the Nurgle army, and then the cannon is going to be able to shoot. But he doesn't know the Nurgle army is there right now. Yeah, he doesn't know. All right, so coming across are the horse archers. Objective 3 is going to be going to Kislev, while Nurgle waiting in the bushes. And now everything is visible. So, you know, the ambush is over now, basically. And we do see the Frostworms kind of creeping around. It's little Grom with a direct hit on the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. He eats a fat cannonball. Now, advancing up are the Forsaken, and they're going to be jumping on Objective 2 right there, while we do see the Ice Sheet going down, slowing down the Nurgle forces. But here, the Beasties are being slowed down by the water because it counts as a forest, so very interesting. I mean, it's kind of punishing the Sorcerer Lord as well as the Dragons. And here they come. So the Dragons are trying to chase that Sorcerer Lord. He's just like, help me, get me out of here. Get me out of here. So one dragon, the Tsarina Katarine, is going to be moving off and attacking into the horse archers here, while the other dragon is beating up the Chaos Sorcerer, but throwing axes coming in from Space Pope, going to be contributing to the cause, while Forsaken are going to be bum rushing in. A couple light cavalry do charge in and are able to knock down some of the Forsaken, but the Kislevite warriors unleashing a little bit of hybrid shooting here as the Grey Opens prepare to meet the Forsaken head-on in combat, and the mighty Polish cavalry do arrive. Winged Lancers getting in there, running over the Demon Spew, while the back objective is being pressured as well. It is going to be Pestigors versus Kislevite Warriors, which is going to be won by probably the Pestigors over the long grind there. So pulling back, we do see the Frostworms disengaging here, and the Winged Lancers standing at the ready, General. Nurgle advancing up, but it is afflicted by the Ice Sheet, so their units are going to be very slow. The Horse Archers of Kislev should be definitely sniping the Marauder Horsemen. And the big dragon character is able to get some big bullying on the Forsaken there with their Winged Lancers. Little Grom still shooting as well, the cannon in the back ripping some big shots, while the Polish cavalry going to be getting a big rear charge into the back of these bad boys and folding up the Forsaken. Now this objective in a little bit of danger, but Kislev knows this and is going to be getting a Winged Lancer around the back. So Hlydin is going to be encircling here, looking to push around the back of the Nurgle forces. So here he comes. So there they are. Are they going to get in there? And a nice little flank charge. That is going to destroy those Gors, and those goats are going to be sent to another dimension by those Kislevites. Now what do we see being activated here? Oh, Curse of the Leper. That's kind of cool, giving damage reflection and armor. 85 armor on Pesties is not bad. And look at that, the damage reflection is doing a ton of work. The Winged Lancers are damaging themselves onto the Pestigors because of that overcasted curse. That's really, really cool. But Kislev has been able to hold on to Objective 3, middle objective is owned by Nurgle, and Kislev thinking about maybe poking Objective 1, but opts not to there. And back in the middle fight, the Frostworms are just battling versus hordes and hordes of infantry, and the value trading between these two players is incredibly even right now. But the Winged Lancers might be able to eventually hunt down those Marauder Horsemen. And I don't know, Nurgle is going to probably struggle with the two dragons. Where is the Sorcerer Lord, by the way? Did he die? Oh no, he's back here. Okay, so the Sorcerer Lord is hiding. He did get afflicted by Death Frost, which is like a Spirit Leech direct damage type effect. So Homie able to run away right there. In the meantime, the Tsarina Katarine chasing down the Marauder Horsemen, and the Watchmen of the Night and the Armored Cossars with Grey Opens trying to break through the lines, but it ain't easy. Heavy War Sleds are a great choice against Nurgle. They're going to be slowed down in the water here, but they do hit very hard against armored infantry. And also they shoot from the back. So the Heavy War Sleds do have shooting, but looks like they're going to want to retreat, being dragged down to the water. Certainly not on their bucket list. And look at that. Horse Archers actually diving on top of Little Grom, and some warriors did dive very deeply in. Chaos Warriors are very tough to break. 100 armor and high melee defense makes for a tricky situation, but you know, Nurgle's going very much for like a stuffing strategy, trying to get those Grey Opens back here to compromise that cannon. We'll see how it works out. So a bit of a macro look at the battlefield. Nurgle controlling Objective 2. Also controlling Objective 1, and looking over at Objective 3, it looks like Nurgle is going to be stealing Kislev's objective back here. So some very Chadley Nurgle play. I'm glad he's able to do what I was not able to do earlier and have some success. I mean, I did win 2 games, but it doesn't really count in the grand scheme of things. We got wrecked pretty good. Oh, that's some good tea right there, man. That's good stuff. But yeah, Nurgle in a commanding position. Keeping value even is really bad for Kislev, and also having a triple cap on them is tough. The Little Grom, the artillery piece being compromised back here, is very, very disastrous. We do see the cannon being boinked on by a bunch of great weapons, and also some Nurgle horsemen are back here providing mass, which is preventing the cannon from escaping easily. So that's tough. Now, in response to this, Hlydin is going to be calling out the Italian Spartacuses, the mighty bald folks. Powerful bald haircuts are on the way out. And yeah, the halberds move in to screen out, while the guns are going to be forming ranks and trying to unleash. Although it looks like they do get dragged into melee, which is certainly not what they had in mind here. Little Grom trying to run away, but being chased by a bunch of angry Chaos Warriors. Elsewhere on the map, it is 3 victory tickets per second for the forces of Nurgle, so Nurgle is going to be creeping its way up. While Pestigor is attacking into the Winged Lancers, and moving up here are the Kislevite Warriors. And ooh, shit, we got Rotting Riders out now. So Rotting Riders are anti-large Punisher Cav, 85 base leadership, pretty mean. But they're going to rip apart a lot of these units. They look so freaking cool. One of the coolest looking units in the game, in my opinion, these Rotting Riders. But yeah, they're trying to get to the dragon, because if they're able to get on the dragons and or the chariots, it's going to be very, very strong. Ice Witch moving up, but not going to be able to clear out the mass amounts of infantry. Infantry is the name of the game for Nurgle, and we do see... Ooh, this is a disaster. Yes, this is game over. The gun units from Hlidden being tied down by just Giga Chad Chaos Warriors is so rough. They're going to get boinked by those great weapons really, really hard. And the Little Grom is running away from Chaos Warriors too. I mean, there's so many disastrous things on the field. And the Rotting Riders here, able to get some great work in, bullying the heavy war sleds. And now the elite anti-large cavalry going to be surrounding the Tsarina Katarine, and she's most likely going to be going into the pits here. We'll have to see. Yep, the surround continues, and looking around, Hlidden looking to be getting taken out here. There's going to be a Hoxamiska activated, most likely, or some sort of a blizzard effect. Yeah, that was the Frostfang ability from Katarine. We don't see any sneaky plays from Hlidden either, trying to ninja that objective. He's just desperately trying to get back here, but he hasn't been able to even get his home objective over here back. Basically, wavering units everywhere. We see Little Grom wavering, Armored Kossars tar pitted by Chaos Warriors, Forsaken ripping apart Warriors, which they counter, and the Rotting Riders just all over these Ice Witches. Space Pope, I think he's got it. I mean, I don't see any comeback options for Kislev here. It's going to be 1,000 points before you know it. And here's the thing, Frostworms are really good, but they're actually also very bad at killing infantry. I mean, it's okay. They're not great at killing infantry. I mean, you can see Tsarina only has 27 melee attack right now, so if she's not getting her bonus versus large, she's going to be kind of weaker. But I do like this play, using the Winged Lancers to come across. Frostblade's activated, nice, giving a stat line buff as well. And these Winged Lancers might be able to get through these nasty barbarians over here. Currently looking at the situation, we do have the Rotting Riders killing the other Frostworm there. Nurgle is not only diving them in the backfield here, but also is reinforcing the objectives, which is going to make any sort of a comeback basically impossible, right? Because look at the value difference. Nurgle is out damaging Kislev very, very heavily, and that is incredibly brutal, guys. Incredibly brutal. All right, so what do we got? Frostworm, paying the troll toll, is broken and stirred, -18, and the Rotting Riders chewing that thing up very, very nicely. Tsarina Katarine working over here trying to get this point back, but a couple of Pestigors and Marauder Horsemen have come in. Should be able to push back the Winged Lancers, especially if the Chaos Sword gives a little bit of love here. Curse of the Leper activated, nice, a little bit of damage reflection. But Rotting Riders got the dragon down to 600 HP, 500 HP, 400, and most likely it is going to be going down as the Rot Beasts are feasting on the dragon that's trying to retreat. No, the Forest Lake is still in. I forgot to take it out of the tournament, but it is what it is. We'll get it for the next one. -34, 63, down goes the dragon. Good night, sweet prince. Tsarina rallying over here a little bit, able to break those Pestigors with the help of the cavalry. So there they go. And Pestigors wavering. Katarina going to be using her Frostfang, or what other abilities does she have? She have Heart of Winter. I think it's just Frostblades and Death Frost and Ice Sheet. Yeah, so not bad. Frostfang there. Nurgle approaching 1,200 points. Kislev still ratting, trying to fight. This is kind of like in Age of Empires or Warcraft 3 when your opponent has bullied you off the map and you're hiding in your base with a bunch of towers. That is basically what the Kislev player is doing right now. He has no chance of winning, but, it's a tournament. He's going to give it a good college try here. Marauder Horseman going to get afflicted by the Ice Sheet right there. And, yeah. Nurgle could bully over here and get this point if they want to, but Nurgle's just having a good old time farming the Kislevite reinforcements that just keep on coming in here. Couple little Nurglings are there fighting the Kislevite Warriors. Kislevite Warriors are awful at killing infantry. When poisoned, only 20 melee attack. So that's a unit that really relies on its bonus for large. All right, guys, what do you think? Are we going to get a Nurgle tournament win from the Space Pope tonight? Do we follow our Nurgle champion all the way through the rounds? I think we do. He is the chosen one. The Plague Father has blessed him. Hopefully he's going to be able to get it done. So charge in. Potentially going to get a break on the Worshippers of the Crow, although, they're stalwart. Curse of the Leper activated. Not going to be super good against the Ice Witch here, but when the Kislevite Cav charge in, Curse of the Leper, 75 armor. I mean, that's a really cool play. You'll see the damage reflection kick in against the cavalry. So you notice that the Winged Lancers on the charge are taking a little bit of damage. Yeah, a lot of damage, actually. That's because of the damage reflection from Curse of the Leper. Super fun. Yeah, Kislev's dead in the water. 1,300 points. This objective is in the process of flipping, and it's only a matter of time before Nurgle breaks through. Dude, look at the Curse of the Leper. Oh, I love it. Oh, Tamarcon is my favorite campaign with Carl Franz. Those are my favorite campaigns. Super fun. All right, Winged Lancers are retreating, and the Worshippers of the Crow and the Forsaken are moving up to do what they can. Still entrenched over here. Pestigors, Forsaken, have that one unlocked very, very easily. And the Tides of the Damned, the Tides of the Forsaken, the Plague Fathers chosen. They advance forward, and they are going to be getting their clutches up on that point. That is for sure. So GG, guys. Fun one. Nurgle with a pretty decisive victory, you know? Yeah, Nurgle damage reflecting against shock cavalry especially is pretty damn sick. It's fun, man. All right, so the Rotting Riders trying to chase down the Tsarina Katarine. Curse of the Slug activated. And Katarine might actually go in the trash here. I mean, the Rotting Riders are a menace of a unit. 2,400. I mean, if they get to sit and grind, man, they do a lot. They do a lot. All right, GG, well played. Nurgle victory. He'll win the tourney if Uncle is brought to a game. Uncle for Uncle? I don't know about that. All right, so Danikin is playing Rangito. Hlidden and Space Pope are still playing. And we will stay with the Space Pope. So I'm going to message him. All right. And where is Space Pope? GG. I will follow you. So this is a speed tournament. We have more competitive best of 3 tournaments. We have Swiss tournaments, you know, round robin. But this is a rapid fire tournament. I usually put these on late at night towards the end of a stream because it's quick. It's a short-term commitment. It's single elim, like 4 or 5 rounds. That's it. It's really, really just a fun rapid fire tournament. So yes. Yeah, honestly, the build for Kislev wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. All right, so we will go with Space Pope here. You have to carry the banner. All right, so Space Pope is going to continue. And we will follow him on Nurgle, and we should have another round ready in a moment. What is it going to be? Just best of 1 in this tournament. Just little kind of best of 1 matches. Of course, we got Danikin in round 1, dude, so troll. I would have felt okay against anybody in this tournament but Danikin. Evil schemes. All right, so let's have him make a new lobby here. I go ahead and make a new lobby. All right. So he's going to make a new lobby. We'll jump into that one. It looks like some of the other games are wrapping up now. And we will get into the basically the semifinals with this next match. Yeah, Space Pope just needs to report his score, and then we're all good. So yeah, he'll be in the semifinals. A couple more of these games should finish. Should be just quicker from here on out. All right. Space Pope says he doesn't like the Toad Dragon. That's heresy. The Toad Dragon is like the coolest thing on the roster. You know? Nurgle's perfectly waxed bumhole is his lobby name. Wow. That's truly something. All right. Let's fire it off, guys. Let's get it. So it is Nurgling time. I can't believe he doesn't like the Toad Dragon. That just ruined my night. It's depressing. Did he report his score? Let me tell him. Report your win, by the way. Okay. All right, so you should report that. And then we're all set. What would you guys say? What would you guys say is your favorite campaign in Total War? If you could only choose one campaign to play until the end of days, for me it'd be Carl Franz, because I feel like the replayability of it and the directions you can spread is very fun. That Tamarcon's also very fun. Really, really cool to be able to specialize with these different warlords. But what's your pitch? Like, what's your sales pitch for your favorite campaign and why? You know? Are any of the undead campaigns good? I feel like they're all really outdated. I guess that's why we're getting the update for them sometime in the near future. The end of times cometh, for whom the bell tolls. Belagar's campaign is sick. It's really cool, actually. You're playing Tammy right now. Just got Nuln, which has made things kind of wild. Yeah. The Franz or Elspeth. I haven't played Elspeth's campaign yet. I got to give that a try. Sisters of Twilight is fun. Being able to pop up around the world is very cool. I always thought that was neat. My favorite is Marienburg with the Mixus and Locker. It's a fantastic start with interesting directions. That's cool. I didn't even know about that. Just got the game in Chaos Dwarf DLC. Any tips? Okay, Robbie, are you playing multiplayer or single player? Like what's your what do you need tips? All right. Let me figure this out here, and I got one other thing to help you out with. Okay, so we'll do this. Yeah, and if Robbie, first thing, if you want to get into multiplayer or just hang out with Total War people in general or RTS people, we do RTS all across the board. There's a link to our Discord. Yeah. Single. Yeah, I mean, for Chaos Dwarves, it's pretty hard to admit. I mean, they're strong. I mean, really just feast with the artillery maxing. It's so fun. Dude, if you can get a couple Dreadquake Mortars and Deathshriekers, it makes siege battles such a joke. You could just like shell your opponent out of the city. Yeah. Chaos Dwarves are really solid, man. I love their gun units and their artillery. Just enjoy yourself, really, if you're playing single player. Explore the different options. Elspeth and Franz co-op campaign. Yeah, that would actually be really fun. The 40k playtest was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's very early. Can't really get into too much detail about it, but yeah, hopefully sometime soon we'll be able to. There's a lot I want to talk about with it. And let's see here. Let's refresh. Okay, so we have our opponent. Azir defeated Subutai. Okay. Azir is up. All right, so we got our opponent here. Let's get him in there. I'll invite, not our opponent, but the opponent for our Nurgle champion. Join us. All right. And here he comes. Luan Leoncoeur. Yeah. Bretonnia's campaign's got some good flavor for sure. Dude, Norska's campaign is so fun, dude. The Chaos Dwarf DLC, though, is great, Robbie. You're going to love it. It's very fun. The fires of industry will burn bright. And yeah, Norska is awesome, man. Their new stuff is so sick, man. Being able to get those like crazy items from looting cities is... And Wolfric, I think, is my favorite. Like, teleporting somewhere, looting and destroying a bunch of shit, and then fleeing with all your loot is just... The flavor of it is just so good. It's so fun. You know, I had a blast with that one. All right, High Elves versus Nurgle. Now, this is one that you can definitely win with Nurgle. It's not... I mean, it's a little harder now that we have the Oceanids, actually. Oceanids are good against Nurgle. They're immune to poison. They have anti-infantry, which is great. Yeah, the Sea Lords campaign looks really fun, the exploration. Oh, yeah, Archeon can become a raid boss in campaign. Yeah, it's very fun. Chaos Undivided and all that. So Nurgle, High Elves, Noxbringer probably, although I don't know if Noxbringer is good anymore with the Skycutters being in play. Skycutters, yeah, High Elves got a lot of good stuff against Nurgle, man. You got the Skycutter Chariots, which, you know, wreck the demons and then also can kill the infantry if they need to, and then you get Oceanids, which do the same thing. The Sea Elemental, honestly, might not be a bad choice here either. Interesting, Kringle. I haven't played Sea Lord's campaign, so I just assumed the sandbox element would be fun. Like, I love the old Vampire Coast campaigns. Like Count Noctilus. That one was rad. That was fun. Oh, you guys talking about the Jake Paul boxing match? That shit was ridiculous, man. Oh my god. At least we got the catharsis we were all seeking, you know? Just watching Jake Paul beat up a bunch of old men and then finally face a real threat, you know? Yeah, homie broke his jaw, right? Yeah. That's wild. I mean, look, that he's got some balls, man. Getting in there with Anthony Joshua, that's insane. That takes a lot. Like, the potential brain damage you can get and, like, you know, what happened, like his jaw being broken. That's a horrible injury, you know? Yeah, Boone. It's insane. Yeah, I don't know. He should probably taking those kind of shots, man, that's gonna catch up to him when he's in his 40s. And what brain? I mean, look, whatever is there is gonna suffer. All right, whatever is there is gonna suffer. Let's do this. Let's see if there's any admin stuff we need to do. Daniken making it to top 4, defeating Rengito, and Ricochet and Bird playing on the bottom side. Cool. So everything is coming along nicely. These guys should be working on their builds. Let me get the blocker up just to check. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell is this shit? Dear God in heaven. These builds are both so weird. Oh my god. You guys are in for a treat, man. We've had some memey games tonight, but this one takes the cake, I think. This one takes the cake. No, I don't. What do you guys think is going to happen? All right. What do you think the two players are going to bring? If you had to predict for these tournaments, you stick with your faction. Yeah. So Crowser, we have a ton of different types of tournaments. This is what's called a single faction tournament, where you pick one faction and you play it all the way through. I really like that because for newer players who might not own all the DLCs, it's very accessible. They might be good at only one faction, so it gives them the opportunity to just play that faction. Now, highly competitive tournaments like big season finals, world championships. It's a best of 5, best of 7, and players rotate between factions every game. So it just depends on the situation. Got like 95 million for 6 rounds. Oh, it's insane. It's insane how much money. Oh my god. Yeah, $95 million. That's what Jake Paul made. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's worth getting your jaw broken. That's for sure. That's some legacy money right there. And then after he pays taxes on it. You know, although usually people in that wealth bracket know how to avoid paying taxes. There's some sort of a scam set up, you know. Yeah, like shell companies, this and that. There's so much nonsense with that, dude. The tax system is so troll. I don't know. People are just making up numbers. Who knows what it actually is? All right, guys, let's break it down. Let's have some fun. Thank you all for joining, and welcome to this round of 4. This is actually, I think this is top 4, right? Yeah, this is top 4. This is semifinal. So, for the High Elves, we have, Dragon. Oh, that's sick. Triple Dragon? Dude, that's a lot of breath attack. So we got Imrik on a Star Dragon. We have a Mage with Fireball. And then we have another Moon Dragon. So this is Dragon maxing. This is basically just breath attacks all day. Trying to kill mass amounts of infantry. But Space Pope is going Mass Toads. Now, the Toads are designed to kill infantry, but they can do work against bigger targets. Homie's got like 5,000 of them, dude. Yeah. And we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, and we got this. These are all Toads, that's it. That's all Toads. And then it's going to be a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle who's going to be using Curse of the Leper and Stream of Corruption to kill High Elf Archers and infantry. So yeah, basically it's a hardcore meme build from Nurgle facing off against a Dragon spam build, where he's going to be using Reavers and then Dragons. Dragon maxing versus Toad maxing. Who is the greater apex of Total War competitive? I don't know. Well, who do you guys think is going to win? The Toads or the Dragons? What's it going to be? The Toads or the Dragon? Yeah, 2 anti-infantry armies with no infantry on either side. Pretty hilarious. I mean, I would assume the Toads are favored. If I just were to look at these 2 armies, I would say that I don't know if the Dragons can get through that much meat, because these Toads do have a fair amount of HP. Pestigor's cruising up as well. Yeah, neither of these were on my bingo card out as well. Yeah, that's right. So the Toads will suffer against the Archers a little bit, and we do see Pestigor's being called out. Yeah, if you put both armies in a blender, you get the Toad Dragon, that's right. Fireball coming in, and it does miss. It actually just hits one of the Toads in the face. Toad maxing is still on. Some of them eating a lot of arrows, and there's going to be a good Stream of Corruption from Space Pope. Although he does get dodged his ear with very good micro there. Nice. The High Elves do get the objective. The Toads are on the point, and the Toads are now maxing out up in the high ground as well. So what you do next is you pull all your Toads down this way. Nurgle, to win this, is going to have to triple cap. Dragons are theoretically a counter against these Toads. The Toads are designed to fight infantry, a little bit subpar against bigger targets. Oh my god, the Dragon Monster Mash. The Ribbit is upon us. And the Dragons are feasting pretty hard. We see 1 Toad unit dying, but these are Pox Riders, and these are just Plague Toads. So Pox Riders are being rode by demons. They're a little bit stronger. Oh, look at the Toads. They're Toad maxing. Oh, look at the toads getting in there, dude. Feast, my children, feast. And Imrik is getting toaded. I mean, I don't know what it's going to mean, but yeah, Nurgle's only chance of winning this game is objective stuffing. The only way. They're not going to win a straight-up fight, but they would win on objectives, and that's my prediction. If you guys want my pregame prediction, that's it. I think Nurgle will have a good chance of winning on objectives because the High Elves simply have, like, no agency on the ground. Although we do see Fireborn being called in. Oh, I don't know. Shit, now I already regret my prediction. Well, regardless, we'll see. So Fireborn chewing down these Pox Riders, and they are basically a hard counter against those toads. Anti-large and really, really good shock damage as the Pox Riders continue chasing. Nurgle does have a triple cap. The dragons are breath attacking what they can. Nice breath attack there. I played against Azir in a tournament recently. He's very good. Style player, very, very good. And obviously, whoever wins this is getting to the grand finals, right? So this is something. This is something. Battle toads creeping out of the trees, going to be charging into the old Illyrian Reavers. So those bad boys are getting it down there. In the meantime, Pox Riders waiting in the bushes, and yeah, toads getting folded. Obviously, big value lead for the High Elves. Another toad is going to get breath attack there, while the Nurgle infantry are going to be holding on the point. The triple dragon build is pretty good against Nurgle, actually, because Nurgle loves spamming infantry. And with the dragon breaths, you're going to have 9 dragon breaths, I think, in total, which is really good against infantry spam. So, pretty badass. But look at this. Despite winning the fight over here, High Elves have no capture weight. They don't have anything to grab that objective. The Pestigors are coming back. Another wave of toads is coming. 1,500 value for Nurgle. I mean, it could be worse. We see a lot of infantry popping out of the bushes. A couple Marauder Horsemen going to go here and fight. And look at that. High Elves still have not been able to get the objectives. So time is not on the High Elf side, although it's only 300 points here, so it's not the end of the world. More battle toads are here. Oh, let the toads feast. My dog was Wookiee kind of was built like a toad. He had like the really short back legs and the barrel chest in the front. But toads grinding. High Elves getting pretty close to getting this objective. We got Reavers coming out. How the hell are you dealing with the Fireborn, by the way? Fireborn pretty healthy and pretty good shape. So Nurgle is just kind of grinding and toad maxing, whereas their Lord is where? He is in the trees here helping out against Fireborn. Also, Pox Riders continue to chase, and Nurgle looks like it's going to try and fight for this objective. They actually don't want to give it up. You got more Plague Toads coming in. I thought Nurgle was going to relinquish this objective for sure. Look at this, the ambush in the trees, by the way. We have the Pox Riders of Nurgle. Here they come. I love how they're grabbing the horns like to hold it like a saddle. It's pretty funny. So one Plague Toad unit does get Shadow Realmed. The Pestigor is going to get Shadow Realmed as well. Fireborn are out, and here comes more and more toads. And it looks like a Stream of Corruption going to be going down from the Nurgle Sorcerer, tickling the pickle of that Reaver, but really not doing anything terribly substantial. Illyrian Reaver is coming out. Fireborn, of course, will make pretty quick work of the Battle Toads, and it does look like Objective 3 is going to be relinquished, and Space Pope is going to have to go back to the drawing board on his game plan and just basically try and win on the other 2 objectives. I mean, yeah, the Toads, not great against a whole lot here. We will see. I mean, he's keeping the value reasonable, though. 5.4 against 3 isn't the worst in the world. All right. Toad's chilling. High ground. Illyrian Reaver is going to be battling Nurglings, but we're going to see Space Pope activate his Pestigors here. Well, we do see the Marauder Horsemen circling about and doing good damage against dragons. The throwing axes are very, very good against draconic units and just big units in general. Not just the dragons. And where do those battle toads go? It looks like they retreated away. Fireborn are getting worn down a little bit. The triple dragons lurk in the shadows while the Pestigors are chasing here. And is he going for that objective? Where is he going with these battle toads? Another fireball activated. Going to be hitting the plague toads right there. All right. 2 plague toads left. Chaos Warriors with Great Weapons being called out. A decent choice, but very weak to dragons. And uh-oh, dragon sandwich! We do see the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle getting hunted by the Fat Moon Dragon here. He's going to be trying to retreat while the dragons are hot on his tail. He's losing HP pretty rapidly. Imbric, one of the scarier fighters in the game, as these Pox Riders of Nurgle get hunted by the Fireborn, who are getting a fat regrowth and a big sandwich coming in. I think Azir starting to take over this game. It looks like the High Elves are getting a lot of picks. You know, losing these Pox Riders, they're not cheap. They're like over 1,000 gold, so that's going to hurt pretty bad. The Lord of Nurgle run into the bushes, and here we get Battle Toads trying to fight, but being owned by the Mage and by the Reavers. And I think we're going to see a tap out from Space Pope soon. He's looking very anemic on the battlefield. Doesn't have much of anything left. The Toad maxing was really funny, but Azir did a good job calling in Fireborn and picking his fights. He honestly did a good job. I thought he was going to have trouble because he didn't really have much capture weight, but he was able to use his dragons very effectively and really, really bully the Nurgle Toads. Pestigor's fighting. 700 points left. Dragons able to chew right here. Curse of the Leper activated. And it looks like Azir is going to be advancing on to the Grand Finals. Yep, it's it. Nurgle's done for. I mean, look at what they have. They have one great weapon unit, couple haggard-ass infantry up here versus 3 dragons. I mean, come on, dog. Well, we do see a little bit of a split push. I mean, maybe Nurgle can ninja some stuff. I don't think so, though. I think the High Elves are just going to whack-a-mole with them. Space Pope brought some fun stuff, though. I have to admit, it was very fun. Chaos Warriors here could grind well, but Imric will annihilate them on a Star Dragon. I love this ratty shit down here. Like, this kind of stuff is so funny with Nurgle. Coming up on Objective 3, grabbing it. His opponent probably forgot what was going down here. Oh, we have an AFK unit. Oh, he's got to micro those units. Space Pope, get those Battletoads up to that point. You're going to need them. And the Great Weapon Warriors are going to face a dragon, or 3 dragons. How about a second dragon? All right, so the dragon's eating the warriors here, you know, breathing fire on them and stuff. Not looking great for the boys. The Frolickers Bubonic trying to hold, but yeah, it's looking real bleak and a half. The Battletoads, are they coming? They are, so Space Pope has gotten them down there. This is a situation Space Pope is pretty close to winning on 1, but I still think the High Elves will win on 2. And dragons, yeah, just going hard, man. And look at this. We got the Dragon Princes surrounding the Nurgle Lord. They are not the Fireborn, so they don't have AP or anti-large, but they still will probably chew down a Chaos Sorcerer Lord over time. Yeah, the dragon's definitely eating them toads, man. They absolutely are. So low ground does get taken, and the totally awesome toad build, he's not heard any bell. I mean, he's just spamming those toads and just hoping and praying. Maybe they'll be able to do it. Maybe Grandfather will make them super toads, who knows. You probably see the Chaos Sorcerer get chased off right now. He's probably going to break. He's wavering. He's very close to the edge of the battlefield. So leadership's going to break. That's going to take him off to the periphery here. So the Troll Toll will be paid. First the Slug activated, and good night, sweet prince. We will miss you. We can cue some sad music as the dragon... Oh, the dragon left him alone. I think that the Dragon Princes will lance the couch the lance, and they will chase him off the battlefield most likely. So the impact damage will hurt. Charge bonus very big on Dragon Princes. And Nurgle just toad maxing still in the middle. I mean, they're still going. Look at this. We see Azir ninjaing the side point with his Illyrian Reavers. Going to be grabbing this. Space Pope actually loses on... he needs... Yeah, it's not dangerous for the High Elves anymore. The High Elves can win on just 2 objectives at this point. So there's not like any late game threat of like Nurgle holding out on 1 point all day, right? It ain't going to happen. Pestigor's trying to move up. Getting a little bit of capture weight going. The Nurgle Sorcerer Lord is wavering and is fighting some elite cavalry here. Just like in tabletop, Dragon Princes with their dreaded 2-up save. Oh, he looks like a dog. Look at him. He's like a cute little dog right there. GG, though. Well played. The Chad Toad maxing was not able to get it done, but a fun match. And also, cool build by Azir. Triple Dragon? I mean, come on, dog. That is pretty cool. All right. So on this side, nice try. And let's see here. Okay, so we have Ricochet versus Daniken on the other side, so we're going to do the other semifinal now. So let's do this. And we're going to do that. Ratatouille. So this is the other semifinal match. High Elves win easily when they're not in the trailer. Wow, we have 2 High Elves. So we have a High Elf player in the grand finals. And it looks like it's going to be an Elven Civil War in the finale of today's tournament. Ah, cool. So let's see what they do, man. They should be more or less ready. And, yeah. Okay, cool. Space Pope is telling me, he's like, I think that's like the worst build I could have run up against. Like straight up having to deal with triple dragon. It's not, I'm straight up not having a good time right now. That's what the toads were saying. Dragons actually performing. Yeah, dragons can sometimes be good. I mean, they can be slept on. The breath attacks, the combat prowess, they can get stuck. All right. I think Space Pope is getting the post-meme clarity. You know, it's the post-nut clarity. It's like when you're all excited to bring a meme build, and then when you like realize you almost won a tournament, but you didn't because you memed, it's like, it comes back to get you afterwards, you know? High Elf Air Force is pretty nuts, yeah. Between having Tempest, Sky Cutters that dominate things like Furies, they're pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so welcome to the semifinal matchup. This is the Druki who eliminated me earlier versus the Shadow Walkers. So Shadow Walkers can be kind of nasty. Yeah, and they look cool as hell too. Basic Sea Helm, Mist Mage, Dark Shards. Daniken loves Dark Shards. I think they're his favorite unit. He uses them like every chance he gets. And this is going to be Death by Ricochet versus Daniken Trop. All right, guys. For Daniken right now, it's like 7 a.m. He's been playing all night in Ukraine. Going hard in the paint. And let's take a look. So, Bleak Swords, Dark Shards ×3. With Silver Shields, they can definitely march down High Elf units if left uncontested. We do have Scourge Runner for the counter skirmish to poke big monsters and or run over infantry, and a Sorceress of Shadows with Melkoths and Pendulums. So, pretty well-rounded army by Danny. You know, you got the bodies for the objectives, you got the armor-piercing damage back here, and Cold Knights, I'm sure, will be the next call in there. All right, guys. So, taking a look here at the Forces of Death by Ricochet. Shadow Walkers are pretty gangster. 180 range, they can definitely wreck Dark Shards really badly. If microed correctly, they can out-skirmish Dark Shards all day, and honestly are pretty good at fighting in melee with 40, 32, and 34. They can fend off like Dark Riders. The rest of the build is going to be Ship's Company and Bleak Swords. We have a Sea Helm, which is the new very cheap Dark Elf Lord. So he's just kind of a cheap expendable Lord you throw in there and don't care about. And the Mist Mage is going to be using the Oceanid Summon and the Healing ability, which is the most meta way to play that Lore of Magic for sure. Yeah, Oceanid Summon against Dark Elf, not bad. You know, drop it on some Dark Shards, drop it on some Bleak Swords or something. It's not bad at all. And yeah, who do you guys want to win and who do you think is going to win? Where does your heart lie and where does your brain lie? What do you think is going to happen here? Of course, Daniken on his main faction, world champion level player. Death by Ricochet is very good too. He's a tournament regular, a crafty veteran. And yeah. He does have some good tools. The Shadow Walkers, in theory, could do some big punishment against the Dark Shards, but Daniken is going to be, I'm sure, to screen that somehow. So it begins. Objective number 1 is going to be taken by the Druchii. And a big mistake by Ricochet out of the gates. He had fire at will on, so now Daniken knows that the Shadow Walkers are there. The ambush is up. No longer will they be a secret. So he's going to plan accordingly, I would imagine. So objective number 2 is still uncontested. I would imagine the High Elves will get their clutches on it first. Daniken usually likes to kind of play a little bit more like a counterpuncher, very much like Ali, right? Like he's sure Ali could be aggressive and walk people down if he needed to, but typically he would, you know, play on the defense, counterpunch you, you know, rope-a-dope, all that cool stuff. I would say Daniken really has that kind of energy in terms of how he plays. So Dread Spears and, not Dread Spears, but Ship's Company and regular Spears going to be advancing up, while the Bolt Thrower is shooting into the Mist Mage and actually tickling them a little bit. We do see the Shadow Walkers shooting into the Chariots, but Daniken's going to be able to easily dodge that. So Homie is going to be able to avoid those shots, while another volley goes in and does actually do some big damage there. Look at that. Melkoth's activated on the Shadow Walkers, while the other Shadow Walkers, he really needs to... There's one... Yeah, Ricochet needs to not be just auto-firing. He needs to make sure his ammo is used as efficiently as possible. So you do not want to have them on auto-fire unless you're like kiting something. You typically want to be controlling that. So right there, shots going down on the Sorceress, and we do see the Bolt Throwers continuing to unleash what they can, while the Dark Elves going to be calling in Cold Knights. So Velociraptor Cavalry, S tier in this matchup. These guys look really cool, and they also wreck all of the High Elf Cavalry very effectively. So. Ooh, that pendulum! God damn! Look at that! Nailing those Ship's Company, hitting the Shadow Walkers, and also getting the Spearmen there. That was a really, really good pendulum. See 2 Reavers on the outside looking to get into the back of the Dark Shard lines. But I can tell you from experience, trying to get into Daniken's backfield is unholy. His Dark Riders, his screening, it's so hard to get to his Dark Shards, man. I tried with my Skaven earlier, and I just couldn't get back there. You got to use the long-form artillery. That's 100% how you got to do it. All right, more shots into the Scourge Runner Chariots. Melted them. Those bad boys getting the biz there. The limp business. While the Shadow Walkers, no, they are getting one of the Chariots down. Lion Chariots of Grace called in, which is cute, but they're going to get obliterated by the Dark Shards. If the Dark Shards can sit and shoot, it's going to be tough. So, I love the Pavisas they have. They look so cool. So yeah, they'll be unleashing some shots here in a minute once they decide what target they want to be shooting. Looks like they're just kind of static right now. Oh, they're not quite in range, so they're going to move up. In the meantime, Reavers are preparing to flank, but Daniken he's ready for it. He's got Dark Riders, Cold Ones. This is very much Daniken's Dark Elf style lately. It's just slow marching you with Dark Shards and then defending his backfield with Dark Elf mobility rather than being like hyper aggressive. Yeah, pretty neat. So Reaver's going to get wrecked here. Definitely Ricochet paying the troll toll here. as his Dark Riders and Spearmen will be able to win that fight very decisively using a Melkoths on those units. And this is very similar to the problems I ran into here. Seeing the mass amount of Dark Shard fire just saturating into your units and really giving you a bad time. The High Elves having to charge here, like this is like very much like a broken formation charge. Just like everything's just haggardly moving. And these guys do have silver shields too. So they don't care too much about that. High Elves definitely probably want to bring something like Burning Head against Daniken. Or something like that to wreck his archers. Yeah, it's 10:30 at night for me. It's not too late. All right, Oceanids have been summoned to the backfield, so the Sea Elementals are out, and they're going to start boinking down these swordsmen. Granted, it's not like super cost-effective. It looks like he's going to concave them in and move them into the Dread Spears right there. So that is going to be the game plan. So far, value trading favors the Dark Elves, and we do see the Colden Knights intercepting Silver Helms. Pretty disastrous for Ricochet, losing a 1,000 gold cavalry unit and basically going to be getting no value for it. And the Dark Shards have closed the distance and are hammering into the Shadow Walkers right there. So the Shadow Walkers paying the price. In the meantime, they continue shooting away where they can, but Daniken is now finding an opening here, and I think the High Elves are starting to fall apart. We're going to see the Dark Riders move in. They're going to run these bad boys down in the expensive archers of the High Elves. Really not going to be happy about being tar-pitted by light cavalry, and a couple Scourge Runner chariots nearby as well. Bleak Swords, Colden Knights are on their way in. And yeah, man, the Dark Shard line is just feasting. Look at them. They're all shooting nonstop. And Dark Shards are one of those units that could they shoot so effectively into melee. They have that really good arc of fire, so even if you're like fighting something in melee, they can still assist you in the fight, which is great. And Daniken going to be wrecking these guys now as he does get a beautiful chariot charge. The Scourge Runner's coming. And they are going to be punching all through these Shadow Walkers right now, man. Chef's kiss. Really nice. So, yeah, probably game over. I mean, I think Daniken's won too many engagements. He's got friggin' Colden Knights in the backfield dominating the High Elf light cavalry. Shadow Walkers are all being killed and run down by the chariots. I just don't think there's too many options. The Dark Shards are all still online. Not a single one of the Dark Shards is offline. We got Uno, Dos, Trace, and it looks like there are some Shades of Dual Weapons being called in. So basically, the High Elf characters are just going to be playing yakety sacks and running in circles and just getting absolutely blasted here. I ain't gonna have a good time. All right, so Dark Shards at the ready, blasting into the Spearmen here. And it does look like we're probably gonna have a Dark Elf, High Elf rematch in the Grand Finals, where Daniken will face another High Elf player, and we will do it. Is it too late to say you were with the Dark Elves the whole time? No, you're good. Yeah, no, you're good, man. I mean, yeah, rooting for Daniken makes Dark Elves look like a really strong faction, although they're super hard to play. Dark Elves are not an easy faction to play. They have a low HP on a lot of their units, very glass cannon-y. So, yeah, it's tricky. All right, looking around, disastrous engagement for the High Elves here as the Colden Riders are going to dominate all of them. Melkoths on the Fireborn is a great choice. Scourge Runners are running interference and just applying what they can. And we do see the second Oceanid summon being called in, but is being tar-pitted by some Dark Riders. Meanwhile, the High Elf Lords are just, you know, chilling out, and eventually Daniken's Dark Shard line will march and actually get very close to the High Elves and really just push them back into their spawn right now. So here comes the Colden Knights going into the Waystalkers here. This is like the point in a game where you remember that like old meme from back in the day? It's not even a meme, but I guess it could be articulated as one. When somebody was on stage for too long and they would get like a coat hanger and pull them off stage, that's what needs to happen to the Dark Elves right now. And that's something that I need all the time as well, because I always overstay my welcome in games. But this one is very over. Big Cav Core from the Dark Riders. Charging into the Fireborn, but that's okay because of the Dark Shard support. Dark Shards are going to start melting those guys pretty good. Scourge Runners coming in, running these bad boys over. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that is going to be all she wrote. Fireborn are getting annihilated by the armor-piercing crossbows. You can see they're setting up shop there with the Shades. The Dark Elf Hero Corps, or High Elf Hero Corps, is tar-pitted, doing nothing. And just raggedy units. The Swordmaster of Hoeth is an absolute meme here. Against Dark Elves, not a very good unit. The Repeater Crossbows are just going to end their careers like really hard. All right, guys, Objective 3, going to the Druchii. I would expect to tap out here soon. 9,000 value against 4.3, and on top of that, a triple cap. So it's looking very bleak for the High Elves. The tower in the middle, what does it look like? It kind of looks like a bit of a dong, yeah, a little bit. Not too much. Dwarves are still a good faction. They're just not very popular these days. Dwarves are a weird one in multiplayer because you don't have a lot of agency as the dwarf player. You're often the reactionary one, so it requires a special type of person to play, I've noticed. Like, most high-level players like to play factions where they can dictate the pace. And that's why they don't play Nurgle or Dwarfs too often. You know, Skaven also. Skaven have that same problem, although Skaven can dictate pace a little bit more. So Melkoth's activated there. Dark Shards are about to karate chop real hard. So you're ready to see absolute Last Samurai as they do move in, eating a lot of crossbow bolts, being afflicted by shadow magic. These guys do have shields. They technically have a bronze shield, so they swat arrows out of the sky, but still not going to matter. You know, they're going to be taking a huge amount of damage from those Dark Shards. Dark Shards, cool. It's really cool to see them actually being really meta and being very strong. Something that I can't really pull off super well, but yeah, it's not over till the fat pirate ghost lady sings. Yeah, she's already sung. She's like literally in the water here, like, hey man, time to come off stage. You're done for. Yeah, Ricochet has nothing left. He's got one Phoenix card. Daniken is farming him basically. And the Witch Elves also come in and are able to finish off the character. So the Sea Helm gets defeated, the Mage of Mist is shattered. And yeah, I think that is going to be a leave right now. Yeah. All right, GG. So we got Dark Elves versus High Elves Grand Final. So on the other side, we have Azir, who's able to win. All right, perfect. And let's go ahead and do this. Find Azir. Okay, so I'm going to tell him to come to this lobby. Let me go to Daniken. Azir will come to our lobby. All right, this is the grand finals of our second tournament. So we've gotten 2 tournaments in under 6 hours. Pretty cool. Okay. And what's cooking now? Okay. So we have Ricochet jump out of the lobby. Death by go ahead and jump out of lobby. All right. Well played to you, man. Good run there. And it is time. We have a rematch. It's going to be Azir on the High Elves. Well, they didn't play yet, but yeah, it's a rematch of the lore. We're going to see what Azir can do differently. Azir is very much like a defensive kiting player, so be curious to see how Daniken deals with this. Universe says, haven't really played Total War since the Fall of Samurai, but now I saw... Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. The Shogun games are so good in Total War, dude. They're so good. Top tier games. You know what? Doing like a Shogun multiplayer tournament could be fun. Would you guys want to see that? Just like a one-off thing where we just do a Shogun multiplayer? I don't remember much about the game. Last time I played it was like 2011, 2012. It's like 13, 14 years ago, but... Yeah, Azir is good. Solid. Makes sense, Cowboy Bob. Makes sense. Cool. So, Skycutters against Dark Elves. I think Daniken will have some bolt throwers to keep them honest. Dark Shards can also punish them. I think High Elves can even come in with like a standard archer build of their own. Because High Elf archers do trade well into Dark Shards because of the range advantage. If microed properly, so maybe we see like a wide infantry, like 8 archer build or something. Base game or Follow the Samurai? I was thinking base game. No Follow the Samurai, just kind of keep it old school. I didn't play Shogun 1, I played Shogun 2, and I didn't play Follow the Samurai really either. I played a lot of the old Shogun business. Do a huge blind pick tourney campaign. What do you mean, for this game? Triple Phoenix in this matchup? You know, you could catch him off, Daniken off guard with like a couple Phoenixes. Especially if you do Flamespire and you have good micro with the bombardments, you could theoretically wreck a lot of archers. I mean, there's some play. Flamespire Phoenixes can be very disruptive. All right, so we just need to find out what the map is. I think the players are doing their map pick and bans. And, okay, we're going to see what the map is going to be, and we are on Imperial Road. All right, great. So Imperial Road is a pretty good archer map. I mean, it's very open. There's trees on the sides, but they're very sparse. So going for like a big archer line here, I think is quite strong. A Follow the Samurai campaign with a bunch of cannons is peak comfort, yeah. Yeah, I'll do Age of Mythology again someday, Bill. I will. Love to see units getting turned into porcupines, yeah. Shogun 2. I love the Naginata Samurai. Those are my favorite. They were so cool. The Nodachi Samurai were sick. The monks, the monk units were really, really fun. I wonder what a head-to-head campaign would be like in Shogun. And oh man, you guys remember the cutscenes in Shogun when like your ninja would go and try and take down their assassinate them? Like, and they had different cutscenes for the success and failure. I remember watching those, like, just like all nervous, like, oh. And a newbie Shogun. I don't remember how to play Shogun at all. It would be a complete relearning. That game was awesome, though. So Azir is ready, and Danikentrop is going to be ready soon as well. You only know if you failed or succeeded in the last 5 seconds of the cutscene. Yeah, it was awesome, man. Hit us, yeah. So Legacy Tournament Series, I like that idea. That's fun. Do the drop-in battles still work? I have no idea. Yeah, the failure cutscenes. Yeah, those are very memorable. I still remember my Max Ninja critical failing a 99% success chance. And just like tripping over his shoelaces or something. Yeah. All right, High Elves ready. Daniken is probably changing his build. He probably assumes that Azir the boy was watching, and he's going to be changing it up. Although I don't know what Dark Elves don't have like a ton of variety in the way they play. I mean, you could do like Medusas and monsters and things like that, but I'm actually very curious. I'm going to take a peek and see what we've got here. Thank you guys for sticking around so long, man. It's been quite a marathon of a stream we've had. All right, Daniken looking about ready, and yeah. I mean, to be expected from both sides, actually. Cool. All right, so Daniken is about ready. His build looks good, and it is go time. Welcome to the Grand Finals, round 2, baby. Earlier tournament won by Maximilianer and the Vampire Counts, and now we have an Elven Civil War, which is certainly cool to see Norska, or Warriors of Chaos and Slaanesh not. I think people just didn't play Slaanesh today. Streamer cheating, that's right. That's right, we did. But look at that. I mean, what did I say? Elithanar, mass kiting units, tons of poke. Homies, my only fear for Azir is that he's going to get stuffed, because there's a lot of cheap silver shields on this Dark Elf roster. And Homie has, a Mage of Light, Elithanar, a bunch of archers, and he will get good damage, but Daniken is used to playing against this. We'll see. I mean, he could absolutely get some clutch snipes and win the game. So what Azir is probably going to do is move up through the sides here and try and alpha strike the Dark Shards one at a time. And also, since he has a netcaster, he's going to be able to potentially net down the Scourge Runners and just snipe them with all of his archers. So that's pretty badass. Shadow Walkers do have a deceiving amount of AP, I think. Well, it's only 5, I guess, but I feel like they've done big AP damage against me before. Maybe it was someone mixed in some sisters or something. But yes, similar, pretty much the exact same comp. Silver Shields, Dark Shards to march you down, Scourge Runners to skirmish, and a Sorceress of Shadows. And looking at Azir, Azir is just mass kiting. It's basically he's going to be hitting and running, trying to accrue enough value that he can then call in his own cavalry and infantry to retake the field, which is the idea of his build. Oh, guys, I'm so excited. I'm so hungry right now. I haven't eaten since this morning. Let's see, what time is it? 10? I think we ate at like 9 a.m. at 10. Yeah, give or take. Oh, it's been so long. So the one thing about this is the way he's moving is that he's moving over the objective, so Daniken knows that there's invisible units there now. If he had moved around, Daniken would not have seen it, but Danny has to know. Elithanar now getting some good shooting right there. He actually direct hit on the Scourge Runner Chariot. And here he goes. Pretty cool looking. And is he going to make contact? Oh, that is a hit. I think. Did it hit? No, that was weird. It like went through the spokes of the thing. All right, so he's going to try and use all of his Shadow Warriors and Shadow Walkers to snipe the Dark Shards, most likely. That is the correct play, because when the Dark Shards are gone, you can press them. If the Dark Shard's active, you're going to have a bad time. All right, guys. Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers blasting away. And decent spray fire damage. Now, here comes Azir with the Focus Fire into the Spears. That, I think he just has auto fire on. He really should be focusing the Dark Shards, but, not the end of the world. So Lightcaster coming over here, maybe thinking to set up a net on the Scourge Runners. I don't know what sort of a follow-up there could be, but it's all fun in games until the Dark Elves close the distance on you. It always feels good in these kind of skirmish games, until these bad boys get in. And the Dread Spears getting melted, but like, is that really worth the ammunition? Just one Haggard Chaff unit? I don't think so, man. Neither player calling anything in. Daniken really just kind of holding his horses here, and it looks like he's just wasting the front line. But there's plenty more where that came from, you know, that's the problem. The Dark Shards, I feel like, are going to be the big problem. They're going to be the ones pushing you into the corner and shooting you down, which is very tough. What's up, Jester? How's it going, man? All right. So Daniken going for the full court press. He's going to take the middle objective. A net going down, but what's the follow-up? Is there a follow-up? Homie calls some Silver Helms out, but the net's only going to last... Is it going to last long enough? I don't know about that net. We'll see. Okay, never mind. There's some firepower coming in from Azir. It does a little bit of damage. The net's going to last 6-7 more seconds, give or take. And yeah, I don't think that net's going to pay. Netting down the Supreme Sorceress would have been a guaranteed kill, actually. If Azir had netted down the Sorceress in the front, he could have sniped it with everything, and it would have been a one-shot, one-kill for sure. But he didn't, I guess, see that. So Homeboy is going to be getting away there. All right, so Daniken just getting ready to shove him in the locker. We do see Colder Knights coming out. And like I said, it's all fun and games until the Silver Shields back you into the corner. And that appears to be what's going to be happening now. The Silver Helms are going to get obliterated by the Cold One Knights, and sniping that Sorceress would have been a potentially game-changing play, but still wouldn't have necessarily won you the game. But Dark Shards getting chewed on now. Daniken's Dark Elves are very scary when they're marching you down like this. And here they come. Bolt Throwers unsummoned. We see Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma activated here. And look how wide that battle line is, man. It is so wide and so thick. And yeah, I mean, obviously you could run to the corner here. And we see Mass Rangers being called out. The Panic Ranger summon. I love it. So the High Elves going to be calling out 4 Ranger units to try and contest the push. And of course they will be nice, but they're weak to archers. They have 30 armor and do not have any sort of missile mitigation other than Fizz Res, which is cute. But here they come. Now, what needs to happen now is they need to snipe the Supreme Sorceress. On the side, the Grey is battling against the Dark Riders, which is quite good. The Grey have pretty good combat stats, so those bad boys will be able to fight off the Dark Riders most likely. They're the ROR Shadow Warriors. They have 41-32 for stats, so not bad at all. And now the Ranger's going to be getting in. Now, the problem with the Rangers is they're going to get wasted by Dark Shards. You already see one of them getting taken down to half health. The other ones here are getting charged by Chariots and Cavalry. Another thing that you don't want to be dealing with. And Azir is up in value, but you're going to notice that value starting to really start to fluctuate in the favor of the High Elves here. So Dark Shard number 1, 2, and 3, all unleashing some hellish salvos right there as the Dread Spears do move up. And down on the low ground, Silver Helm's coming around the outside. But Daniken, like I said, one of the best players in the world at defending his backfield. Very good at it. High Elves are basically being shoved into the locker. They're being given a swirly. And the Silver Helms will do some nice work. They are going to make contact, which at least is very nice for Azir. So they get pounded a little bit. We do see any Cav nearby to help out. Not so much. Dark Shards are helping their homies out with the crossfire, as we do get Dark Riders on their way in. And are the High Elves making any grounds back? Trying to snipe the enemy lord, not a bad call. Nope, actually sniping the Dark Shards there. So a little bit of counter-punching coming in from Azir. He's scrapping here, but man, being pressed back like this with Daniken getting a huge points lead on you. He's a, like I said, world champion level player. So that's incredibly tough, Golden Knights and Bleak Swords bashing through the front. We see Shadow Walkers in melee with Chaff Infantry, which is a disaster. So they're going to be pushed back by the dreaded of Dread Spears. And we see Chariots moving through as well. Daniken, the Dark Lord of the campaign armies, bringing like a low-level caster lord with like... You're like, it's turn 20 of the campaign. Let's just recruit a bunch of our Dark Shards and have a Wizard Lord. That's basically how he plays Dark Elves these days, which is pretty awesome. I mean, I love the basics. Going back to basics is so fun in terms of like playstyles. But yeah, complete route for the High Elves here. Mage is going to get sniped. Melkoths and Chariots are running shit down. Cold One here going to be able to kill that Chariot. And Daniken is very... This makes me feel better about my game a little bit, right? Like, we had a good scrappy match with him here, but this is like, goddamn. This works against everybody, I guess. Elithanar trying to get a big old snipe on the Supreme Sorceress, but it is a tap out. Daniken with the steel chair. The pride of Ukraine getting it done. Fat wins there. All right. So yeah, just campaign army. Dark Shards march you down. You try and get in his backfield. He presents a bunch of silver shields, and then Coldon Knights. I mean, what's not to love? It's a great style, man. And this build just did not have the tools to get through those. You know what I think High Elves should maybe do against Dark Elves? Let me like tinfoil hat this before we go, yeah? is like, I'm starting to think if I like was playing and I knew Daniken was going to be playing like that, like if I had the knowledge and foresight of what he was doing, what about like something like this? Okay, you get like 7 archers, right? And then you just get ship's company, you get some spearmen, then you get an archmage of fire. So you're just burning head the hell out of those units. Okay. Going a Great Eagle. Some shit like this, you know? And then, what are we calling in reserve? Yeah, that army is pretty deep. We can get the company of Calendarian there. Because, like, these archers will be able to push back. You would just need to worry about defending your backfield. So probably U4. Fireborn or an auto take here. I think Rahagara's Pride and Narnia Alliance would be pretty nice. And then we can probably mix in some White Lions for objective pushing in the late game. And do we want, like, Scourge Runner or these Lothern Skycutters? I think a Skycutter might not be bad. Actually, like a double Skycutter to call in. You can have them, yeah, they could snipe the enemy lord. I don't know. Maybe you have to meet his campaign army with your campaign army, you know? No, Oceanids we get wrecked. Yeah. All right, guys, this is a super fun stream. Now, if you had a lot of fun hanging out today, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. And for all of you guys on Twitch, consider following if you like what you see. So, really nice to make a bunch of new friends today. We'll see you around. 2 tournaments, baby. Thick 6-hour stream. We'll be back. Tomorrow I'm out of town. The wife and I are going on a little road trip, but I'll be back streaming all through the week, except Christmas. And yeah, that's going to be it. GG, well played. Take care of yourselves. See you guys around. And adios, do widzenia. I'm going to go feast. And that is it for tonight. Cheers and congrats to Daniken and Maximilianer for the 2 wins today. All right.